Yeah, go live. This is too good not to go live, man. Been watching Viva stream and I'm just cracking up. Like, I wish I could spring up a live of that stream right now, man. But give me a second. We'll see what we can do. See what we can do. We'll figure it out. Yeah, just I was just watching it, man. It's hilarious. Most people will just find that boring. It's almost like watching CPAC in a way. But there's moments if you just hang in there for a minute. There's moments where you just watch people that are just getting caught in lies, and they're squirming, they're sweating, and Buddy's head's getting shinier and shinier. You're just watching these lawyers, man, just back them into a corner. It's like you have to answer, or it's fun watching them do their non-answers, but they're under fucking oath, man. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it reminds me of like the old Perry Mason and Matlock shit. I know, boring for some people, but I sent a couple invites out here, anyways. But I'm gonna see if I can try to bring it up, watch a bit of it live. I'm not gonna have to watch what post I go to, I suppose. We'll see if anybody joins me. I wasn't gonna do a live, but just watching this. If you want to, hey man, if you want to check it out and not not watch me, check out Viva Fry. He's got the trial, or not trial, it's a hearing, but it's just hilarious, man. These are the people that went after Trump and shit like that, and they're all corrupt. Fucking, it's just fun watching the weasel squirm, man. I'm digging it, fucking digging it. Yeah. Oh shit, there is an invite I should do because he's probably working, but if he wasn't, man, he could definitely help me hook that shit up. I'm computer stupid. Let me see if I can figure it out here. Give me a second. I feel a sneeze coming. Oh, it's not good. Okay then. Oh shit! I should have put that on mute. Sorry, man. Sorry, everybody. Whoa, that was probably loud. Listen, that's enough of that. I couldn't find him anyhow. Hey, whiskey girl. Yeah, I got an itchy nose. No, I don't do blow, so settle down. Couldn't afford that shit. Jesus Christ. I smoke cheap cigarettes and expensive beer. That's enough. What is his fucking thing on? Trying to get a hold of PD Parlor. And the only way I can get a hold of him is through my messenger, and I can't remember what the fuck he was under there. Because if he's not working, he'd be able to hook me up with it live. Because right now, I just left the best part where this guy's on the stand and he's just fucking shitting himself. He's a squirming, and it's fucking hilarious. Anyways, until I get an IT guy or learn how to fucking figure this shit out, I can't pull this stuff up. So I may not be doing this much longer. I'm going to take a break for a while. Get my learnings in. Figure out how to pull up clips properly. I did it a couple times before, but if I hit the wrong thing, I just fucking whiskey girl knows. If I hit the wrong button, oh my god, I might just get a future body slam. Apparently, I don't know. She's still brewing on that one. Fucking give me a wrench. Okay, you're banned. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, don't hit buttons, Chris, unless you know what fucking button you're hitting and for what. You know, don't put me in charge. Don't give me a Homer Simpson job. Christ, we'd all be dead. Yeah, that's it, man. Chris hits the wrong button, you get banned. That's it. Give me a wrench. No, fuck you. I'll ban you. Got away with you. It's like the trap door in Mr. Burns' office. Could I have a wrench? Could I have a raise? Nope. Release the hounds. Oh shit. Yeah, as a wing and a prayer, I just thought I'd go live real quick and see if any of the usual suspects are out there. I know there's still no wrench, because if I try to do it again, I'll probably I was showed how to do it once. I was shown how to do it once. I was showed how to do it there once. And I've done it before, but it was a while back, man. I can't remember how to do it. So it's like, fuck. Gotta go to settings, maybe? I don't know. I need somebody to talk me through it. So I'm all here all by myself and it's quiet. Even the cat fucked off. You gone. Snowing out. Fucking snow. Oh, I think I hear a cat now. Fucker. Well, we got snow happening outside. Fuck. It's bright as fuck. Why is it so bright? Why is it so bright? That's too bright. You can't see shit. It's just white. Hang on a second. Let's see if we're going to angle this so you can see the snow. Well, it's not that fucking snowy, but anyways, that looks pretty goddamn bright out there. Yeah, it's coming down fairly steady. It's starting to stick. Called for it all day. I might switch to rain, blah, blah, blah. Hope the weather stays good, man, because I might take off to Niagara either tonight or tomorrow for sure. Gonna go see Danger Cats. Always wanted to go see those guys, man, but I think they were in Toronto last time. They've been in a couple places that weren't too far, I guess, but from Hamilton. I don't think they've been to Hamilton. If they went to Hamilton, I would have went. But they're going to Niagara, so that's pretty good. And I haven't been down to Niagara, man. I haven't seen any dags down there in a while, besides one that I know of, but two. Yeah. So I'll be going down with those guys and hopefully bump into maybe Edgy and Lee and Rob Primo and all the other characters down there. That'd be nice. Well, besides, it'd be cool to meet friggin' Danger Cat boys there. Friggin', that'd be awesome, right? How cool would that be? I don't expect to. I just want to go and watch the show, man. Yeah, that's about it. Should be fun. I don't get out much, so it'll be all right. Not sure if the wife's still gonna go or if she's gonna stay. I'm not 100% sure. I'm fucking going, that's for sure. Chrissy's fucking going. It is confirmed. Got a ride, got a place to crash. Chrissy, all good. I don't really know of anybody else. Like if the wife doesn't go, maybe. I haven't asked my buddy where I'm staying if it'd be all right to bring a friend or anything like that. I think that'd be kind of a little over the top. If it was a wife, maybe, but if not somebody else that they don't know, right? I don't know. When I'm not driving and I'm not, if I was driving myself and getting a hotel room or something like that, I'd say, hey, come on, fucking more the merrier, let's go. But yeah, it's fucking Whiskey Girl, man. I gotta figure out how to do the wrench, man. Just nobody's on here with me right now. Well, maybe I'll just fuck around and see if I can get you a wrench while we're picking the dog and waiting for someone to show up. They put the link in the chat. Guess. No. It's not what I want. I'm clicking buttons, Whiskey Girl. Yeah, Johnny, just put a shirt on, bud. Nobody knows if you have no pants on or not. You'd be all right. You'd be sitting there in your boxers, no one's going to see you. Johnny's getting dressed. Let me see what else can I do here. Now you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna fucking bother. I know it had something to do with these dots over here. So he says, delete comment, put user in timeout, ban user, and delete their comments. Don't hit the three dots, Chris. Whatever you do. Now what's the star? I think I hit the star before. That totally fucked shit up. Yeah. Don't hit buttons. I'm not hitting. If as soon as I click onto something, that's how I fucking banned you last time. Fuck. Yeah. Don't hit buttons, Chrissy. Do not do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't. And it's still fucking snowing. You know what's weird though? Right out front of my house in the snow, it looks like a fox or something ran up the road, but it's only the tracks are only like from right in front of my house. And they end. They just begin there and then they end over there. They don't, it looks like paw prints, man. It's like they just magically appeared and then went up the street and then disappeared. But you know what I figured it is? It's just a shit off the wires. The wires must have blew and shit came off the wires or the tree. It just looks like I wish I could show you, man. It does look like paw prints going up the road, but they come from nowhere and then go to nowhere. It's bizarre. I look at tracks and shit like that, footprints and stuff when I'm in the woods or in the snow, you know, like trying to figure out like what kind of track is that? Is it a deer? Is it a dog? What the fuck is that? We used to do that when we were kids, man. Try to figure out different paw prints. Well, I guess that goes back to cubs and all that shit. Whatever. There's Johnny. Thank fuck, man. I'm tired of talking.
What's going on?
Nothing, man. You can talk now. Oh, did you? I was watching Viva on YouTube, and he pulled up a Rumble chat, and it was Snuggle Struggle.
Somebody's stealing my gig.
Someone's stealing your thunder, bud. You should have copyrighted
Windows
that.
here. I got some lag.
Yeah, Struggle Snuggle. As soon as I heard that, I was like, that's fucking Johnny Rotten, man. They fucking stole that.
Yeah, that's my line.
Right? I'd never heard that anywhere else before. Ever. I'm sure it's not original maybe, but still. You know, you coined the term. It should be, you should have fucking trademarked it. Anyhow, just like that. He's all pissed off. Someone stole his name. He says, fuck it. He's going to go check it out now. See who stole his name. Yeah, Whiskey Girl. Clothing's overrated. Yeah, he probably just threw a sweater on. He's sitting there in his gitch. Probably two different socks. If socks at all. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe bunny slippers. There he is. He'll explain. Everybody wants to know what you're wearing now, Johnny.
Oh, I don't think you want to know.
Right? It's like, oh, I had to get dressed, and now it's a big thing. It's like, clothing is overrated, Whiskey Girl says, right?
What? Well, I literally, like, as soon as Tofu was done, I was like, I kind of sat around for a minute. I was like, fuck, I need a shower. So I had a shower, and then I come out, and Whiskey Girl, are you going to jump on with Chris? I'm like, I didn't even know he's on. Let's go.
Yeah, because she needs a wrench, and I don't know how to do it. Fuck. Because I went to the, you know,
I wonder if I can do it via the YouTube.
You know, in the when she makes a comment in the comment section over there, there's three dots with the star, right?
Right.
I'm not hitting those again because last time I hit the star thing or something, it fucking banned her. As soon as I clicked it, I think that's when I banned her. I don't even want to click on the
I don't have the power.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just, if I knew exactly what to click on and where, I would do it, but I can't just like, oh, what's this button do? What's this icon do? Start hitting shit. Like once bitten, twice shy, man. Once I fuck up, it's like, I get all frustrated. It's like, fuck this.
That's funny.
I'm going fishing.
Oh. Yeah, gotta head to a junior B game tonight. Joy.
Cool.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, one of the old owners of the team passed away, so gotta go and write an article for that.
Yeah. That sucks. Yeah. That's part of the community. I guess that guy's probably been in the community and doing.
Oh
that shit
fuck
for years, right?
yeah! He's been like coaching youth sports and shit since the 70s. So
Oh, good.
yeah, he was a good dude too. Really good dude.
Well, it's once you get that smell of that rink and the arena, and it's a lifestyle, man. It's like the smell of the hockey bag, the skates, and hitting the ice, man. That's a whole fucking lifestyle. That's addictive. Like it is.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss it. Like I know, like when my kid was playing, it was funny because at the time, like, yeah, I did love it then too, but I also saw it as, you know, it's incredibly stressful. I've got to fucking be in a million places at once and all this other shit. But then once it's done, I'm like, fuck. I wish I want to go back. I want to go back and do it more. But
click on her name, maybe. Yeah, that might be an idea.
The only thing you missed, Whiskey Girl, is Chris still not being able to figure out how to give you a wrench. I assume you have to do it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I think I have to go over to. I have to open another window, YouTube, and then do something.
Something to that effect.
Let me try. Let me see. Like
I tried, but my wrench permissions don't allow me to give out wrenches. So
if I fuck it up, well, then it's not the end of the world. Oh, yes, it would be. It might be for me if I fuck it up again. Oh shit! I gotta be careful.
That would be kind of funny. That reminds me too. I got to find out if Lee's going to that game tonight or not.
It's not telling me if I'm live, fuckers. I have to do a search. So I have to bring my stream up on the other. I don't fucking know. Oh man, where's the advice? What did I miss? Had a phone call.
My cat's being super annoying. She will not leave me alone.
Did you see Redhead Rance's cats? The two
kids? Yes. And actually, it was funny because she posted a link in the Hamilton chat there for the Instagram account for those cats, and I went to click it to follow it and realized I'm already following it somehow. I'm like, I don't remember doing that.
You'll see the kittens whether you like it or not.
Yeah, right.
Let me go back to this one over here. Let's see if.
My cat's just being a huge fucking sock. Like, it doesn't matter where I go. She has to follow me. She's got to be laying right beside me. Big old dummy. I think they keep going in heat. That's what's bugging me right now. It's like they're in heat for like a bit, and then they spend a week where they're not, and then they're right back into it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, so I opened up another window, YouTube. I can click. Am I supposed to click on me live and then try it that way? And then
well, you'd go into the chat, yeah. And then you should be able to right click on her name, maybe.
Let me see. This might echo a little bit while I'm doing this. So
yeah, whatever. We'll deal with it. But I would think you either right click or potentially click on 3 dots or something.
Oh, wrong button. No, man. No, this. No.
That's funny.
No, I just back the fuck out of that. Just back away, Chrissy. Don't fucking touch anymore. Clicky anymore.
Whiskey Girl. Best part about this is he was giving them out like candy on House of Bad Influence, but this channel, ban.
Yeah, I just because once I was shown how to do it, I knew how to do it. But then, poof, just like that, I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. I did it once.
Yeah, you have to Google it.
I forgot how to do it again, man. Like
Funny.
it's computer shit. It's not like repetitive. If I do something, lots of times, I got no problem. It's fucking comes naturally. But if I only do it once or twice, it's like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
I only got my grade 10.
Yeah, right. Same here. I'm like Ricky too. I got my grade 10. That's what I got. All right.
Fuck.
Yeah. And I got that in jail, just like Ricky.
No, I had enough credits probably to have my grade. No, I had enough credits to at least have my grade 11, and then some. But I would never have passed certain courses, so I would never have graduated.
Yeah.
No, my math and New Brunswick alone, doesn't matter what province, I wouldn't have graduated because of my math. And but New Brunswick, there's definitely no way I would have graduated because you had to have 4 French credits in order to graduate, and there's no fucking way I would have even got 1. Fuck, I can't speak French, man. I suck at it. Fuck off.
Yeah, well, I lived on my own at 16, so school wasn't exactly. I didn't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I was making more money than my teachers, man, in junior high school. I shit you not. In grade 9, and I fucking bragged about that to my math teacher. Grade 9, I'm like, fuck this shit. That was my second grade 9, so I should have been in grade 10. But actually, I flunked grade 4, so I should have been in grade 11 in grade 9. Whatever. But I was making more money than my fucking math teacher, and he was just fucking riding my ass. He was just a dick, right? Mr. Personality, the tree stump guy. Fucking just a dull dude. But he was there to do a job, and he was a good math teacher. But if you didn't know math, like, he really didn't want you there. He didn't have the time or patience for people who were like lagging behind. He thought that was lagging. It was pulling other students down. I don't blame him. But I told him one day, I said, hey, man, like, fuck this, man. I don't need this shit. Like, I make more money than you in a day than you do. And he didn't fucking argue with me. He said, yeah, you probably do. He said, but by the time you hit 30, and get into your 40s, you're going to want to change careers and not paint anymore and be on the tools anymore. And you're going to wish you had something to fall back on. And math is going to be really important. And he was right, man. Like, the fucker was right, really.
Yeah.
But here I am, Mr. Hothead, fucking cocky little fuck teenager. I make more money than you in one day. And he's like, yeah, well, yeah, maybe, but but he was right. I'll never forget what he said, man. Mr. Wilcox, Bayside Junior High, man. He was all right, but he's just a dick. He was the one that always used to go out and break up fights all the time. Like what do you let them go? He broke up a fight with me and buddy Jody there. Fucking won't say his last name, but yeah, he broke up a fight with us a couple times. Like. I think, yeah, don't just let us go at it. Fuck.
It's typically the better way to go about that. Yeah, just let them get it out first, and wait till just be like a hockey referee, right? Just wait and watch, and when they go down, all right, get in.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't have the patience for the fucking school, man. I either got it or I didn't get it. I could have spent like science class. I didn't mind it, man. It was all right. I would have got into that. Even English class, like, I had a couple pretty decent fucking English teachers. In history, I fucking loved history. So history, English, science, art. Like, fuck, I could have spent half the day in art class, man. I would have spent all day in art class, to be honest with you.
Right.
But when it came to math, man, it just fucking bummed me out. It made me feel so fucking stupid. It's like everybody else can do it. Why can't you? You know what I mean? Because it sucks and I can't fucking grasp it. When you start throwing letters in there and shit, like, fuck, what?
Yeah, that's what always fucked me up too. It's like, okay, I get it now. Like, now I get where algebra can come in handy, but I always fucking hated doing it.
Dude, I don't even know my times table. I forgot how to divide shit. Like, I know how to do it, but it's been so long, man. I'd have to see it. You know what I mean?
Well, to do the long, like to show the rough work or whatever. I think
long division,
yeah. Like I probably struggle doing that, but I mean, I can do it in my head though.
I used to do that down the side of my papers. If I still had some of my math shit, all my duotangs and stuff. You had duotangs with loose leaf in it with little foldy fucking metal shit. If I still had those all down the sides with either doodles Or there was dots where I'm fucking figuring shit out in my head for math. I'd have long division down the side. It's like doodles everywhere, man. Yeah, fuck it. School gives me a headache just thinking about it.
Yeah, I fucking hated it. I hated it, except for that one science class where I had a really fucking hot teacher. I'd show up every day for that.
That's the perks of it sometimes, yeah. Or
Yeah,
I
she was fine.
A couple hot French teachers, man. Oh.
Yeah, we had one. We had one here in what was her name, Madame Ramos. I mean, she was a bit older, but damn, absolutely, I would have.
Oh, one of them was young, man. I remember when she first started. She just got married, just got the job. This was out in Island View Heights in St. John. I can't remember her name, but she was gorgeous. Typical good-looking French girl, short, dark hair, brunette. You know, very, very white skin, just very dainty looking, but very feminine. Put it that way.
Yep.
I can't remember her fucking name, but she was hot. Everybody liked her. We all behaved ourselves. It was her.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then she got pregnant and then went away for a while. And then she came back and then, she was, you could see she was a little more cranky.
Probably, yeah.
Having a kid toughened her up a little bit. You know?
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see
she
that.
was a good French teacher, man. But she said, Mademoiselle. Call me Mademoiselle.
Yeah, no. It's really amazing, though, how well you'll behave for a hot teacher.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You're definitely looking for extra credit. You become a model student at that point.
Yeah. Little kiss ass suckhole.
Yeah, right? Hoping to, anyway.
Yeah, it only lasts so long. My natural fucking dickiness just comes out eventually.
Yeah, true. It is just a matter of time.
What the fuck was her name, though? Because it wasn't an Acadian name. She actually had a French, like France name, I think.
Yeah. See, our French teacher was actually Spanish, but she also taught Spanish too. But yeah, she was fucking. She was nice.
Yeah, but the other French teacher I had, one was there was two French teachers I had that were connected to bikers, right? So they're half Acadian, half Quebecois French, right? Like, and most Acadians that speak French and most Quebecois have family in Quebec and even have family in the States and shit. Most French people in North America don't have immediate relatives in France, man. Like fucking, you know, they've been here for so long, generations span from all across North America, right? Mostly the eastern side. But
apparently today's Flag Day.
Is it Flag Day? I mean Flag Day?
Yeah, something like that.
Rogue's in the house. Ben's in the house.
Yeah. It's always a solid crew.
Corned beef. Yeah, Ben's been on a fast for a while, so yeah, you know, corned beef on a. Well, I don't know. I'd like to have a fresh fucking bun, maybe a Kaiser, with some Swiss, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat. I haven't even eaten yet, and it's already fucking 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Shit.
Yeah, I got half of what they call it, steak and cheese, Philly steak and cheese that she got for supper last night. There's a half one there still.
I'm probably just gonna order something because I gotta get to that hockey game tonight, so I'm not gonna have time to make anything.
Oh, try Way's got the right fucking. There you go. Horseshoe radish, Dijon, and Swiss on with the corned beef. Yeah, now you're talking. That'll clear your sinuses. Fucking right. Yummy. Yeah. Good call.
See, I suck at cooking. Like there's like a couple things that I can do well. But aside from that, I am useless in the kitchen.
Silently what?
It's like that's like the only thing that makes me sometimes think that I don't want to be unsupervised anymore. It's just to have somebody else cook.
I mean, you need to learn how to cook there, man. What the hell?
Well, I can cook, but I mean, like, I'm not going to be able to make a meal that's going to make me go, oh, fuck yeah, right? Like, there's a couple of things, as I said, that I can do well. Like, there's a couple of dishes that if I think about making those, that, yeah, I can fucking rock them out of the park. But
What the? Are you reading the comments or is it just me? What's going on?
What?
Can you read the comments where you're at?
yeah,
Your
I
side?
can see them.
Well, Rogue and Tradwife are saying thanks for the help. Like, what do you mean? What, you guys? I didn't know you guys needed any help. What the fuck's going on there? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Oh,
Is that what I think it is? Because if I had known
I think so too.
I had known that, I would have gave more. For fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I think that is what that is. Yeah.
Maybe tell me next time, and I would have fucking. Oh fuck! Well then here, I would have fucking gave double for fuck's sake. I didn't fucking know what he was doing. Jesus man, if that's what I think it is, then yeah, I would have gave more. Son of a.
Yeah, I like Whiskey Girl down there. Well, you're still alive and you haven't killed Connor, so winning. I guess that's true. That is true. But I mean, I would love to have like an actual fucking meal though, right? Like a good meal, not like the meals I make.
Ah, shit, Rogue, man. I didn't fucking know that. If I had known that, because Michelle's like, should we give this? I'm like, I don't know. I like that. You know what I mean? Because I didn't know who it was. If I had known who it was, I would be like, fucking here.
Yeah,
Right?
right?
It's like, fucking,
Right?
You gotta fucking let me know these things sometimes, man. I'm always out of the fucking loops. I'm not in Instagram or Telegram or any of the fucking grams.
He's on none of the grams.
No grams.
He's not even on your gram.
I like I am boomer tech, man. I'm not a fucking boomer, but I'm boomer tech.
Yeah. I mean, the pictures from Brooker do show that it was pretty full, so I'm going to say that they did get quite a bit, which is good.
Oh, fuck. We can do that again.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I gotta start looking up on how to make stuff. But I get frustrated cooking too, though. So that's the other problem.
A technical cripple.
It's true. Yeah, that's accurate.
I'm like, don't hit the buttons, Chris.
Nice. They had enough to help some others as well. See, there you go. Pass it along. Pay it forward.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was any more room in that SUV.
Oh yeah, no, that's stacked pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta figure out some new dishes to make though. That's for sure, because I'm getting sick of doing the same things over and over.
I like meat, like potatoes and hamburger, and if you know how to make even the instant gravy, man, that's fucking. I could eat that for 2 or 3
Yeah,
days.
see, like I always make sure that I've got ground beef. I try to get some pork chops.
But you don't eat it 3 days straight, man. Like you make a bunch. Like I used to when I was a bachelor. I get fucking noodles. I'd take 2 boxes of Kraft Dinner, whatever, some hamburger, whatever else I got, fire it in there, layer it. If I got cheese, that'd be nice. Layer the cheese on it, or at least put cheese on top of it. Put it in a big fucking glass bowl, fire it in the fucking oven for an hour or more, and there you go. Like what you don't eat that night, you freeze and take it and save it for meals. Right? Put it in Tupperware containers, save it for a meal. All you do is add meat.
That's what I'm bad at. I am very, very bad at eating leftovers.
Buddy, I'm so frugal when it comes to that. Cause I like to make a big, and we haven't done it in a while either, man. But I like to make a big batch of something like a casserole. Cause you can do all different kinds of casseroles, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just make a big fucking casserole. You can eat that fucking casserole for like a day or two till you get sick of it. And you freeze the rest and then save it for another day. Like that's an easy supper for down the road. Same with soup. Make a big fucking pot of soup. And you got soup for a couple of days or stew. Eat that for a couple of days, then you get sick of it, and then freeze the rest, and then you have it next week. You know what I mean? And just repeat. It's
what I really need
in my house, man. I hate wasting food. I fucking hate seeing food go to waste. I don't know. I just
Rogue. I do make a mean mac and cheese sometimes. It depends, but yeah, I also like to load it with a bunch of shit too, though, right? And toss some seasonings in there, some ground beef, I'll grate some cheese on it if I have to. I can't do it just plain anymore. It's got to have a bunch of stuff there. Pastas and shit, I can do those. Those are pretty easy, right? That's one thing I've always loved about
Gotta get
that.
Tupperware containers, man. Start freezing shit so that you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about supper. You just take it out, add heat, add a little bit of water, add a little bit of milk so it doesn't burn to the bottom, and just fucking put wood on it. Let it heat up nice and slow, or put it in the fucking oven. You know what I mean?
One of the things I need to do again is this. What the fuck was it? It was like a bacon pierogi bake. It's fucking phenomenal. It's like a heart attack in a dish for sure, but I didn't give a shit.
I don't even know I want to put that one up there. So Rogue's listening.
Yeah, I bet Rogue can attest to that too, eh?
That's what I was thinking. Rogue, you lucky dog.
Oh, but yeah, that fucking pierogi bacon bake stuff that I've made a couple times, that is fucking amazing.
Can you make a sandwich, Whiskey? Can you? I don't know.
Yeah, sandwiches are good. Everybody loves a good sandwich. I'm lazy with mine though. Like I think that's part of the problem too, is this laziness. And when I'm cooking, typically I don't get into the kitchen until I'm hungry. So then I'm fucking impatient. And that does not help.
As long as I have chips. So you can put the chips in the sandwich. A couple.
Yeah, right.
I've done that. Give that a little bit crispy.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, lettuce, fire some chips in there. You know, plain
and
chips.
I make a mean fucking pancake too.
Yeah, pancakes are alright.
Yeah, oh, I love them. I love them because you can put you can just throw a bunch of different shit into them too. And
yeah, well, we do blueberry pancakes and we freeze them. And I just take them out, put them in the fucking toaster, put them down twice.
See, I like doing blueberry and chocolate chip at the same time.
Well, I can't put that in the toaster, but the blueberries I can. Right.
Yeah.
The berry I could. Well, blueberries I can. That's the only one toaster safe.
All right. No, and I also do I'll dump a bunch of cinnamon in the batter. Trying to think of what else.
You just fucking ruined it right there, man.
Cinnamon. No, man, it's so fucking good, bud. So good. Yeah, man, cinnamon pancakes are great. Actually, I used to do one. It was like a cinnamon roll pancake, which was fucking awesome.
Need Crosby's molasses, man. Fancy molasses. Put that on your pancakes.
Yeah, I could probably go for that too.
Or fresh bread.
I've also used like chocolate syrup as well. Or if I didn't have that, I've used hot chocolate mix in with the pancake mix.
Make a little something.
Yeah, it makes them chocolatey. It's pretty good. I like it. Connor fucking loves it when I make pancakes.
Yeah, like I'm reading the comments and just saying like with us, like sometimes we work together as a team in the kitchen because like one of us will prep this and the other one will do that. With me, man, it's like sometimes I get frustrated. It's like, listen, I'll just do it my fucking self. You know what I mean? Sometimes like it's just a one person job. Sometimes it's too much for two people.
You can't have too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly.
See, here's what I do when I have a woman who can cook is I provide moral support with smacks in the ass.
Oh fuck.
Maybe
but they usually have a knife or a fork or a fucking some weapon in their hand or a rolling pin in their hand when you do that. So you gotta be careful.
I have yet to have one who didn't like it.
If they're out there chopping fucking vegetables and they have a knife in your hand, that's not the time to smack them in the head.
I have yet to find one who didn't like it.
I have scars, man.
Right? My deal has always been I'll take care of the barbecue or the meats in whichever way we're doing them. You take care of the sides. Because I fucking hate doing sides. I really hate the prep work, the cutting of shit and all that. I fucking despise it.
I have scars. What's that hand signal for spousal abuse or you're in danger? Something like that.
Actually, that reminds me.
I'm joking. I'm fucking joking. I'm not. It's a bad joke.
Hold on. Let me look it up because when we were on the way to Hamilton, we stopped off at the en route and I went to the bathroom.
No joke, really. That is kind of a serious fucking topic, but I'm just saying I was fucking.
Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, so it is. Please help me.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So I saw that this is to for human trafficking, like the sign there, and I was thinking, is a fist really appropriate for that?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Like even this almost, you know,
that would do it. Yeah.
Some weird hand signs for that, but
yeah, that would do it. The fist would be like, I don't know, what's that? Yeah, I don't know, man.
On the bright side, this time at that en route, I actually remembered that the men's bathroom was on the left side, not the right.
Oh shit! Did they take the fucking label off the door? Like,
Well, no, what they did is fucking stupid. Is on the wall, it has the male on the right and the female on the left, but on the actual doors, it's different, right? Because like I don't know, they've got it fucking reversed. Because I remember the first time we stopped there, I went and I just saw the guy symbol on the right side. So I was like, all right. And I just started to walk right in. And then I quickly realized, nope, fuck, this is the ladies. Shit.
oh, I walked into the ladies by mistake before. Like I walked in and realized it was ladies. If there's a woman in there, I'm like, oh fuck, sorry, dear, I didn't know. And I'd walk out. But if I walked into the ladies and realized I'm in the ladies and there's nobody in there, I'm already in there, man. I'm gonna
fuck it. Right? Yep, too late now. I'm in. Right? I'm good.
I went in there in a hurry for reasons. I'm using a public washroom as last resort. For fuck's sake.
Just go in there and be like, just here to see if you need any assistance wiping.
Well, I'm not going to be peeing in front of anybody because there's no fucking urinal. So I'm obviously going to be using the toilet. So I'll close the door behind me. Like, what difference does it make? I'm not in there to fucking go in there in a dress and chase little girls and show my dick. You know, like, fuck, man.
Dear God. Hope not.
No, man, I'm telling you, and I'm glad I don't have. At least I'm glad I don't have daughters. I'm not glad I don't have kids, but if I did, I'm glad I didn't because I would not have been able to handle having.
Yeah, no, I couldn't handle having a daughter, especially nowadays. Fuck, I would be beating some fucking ass, and I know it.
No, Taz, I wouldn't use a sink. If I was gonna, I'd rather piss out behind the fucking bathrooms out in the bush than fucking use a sink, man. Come on, we're not animals.
Using the sink.
No,
like what are we in a basement?
That use a laundry sink because everybody else right? Washroom upstairs and fucking.
I can see doing the laundry tub. I've pissed in many a laundry tub.
Yeah, I still do once in a while. I'm down there doing laundry and shit.
Not
like
the sink. The sink is a little iffy.
Some of my friends use the fucking drain hole in the bathroom and then their floor, like the one that goes like a steel drain hole cover.
Yep. I could see that. Yeah,
they're like, hey, just make sure you get it in the drain, man. I don't want to be cleaning up your piss fucking splash and shit.
Yeah, right. But that's why I prefer the laundry tub. It's much easier.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. Yeah.
There's no real mess. You just let her go and then run the water a little bit and you're good.
There's very little splashback. You don't get it on your feet.
Yeah, right. Pretty handy that way.
Least splatter. Just run the water a little bit. Fucking let it rinse it down. And aim for the hole.
Simple. Yeah. Very, very simple. Trying to remember, there was somebody who was giving me shit for that one. So I was like, fuck off. That is the men's room. Okay. It is a rite of passage for us to be able to piss in the laundry tub.
You know. Oh, so what I was saying in the beginning was that fucking Fannie Willis chick that went after the DA that went after Trump and all this and that. She's getting her and all her fucking crony little fucking. They're all useful idiots. They're all getting grilled right now on and testifying right now. It's just so fucking interesting watching them fucking squirm, Johnny.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, these guys are so corrupt, and they have to, and they're answering. And it's like, did you rent a cabin, with your mistress while you're married? Blah blah blah. He goes, I rent lots of cabins. Like,
yeah, right. I rent lots.
Watching the whole thing was so like Bill Clinton-y. It just got me flashbacks of the whole Bill Clinton
thing. I did not have relations with
that
woman.
It's exactly like that, buddy. It's so like that right now. And it's live right now. It's exactly like the fucking Bill Clinton.
Did not inhale.
Right? But it's so fun watching them squirm, though. Because these lawyers, Trump's lawyers, are just fucking grilling them. Like, they have all the right questions, and they're asking all the right questions. It's taking a little while, but it's a little slow. But it's like when they do get the right questions, and they catch them up on shit. It's like,
yeah. I can't wait to see how this lawsuit against Trudeau and Freeland goes.
Yeah, they're gonna kick that can down the road for a while, man.
Like that's
gonna be a long time in the making. I think
maybe, but what's interesting about it is this has nothing to do with suing government. They're suing them personally.
Well, that'd be all right.
Right? Because so long as I've been thinking about this, and as much as I'm not a big big fan of trusting courts, and I understand some shady shit can happen. In this particular case, because they are not suing the government, I think it has a better chance of actually winning, and especially if they do not overturn the ruling that the EA was used illegally, then it's a slam dunk. Because the entire point of this case is that Freeland and Trudeau both acted outside of their actual legal powers, and it would be on them to prove that what they did was within their legal power. And
it's personal and vindictive and cruel. It's like,
and as long as that fucking ruling is upheld, then they absolutely cannot prove that they acted within their power, and they will be personally liable.
Yeah. Rogue says that depends on what the definition of is. Yeah, that's kind of what the defense is playing right now. Like, it's so,
can you define rent a cabin?
Yeah.
Define mistress.
There's cruises, there's cabins, and there's in the comment section, it's like, oh, he's got how many cabins are on a cruise? It's just, if you're into that kind of Perry Mason kind of shit, it's very interesting.
Right. Yep.
Just watching the reactions of people, and like everybody's laughing because the guy's bald head went in there just bald head, but it kept getting shinier and shinier and shinier, and you could see him squirming a little bit. It's like he knows he's fucked, right?
Yeah.
But he's trying. He thinks he's Mr. Slick, the fucking Chad, right? Yeah, it's Bill Clinton's famous. Yeah, but like this, that's what this trial reminds me of. This hearing reminds me of is Bill Clinton all over again, 2.0, right? It's fucking hilarious. Viva's having a fucking ball over. He's laughing his ass off because the comment section over there is fucking hilarious.
Oh, I can imagine.
If you haven't seen it, go check out Viva Fry right now. He's live. I don't care if anybody watches my shit or not. Really,
I'm surprised we get anybody. Really,
me too, man. We'd probably have more if I had my old fucking channel back, but I guess it won't let me. I should try and see if I'm still banned or not. Give me a second.
Yeah, I think you got to be off soon.
No, I've been checking every day, and I'm still fucking banned, I think.
Oh, this ought to be good. Taz, you like dark humor, right, Johnny? We'll send you a pickup line to use, and I'll probably fucking use it. Next Tinder match, I'll use it. How about that?
Let's try something here. Why is it fucking circling? Why am I getting a wheel of death?
Wheel of death.
Oh, there we go.
That's always annoying.
Yeah, let me try something real quick. Oh yeah, there's a couple of my last shows that I did on House are gone.
Those bastards.
Now, due to community standard guidelines, your copyright issues, you can't live stream at this time. Same.
What all and it doesn't say when?
No,
because it would normally give you like a time frame, I would think.
I don't know where that is. I haven't seen it. I've been looking at it. I don't see it. So
weird. Maybe you got a 30-day this time. I don't know. It's hard to say. How long was the last one? Was a week long, wasn't it?
A week, yeah. I think.
Yeah. So you might be into a 30-day now.
Ooh.
I don't care if it's bad, Taz. I'll fucking use it. The fuck do I care?
So I want to get on Rumble. Just I'll do YouTube as long as I can, but I'll
nice.
Rumble.
Yeah.
Better,
I am using that. I am fucking using that. Hey? You want to hear it, Chris?
I don't know. Should I?
You want to hear it?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, is your name Sandy Hook? Because I want to shoot a bunch of kids in you.
Yeah.
All right, done. I'm using that.
Yeah.
Using it.
I probably wouldn't, really.
I will. I absolutely will.
Saying that to anybody, really?
I will. I'll do it. You wait. Now, you know what? Just because I'm going to work overtime on the Tinder just to get a match, just so I can use it. How about that?
Yeah, that's pretty dark humor.
Yeah. I'm going to find somebody. I'm going to use that fucking line, get blocked, and then we can all have a laugh.
Yeah, that kind of is darkly funny.
I love it. I think it's great. Fuck it. I think it's funny.
Yeah, it is. It is actually.
Yeah, fuck. Shut up, whiskey girl. Fuck. And she's like, I'll have to go to Hamilton. She's laughing at me because I mentioned to her, it's like I never get any fucking matches while I'm at home, but fuck, I come to your place and suddenly I got a bunch of likes on Tinder. I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta move.
A lot of horny chicks in Hamilton, man.
I got to move to Hamilton, I guess. That's
a lot of single moms.
You know.
Yeah, well, moms,
there's a ton of them here too. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Dundas used to be, or was it Grimsby? Grimsby was Stony Creek. There's a few smaller outskirt towns that used to be single mom capitals of the world for a while. I think Dundas was one once. Like every year they rank a certain town. Like it's not just nationwide; it's like worldwide, right?
Right.
It's not a good title to have, where you have like the single mom capital of the world. Man, is not.
Like we had a high school that had a daycare in it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. We called it Skank Claire.
Mm.
Right. That's what we referred to because it was the only school in town that had a daycare, but.
Well, at least they had the kids, man. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of teen pregnancy going on there, so you could bring your kid to school with you.
I don't. At least they had the child while they're young, and they kept the child and made things work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm sure they're living in housing right now, and
that takes a lot of criticism and ridicule, especially back in the day and shit, and a lot of flack. And it takes, kudos to them if they fucking. Even if the old man didn't want to stick around, at least he's paying something. If he's paying something, that's all right. Part of the family a little bit. That'd be all right.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Because I know a lot of the ones that did get pregnant as teens, and a lot of them are all just fucking weirdos anyway.
Yeah, well, there's...
Half of them probably aren't even here anymore.
Yeah. We're getting up there. Well, I'm up there, man. I'm almost 50, so...
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just talking drug use, right? We got a lot of fucking.
Yeah, there's that, and
we got a lot of it here, and
I know quite a few friends. I've had quite a few buddies I went to school with and hung out with that are all dead now from drinking and driving, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a couple of those too. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's why I never really. I used to have a few beers at the bar. Sometimes more than what I should have, and then get behind the wheel. But I never actually drank and drove. Like very rarely did I ever have a fucking beer between my legs when I'm driving.
Yeah, right.
Passenger is a different story. Back seat.
Totally yeah. As a passenger, I've had many road rockets.
Because I can't enjoy my beer if I'm fucking driving. I'm fucking concentrating on driving.
Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I have had a beer while driving, but I was also on the res. So that's why.
Yeah, same with me. I was out in the middle of fucking nowhere, right?
Like,
and I was fishing, and I'm booting around with a beer between my legs because there's fucking cops, not a cop, hopefully,
right.
miles around, man, or anybody. Maybe a game warden. That's about it. And Indians. Seriously, you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's the only time, man, I ever pull that shit. But even then, or on private property. But yeah, I didn't drink and drive. But that's one of the main reasons why, once I got my DUI, it's like, okay, this is a sign, buddy. Don't drive.
Yeah, same here.
Pick a choice. You want this, or do you want to drive? Okay, so do I want to spend fucking? My insurance would have been through the goddamn roof, man. If I wanted to drive again, I would have had to jump through a whole bunch of hoops. Maybe get a breathalyzer in my car. Fuck off. How about fuck off, man?
Yeah.
There's people out there who've been caught drinking and driving are still fucking driving after been caught 10 times, man. They're still fucking driving and still getting caught. I don't ever want to be one of those fucking goofs. So once was enough for me. That's enough, man. So I drink. I don't drive anymore. If I wanted to drive, fuck
me, I went the other route and I stopped drinking.
No, but know your fucking limits, man. If you've ever known people personally who died in, DUIs and shit, then yeah, you would fucking rethink that shit, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, That's the problem. Like everybody thinks like, well, I'm fine. I'm okay. I can get behind the wheel. You know what I mean? And 9 times out of 10 with me, like I was fine. Like I can drink 7, 8 beers, no problem. It's nothing. That's breakfast to me.
That's why I've always loved weed better.
But after work, I'd have 5, 6, 7 beers playing pool at night, pool league night. Yeah, I'd drink 6, 7, 8 beers, maybe even more sometimes, and drive home and be the exact same way I am right now. I can walk a straight line, touch my nose, do a dance. What the fuck do you want? Give me 20, it's a different story. But
yeah, right.
But then there's those times where you do have like 20 beers in you, and you forgot how many fucking beers you have in you, and you still think you're fucking okay. But once you get on the road, you start noticing like, oh, wait a minute, I shouldn't be doing this. You know
I can tell you right now, in my DUI, there is no fucking way I should have been driving. I had been drinking all fucking day. Like me and a buddy started in the morning. We went golfing, and we drank all through golf, and then ended up at a bar. Fucking sat there all afternoon playing pool and fucking drinking, and then my dumb ass is like, well, I'll just fucking eat something. That'll take care of it. Right? I'll just eat a big old burger and some fries and I'll be good to go. And I was not good to go at all. I passed out at a red light. Not good.
Oh, at least you didn't smash into anybody, man, or kill
No,
yourself.
and that was the one thing I did say that I was glad for, is like I didn't get into an accident, I didn't hit anybody, nobody got hurt. So I mean all that was good. It was just stupid is all.
Yeah, I don't mind if my own stupid hurts me, but I don't want to hurt anybody else, man, you know? I don't want to hurt anybody else. Even if I get in a fight and shit, man, I don't really want to hurt anybody. It's like it all depends on who it is. Like if you really fucked up, like say you like there's certain things that will make me want to hurt somebody. Like if you really
definitely
fuck with me in a certain way, yeah, the gloves are off. We're going at it. That's it. And Lord help you. But for the most part, man, I don't want to hurt anybody, man. Like even if I get into a fucking scuffle with somebody in a bar or whatever, I'm not gonna pound the guy all the way to the ground, and start jumping on his fucking head and curb stomp him. You know? Like once you've won, you won. Like hey, the guy's had enough. He's had enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, it really depends on the reason. That you're fighting. Like if it's just a fight, then yeah, you just go until one of you wins. But if you really fucked with me or really fucked with somebody that is close to me, then there's a good chance that I'll fuck you up real good.
Yeah. This is me talking. I'm almost 50 years old, man. Like I still think like I'm some fucking scrapper.
I don't give a fuck. I'll find a way.
I know.
I'll find a way. I am not above grabbing something and smashing your fucking head in with it.
Well, that's because I'm old.
Let's just get that clear. I don't give a fuck if you're gonna look at me and be like, "Well, you didn't fight fair." I don't fucking care. Life isn't fair, you little piece of shit. I will fuck you up.
If you're in a room full of strangers, you should always assess the room, look around for potential things to grab in case you have to, or exits, or things to grab. Like look for a stand-up ashtray or a chair, or in case somebody fucking goes cuckoo on you. You never know.
I can wield a hockey stick with the best of them. Okay, let's fucking go. I know what to do with that cocksucker.
Yeah, Rogues. I'm along the same lines, man. Like I know myself. I know what I would have been dead sober if I had gone down the convoy. I would have been.
That's why I was glad I wasn't there when the cops moved in, because watching
a couple dudes, I would have been pretty sober. But I would have reacted the same way I always react, man. If I see something fucking, like if I see something, as soon as I see something like what I saw watching live, I know exactly what, because there's no fucking way I could stand there and watch that shit.
Yeah. I already know, because like I've already put myself in situations where looking back, it's like, yeah, I could have easily taken a fucking whooping for that.
I would have got my ass beat big time, man.
Yeah. Like I remember being in the Chris Sky rally in London, and there was a bunch of cops standing around some pizza. Like I found out that I guess cops were fucking with people for not wearing masks or whatever. And I went over to where the crowd was, and I pushed my way to the front, and I spent about 25 minutes just fucking tearing these cops apart. By the time I left, everybody started clapping. Kept on like it was funny because they're all wearing their masks. So I was like, you cocksuckers are afraid of air. I was like, how the fuck do you keep this city fucking safe? You're afraid to fucking breathe.
Yeah.
You fucking that. There's like no wonder you're here outside a fucking pizza place, not fucking solving any crimes. You're too fucking scared.
Yeah. Oh, they're scared of pylons, man. Don't forget, right?
Yeah, right. Fuck. But yeah,
No,
I chirped those. Like there was like 10 cops there. I fucking just went off on them for like 25 minutes, and then I was like, all right, I got to get back to the rally.
Yeah, I've had my ass beat by cops before. Sometimes rightfully so. Well, not really, but beaking off shouldn't be a fucking beating offense by the cops. But I've had my ass.
I mean, I get that. I think depends what you say, because there's a couple of times I probably said some shit that if they would have hit me, I would have understood.
But they do it on purpose. They keep fucking hitting you and hitting you and hitting you, and then you get more angry, and then you start cussing them out more because they keep fucking jabbing you. And it's like, dude, like, I just want to knock you in the fucking head, and they know that you can't, but they keep doing it so the mouth runs more, man. Like they know what they're doing. They just want to fucking beat you, and nothing you can do about it. Like,
I know the day that they moved in, I would have lost it because I was losing it at home.
It's one thing to sit here and talk shit and say, "Oh, if I had been there, I would have waited in there." Okay, I know exactly what would have happened to me, and I know.
No, I do too.
For a fact, I would have waited in there. I would have probably punched the cop in the fucking head maybe once and got one good one in. Yeah, twice if I was lucky, and then I just would have got pulverized and probably beat to death.
Yeah. Make no mistake, I understand that if I was there, like I'm not talking tough. I'm just saying I know myself, and I know I would have been flapping off, and I know I would have been getting fucking very angry and fucking very involved, and I very likely would have gotten my ass fucking handed to me and tossed in a fucking jail cell. That's guaranteed what would happen.
You got to know your limitations. You have to know your limitations. Yeah. And I know mine. And I have certain triggers. And cops are, for me, a trigger because I've been beaten by the fuckers before, right? Like we don't get along, right? I see them walking this way, I go that way. I stay the fuck away from those fuckers, man, as far as I can.
That's right, Rogue. When cops are breaking the law, it's a serious fucking problem. Yeah. Absolutely. And they do it all the fucking time, though. And that's the problem.
I've seen them do it all my life, man. There's proof of it. Fucking. If I wanted to, like the way back, but they can go back in the way back machine too, and fucking find proof.
Yeah, like I'll always give a cop like upon meeting, you get the benefit of the doubt for the first 5 minutes, and then however you act within those 5 minutes, because I do understand. Yeah, you know what? Not every cop's a fucking piece of shit. Most of them are, but not all. So the odd time, you know, I've gotten some cops that have been cool, and it's like, yeah, okay, we can hash this out or whatever. But then there's been a bunch though that have been just fucking dickheads.
Yeah, but it is refreshing when you do get the odd one. It's like, oh my god, man! So there's still normal ones on here, like, but
yeah, right?
Not really, but it's just some of them are. I don't know, man. Like, it's a career for them, man. Like, it's a shitty one. I wouldn't want that fucking job at all. Fuck that shit.
I think there's two types that are cops, right? There is the first type, which genuinely wants to go and make a difference and wants to do some good. And then there are those that just love the fucking power.
Yeah, well, they want the paycheck and the pension. Right? Yeah. And everything that comes with it, whatever. I get it. Right?
It's the power, and it's also the fact that, I mean, you know, you can get away with shit now, right? You're put in a situation where you've got power that you have the ability to abuse, because let's face it, if you cannot abuse your power, you really don't have any.
Yeah, well, I've had a former detective tell me he was the first cop on the scene at Adamson's barbecue, right. And he's the one that told me that 8 out of 10 cops joined for the wrong reasons. Like, he told me that. He demoted himself from detective down to.
I would agree with that.
Whatever, you know, or whatever, sergeant. I don't know what the fuck he is. But he demoted himself from detective because he didn't like the smell of the detective, how they operated shit at the time, right? And just the way it was going, right? He saw, it was kind of like things were going south like the military, you know what I mean? With the higher ups. And he didn't like how things were being, like, dude, man, I came here to be a detective and detect things and solve crimes, not the pussyfoot around, like, you know what I mean? Like, if he was here, I'd love to have him on here, man, one day, but that'll never happen. It'll never happen, bro.
Yeah, right.
But I'd love to have him on here, man, because, like I said, I know he kept his face covered, but and I'd never said his name, but But he's one of the coolest cops I know, and I might be a little biased because he's kind of related through marriage and shit. But
yeah, I've known a bunch. Like I know a cop that fucking like his dad was driving drunk, and he was the one that busted him, and he just fucking took him home. And like, for fuck's sakes, I'm like, if that's me, I'm in a fucking jail cell, right?
No, I've had cops drive me home. I was drunk in public and shit, and almost got run over by this Karen. She was driving a red minivan, Chrysler, I think it was. Almost ran me over. No cars in the street at all. I'm crossing the road. She fucking almost ran me over. Dude, I fucking kicked the side of her van. I'm hammered. I booted the side of her fucking van door, and she hit the brakes, gets out, starts flipping on me. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you cow. You know, whatever. I'm hammered. I'm going this way. Like, well, I'm calling the cops. So I stood there. I'm like, call the cops. Because I don't want to walk home. I'd rather go crash in the fucking drunk tank. It's right over there. Right. And if I walk home, it's all the way over there. And I spent all my money on my cab money on my last couple of beers. It's like, fucking I'll walk home. So he calls the cops. Cop shows up. And he looks at her. He goes, so let me get this straight. He kicked your car. She's like, yeah, I want him charged, blah, blah, blah. He goes, there's no traffic out here. He asked her, did you see him trying to cross the street? Yeah, he's all drunk. And he was coming towards the road. And so I sped up. So she admitted to speeding up to get past me. He goes, why didn't you didn't offer to see if he needed a cab or anything? You clearly see he's inebriated. Why didn't you, stop and let him go or ask if he needed help or whatever? Instead, you sped up to go past him. And if this guy, inebriated as he is, kicked the side of your van, then you were in the wrong. Like, he gave her a fucking ticket, dude. Yeah. And he drove me home. He gave her a ticket and fucking gave her a reaming out and then drove me home. We talked about hockey and boxing and shit on the way. It was fucking awesome. It was fucking great. I thought I was going to the drunk tank, man. He gave me a lift home.
I had that happen once. I was walking home one night, fucking hammered up, and I sat down on somebody's front lawn and had a smoke just as a smoke break.
Yeah.
That was a bad idea because that led to me just fucking straight up passing out on their lawn.
That's not good.
So I guess they woke up in the morning, saw me pass out on the lawn, called the cops. Cops show up, wake me up, fucking cuff me. They got me in the back of the car. And I kind of come to finally, and I realized, I'm like, fuck, what time is it? I'm like, I gotta work. Yeah, so I start fucking headbutting the fucking window to the door. And the cop comes over and opens it up, and he's like, what? And I'm like, what time is it? He's like, he said something like it's like 8 o'clock. I'm like, oh, good. And he's like, why? I'm like, because I got to go to work, man. he's like, where do you work? And then at the time I was working at the radio station.
Yeah.
So as soon as I told them the radio station, they fucking pulled me out of the car, uncuffed me, and started like chatting with me. And they gave me a ride to the fucking radio station. I was like, all right, killer.
Nice.
I thought I was going to be fucked, though.
Yeah, I wonder if you had told him, he worked at some trade job or something, if he would have,
Yeah, I'm curious of that as well, right? Yeah. I don't know if it was just the radio station or if it was just he didn't want me losing a job. I don't know.
Well, I think if you could have proved that you had a job, they would have said, okay, out you go.
Yeah, maybe. And I think in the end too, they understood. Like, it's not like I was doing anything. I passed out. That was it, right? Like, I passed out on your lawn. Like, big fucking
thought you were dead.
No, well, and I've had that before too. I passed out in a pathway once, and somebody went jogging and tripped over me and fucking called the cops.
There might be a dead body over on the path over here.
Yeah, that one was that one was shitty.
They picked me up. Where you really get to see how people drive in the snow. Bless you.
I gotta get going.
Bless your sweet soul, Chris.
I gotta go pick Connor up. So
go get him.
Yeah.
There's a transport truck stuck at the bottom of my hill here. They can't make it out. And then another car thought they'd be smart and get into the lane that's real fucked up and not cleaned. And they regretted it immediately.
Nice.
I love driving the snow.
All right. Well, I will talk to you guys in a bit. I'm out.
All right, Johnny.
It's terrible. Very terrible, Chris.
Terrible.
These drivers that are out here right now. I could hear the transport truck struggling to get up this hill in front of my house.
Fuck, man. When I put winter tires on my old Pre, that sucker would go through anything, man. Give me 2 feet of snow, I'd plow right through that shit. As long as I didn't bottom out or anything, like an old snowbank that was hidden, I could plow through anything. And if I got stuck, you know how to rock it, man. You rock it the fuck out. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, we're Canadian. We should not drive the fuck.
He's not rocking it. He is not rocking it, Chris.
Not rocking it. No.
Nope.
Don't know how to do the rocking it.
Mm-mm. The other one keeps driving into the fucking curb.
Well, use the curb, and there you go. Fucking ride the curb, man, out of there.
You could see it from like the tire marks of like the zigzags of it constantly sliding back into the curb.
That's the only traction he's getting is when he bumps off the curb.
Literally. He's playing ping pong with the fucking curb.
Yeah. Oh, there's a whole friggin' channel for that. I used to watch it too. It's in the States somewhere. Eastern States. Looks like the Maritimes. Maybe it could be Boston or Michigan. I don't know. Somewhere down there where they get the old streets, the hills and stuff. And it's hilarious because even this amount of snow I got right now, which is fuck all, maybe an inch, you'd see people struggling to go up the hill and know how to drive, and they're like going backwards and shit. And there's city trucks and plows fucking up. There's cops even fucking wiping out. And it's a good channel. I can't remember the name of it, man. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know why, but it's like, it's just funny. It's a soothing channel. You just sit there and you watch a snowstorm. It's just from him looking at his 3-story building window, looking down at this intersection, and he captures and I guess him and his neighbors got cameras that they can share, so they can get all the angles and shit. So they're all on board with
I would love to have that right in front of my house. I've had a 6-car pile up here in front of my house once.
Yeah. But they leave it all running live, and they're out there shoveling and helping people get out.
Yeah. I remember having to throw like fucking litter on the fucking ground just so people can get traction on the tire to get the fuck up.
I need the name of the channel, man. He's like, I watched that a few times. It was oddly satisfying for some reason. Just watching other people not know how to drive in the winter, or people that do. It's an oh fuck moment. It's like, whoa.
It's fucking amazing, man. It's some great entertainment and watching people not know how to drive.
Yeah, I never had any trouble in the winter driving. In winters and snow and ice and shit. Yeah, it sucks when you go up the fucking hill and you can't make it, and you get people behind you. That's not good.
And I'm on a hill by. I'm on a hill by.
That's why you don't ride people's ass when it's in the snow, man. You see someone going up the hill, let them go first. Oh, they made it, good, and give them time. Because if you don't give them time to get over that hill, if they don't
you can slide up a hill. I can tell you that. Yeah. That has happened. I believe, and Johnny has been replaced by. Yep.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Johnny had to get a nephew.
Yeah.
And I'm watching people not know how to drive. It's great.
I'll bring it back.
All right. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to driving home. Yep, it's fucking slippery out. Take her easy today. I currently have a transport truck stuck at the bottom of the hill here in front of my house, struggling to get up the hill. He ain't going nowhere. Oh, I can hear his engine going. I'm pretty sure he might still be in the same spot. I need to get like a fucking video camera so that people can witness the fuckery shit that I get to witness on a daily. It's great. I have to go through Lowville, so that's down a hill, and then up a hill, and then down flying hill. Again, be very careful, because from the looks of it, trucks haven't came by yet. Roads are pretty shit. And I can legit still hear. Hold on.
You have stuck truck cams. What you need?
Oh shit! He moved up a little bit. He moved up a little bit. He has. There's updates. He has moved up slightly up. Slightly up.
We could be making money off this shit, man. We could be making book. We could just take bets on to see is it a Jeep?
It's like how long you think it's going to take for this transport truck to get up this hill?
Well, there's that too, but I guarantee I know who's driving it.
Let me double check. Oh, it's a hundo a Jeep.
There you go.
It's a hundo a Jeep, man.
Yeah, well, I
Now,
would.
these back wheels are sliding like a motherfucker.
That was kind of a no-brainer there.
All the way. He's gonna start sliding the fuck back. Watch. They just gotta take out both lanes.
Down the road, he's been driving that truck for 20 fucking years, so he wouldn't be getting stuck, right?
If it's a transport and it's stuck, it's a Jeep. Oh, it's a hundo a Jeep. I just confirmed.
Thank you. It's kind of a given, really. Because it ain't that much fucking snow, guys. Come on, we haven't really had much snow yet.
Because we're so close to the river, shit freezes up real quick. Like,
oh, I get that. You get ice underneath and shit too.
mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Right. You have to know how.
I think it was like the most dangerous when it's fucking snowing. In my opinion.
If you've driven in all conditions and all weird types of snow,
Mm-hmm.
if you're Canadian, you fucking know when to slow down and where you can't go. Right?
When you're like, you know what, I'm gonna cancel. It's gonna be a today. We're gonna stay the fucking day.
Yeah. Hey, Jason.
We're gonna test God today. No.
We haven't figured out which way the official Slashy's supposed to go. I think it's this way.
A fucking knife for everybody.
We're gonna have to arm wrestle for this one, like go to Vancouver. Right? Fuck's sake. Oh, this time
Good afternoon, bigots. Good afternoon, Mr. Island Jasons. How is you? When are you guys going to the fucking Danger Cat show?
I'm going tomorrow.
What time?
Well, I guess the show starts at 7.
The 7 o'clock show?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care. I'll go there for 7, the later one, whatever. I'm just gonna. Once I get down there, I'm just gonna play it by ear and fucking go from there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Going down with a buddy of mine, and well, you know Aaron. Going down with Aaron. Probably crash at Aaron's place and see what's happening. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not on the grams, man. I don't do the telegrams and the grams.
Bro, you got to get with it so that you can get.
I don't want a cell phone, man. Listen, I don't want a fucking cell phone. Like, I don't understand why people don't.
No, you can literally have the app on your fucking computer.
Yeah, no, you need a cell phone to get onto things. I got a computer, right? In order for me to get on any of these things, I have to have a cell phone number in order to get on things. So
computer is the master race.
My fucking landline will not allow me to get on any of these platforms. I can't do it with a landline.
You have an email.
It doesn't matter. It has to be a cell phone number. It has to be a cell phone number.
You need an email.
Dude, I had to use my neighbor's fucking cell phone to get on a couple times to get on to a couple things, man. Because they don't recognize landlines. They only recognize cell numbers.
So, good evening, good afternoon.
Beat AI landlines.
It's bullshit. And the more they make the more they make me have to get a cell phone, the more I say, fuck you, I don't want one.
I know.
I had before, man. I'm even worse now.
I hear you.
Look at this. I got the fucking Jedi cell phone. You see that big white stripe through my
Oh, we can't see it now.
I saw it.
Yeah. The
Lights
big
out.
fucking white stripe right through my
Oh,
screen.
what happened there?
I don't know. Fucking dropped it.
Well,
So I just got back from the fucking doctor.
Oh fuck. Ah shit. I'm out here.
Yeah, I got a fucking 10 millimeter cyst on my spine.
oh, what the shit?
Yeah, I wasn't there last time they did the MRI, so it would explain my nerve dysfunction. So I don't know what that means.
So, what can be done to correct that?
Well, they'll cut it off probably, I would assume.
Okay.
I've had multiple back surgeries and multiple MRIs, and it wasn't there a year and a half ago, and it's, basically the size of a dime now. So I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. You get to go back to see the neurosurgeon, however long that takes. It doesn't take too long when it's work involved. Like, the medical system's slow, but WorkSafe is usually pretty lickety split on stuff like that when they're paying your wages. Chris is talking on his
Yeah.
landline like it's a cell phone.
He is talking on his landline like a cell phone. Now he's rubbing his eyes and his face.
It's gonna get pink
He's-
eye because he was scratching his ass.
Yeah, now he's touching his own. Did you have caca on that hand? Were your hands clean, Chris? You're going to get pink eye. Stop it. You're going to get pink eye. Show me your hands. Are they clean? All right. All right.
Snip your fingers. You're muted.
Your fingers. Does they smell like caca?
Let's see.
Damn it, Breezy. See, I
Yeah,
yelled
so-
at myself for you. You didn't even have to do it.
So it's a cyst. It's cysts come and go too. Sometimes they'll dissipate on their own, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So it's putting pressure. So I have the fusion from S1 all the way up to L5. So I have like L6. So I have 5 vertebrae that are solidly fused. And where the nerve comes out of the root of the spine is where the cyst is. So it's pushing on the nerve.
It's going to make things uncomfortable, yeah.
And then I also have on my cervical spine, my C6, C5, there's some lesions on the nerve, or I don't know. There's some lesions. And originally they were looking to see if I had MS. And he says at this point he can't really say that, but there'll be more to be revealed. He said they'll probably try and treat that with steroids and see if they can get that to improve, but I don't know. I fucking hate doctors, man. I don't know. When I hear all this shit and I hear people who struggle long-term chronic pain, and people are critical of them for looking at MAID as an option.
We can get a better idea of what you're talking about here.
Well, it's like I hear people talk about MAID as an option, and like when you hear this shit, it's like, holy fuck, I got to go all the way through all these fucking doctor's appointments again, and airplane rides and fucking hotel stays and pain clinics, and fuck, man, I just want to be 25 again and doing what I was doing, what I love to do,
Mm. Oh my cat.
Okay, want to share what I got on the screen there, Chris?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll go get my cat.
Okay. So what were the numbers you were saying?
So right at C7, you see where it says C7 there? Yeah. Just one above that, right through there. That's where the lesions are. And then if you go down to the bottom, you see L5.
Yep.
And all the way from L5 down to S1. Those are all fused down there. So that's a solid fucking
so like all along the tailbone here and the upper spine.
Yeah. And then what happened is there's a joint right in your hips. It's called the SI joint.
Yep.
I can't remember. Anyways, the SI, I fractured my SI here. So I fractured that during I had a logging accident in 2016.
Right.
And I fractured that. I didn't fracture it during the accident. Actually, when it got fractured is when they put a compression on my hips and they tightened it up and they basically broke my pelvis. Not my pelvis, but yeah. So it's a fucking mess down there, man. And it's all full of nerves.
Yeah.
So typically, like what MS is it's multiple sclerosis, which is scarring of the spinal sheath, I believe. So, and you get that on your brain as well. So I haven't had the look at my brain.
Yeah.
That's sort of a later stage thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look right where C7 is and you look at the middle drawing of the spine, right, there's a bit of a flare there, a hump, and that's sort of where your shoulder connects to your neck.
Yeah.
And that
right here.
That's giving me tremendous amount of pain in my arm. My right arm is quite often can't even use it. Like, it's so I've been off work now for 2 weeks because of it. But
I should probably get X-rayed too, because I know my shoulder and shit is like. I should get it relooked at.
well, see, as you get older too,
Things have shifted, and it's been quite a long time since I've had the injury. Right?
Yeah. Well, there's probably not much you can do about it. I mean, there isn't really a surgical solution to my cervical vertebrae problem, because they just don't do that up there unless it's like broken. They don't do anything with it. They'll just treat it with steroids and drugs.
Yep.
But the lower one where it is,
so that it looks normaler.
Well, the bottom one though, they'll probably have to cut that open, and either I don't know. It depends on what I don't know. I'm just speculating because I don't really know.
Yeah,
I've got a relationship with one of the best neurosurgeons in British Columbia for, going on 8 years, I guess now. It's been 8 years. This has been ongoing. So he remembers me. Last time I saw him, he told me there was nothing more he could do and released me. And that was 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Start all over.
Mm-hmm.
The shitty thing is though, it's like, it's a real financial strain. It's a real financial strain because they don't, you go from making $5-6 grand a month to making fucking $3 grand, and it's like, poor me. I mean, I know that's more than some people, but I don't know.
You can't make the fucking, you can't go out and climb around and make the fucking hay well you used to. Like, I know exactly what you're saying, man, because I can't do the shit I used to be able to do either, and it does hit the pocketbook.
Well,
when we were younger, man, we go out and blow all our fucking money on the weekend, and then know we could make fucking $1,000, $2,000 next week. We didn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
because we're able and fit. But when you're not able and fit, man, it's like you got to be a little more careful with fucking how you spend shit. There's no more.
Watch the face moment with Dana White when he walks off of podcasts.
I saw that. That was fucking wicked. Who is that? Howie Mandel?
Yeah, fuck Howie Mandel.
You want to watch? Let's watch it. I have it. I made a clip of it.
Clearly, he did a hand gesture. I didn't see the hand gesture.
Who made a hand gesture?
Someone asked in the chat, "Did you notice a hand gesture?" And I didn't notice any hand gesture. On his way out, he got up and walked out. I guess I think he was just taking off his.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, you ready? Put it up.
All right. Based in
inspiration. You are a philosopher. The way you do business, the way you conduct your business, your friendship.
Watch his hands.
I'm jealous. And Dana, again, thank you enough for being here.
And thank you for all the compliments. I appreciate it. I am so fucking tired of doing podcasts. I'm literally done with it. I'm not doing any more podcasts.
Yeah, I don't see any hand gestures.
But he's like, what? They're all embarrassed. They're like, they're dumbfounded, man. They're fucking dumb. They're like, what just happened?
Wait, did he just do what? Holy, yeah, he fucking just did what we think we just did, right?
He just said, fuck you. That's the big fuck you, man.
Yeah. He gave them the big old fuck you. I'm out.
Didn't have to be a hand gesture. That was a big fuck you all on its own. There's no hand gesture.
Yeah, no, there was no hand gesture. I
read that in Rage's comment section. I can't have read it.
Yeah, people just want to try to find something to link to something, and it gets ridiculous. It gets ridiculous.
The original clip or something maybe showed it. I don't know. I don't really care. That was a big
zoomed right in. I had it zoomed right in the moment he walked away. There was no hand gesture.
No, it's fake as fuck.
Whose desktop is that I'm looking at right now?
Mine.
You know what? It's almost a fucking twin to mine with what you have open. It's fucking hilarious.
Shut the fuck up, really?
I thought it was mine for a second. Like, why is my screen up?
It's fine.
I got
Winning. Hi.
3D paint, chip clamp, clip champ, chip
Yeah.
clamp.
Yeah. What is this? I don't even know what this is. What is this thing? Pot player? What are you? I don't even know what you are. Get out of here. Uncanny.
Oh, man. I have to do some dusting in this house, I guess. I don't know. Holy shit, I got sneezes.
But do you really? Your sweet soul.
Holy Lord, snap and thunder.
Bless ya.
There you go.
Was there anything else that you guys wanted to talk about?
Yeah, that hearing that was going on. That was the whole point of this stream.
What? Wait, what hearing?
Oh, that Wade guy, ex-lawyer, the guy who was banging Fannie Willis while he was married. Then they're going over his money and what he was spending and how he rents. I rent lots of cabins. It's a total fucking Clinton fucking. It's almost like the Bill Clinton trials, man, all over again. It's just amusing to watch liars squirm.
Mm-hmm.
People who went up to Trump and then now they're on stand and now we're showing the world how corrupt these fuckers are. It's fun to just sit and watch these liars squirm. It is. It may seem a little bit boring because it's courtroom, blah 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 blah, a lot of blah blah blah. But when they get to the meat and they start asking these guys their real questions, it takes time. But when they start asking the real questions, man, that's when it gets really fucking interesting. Because you're just watching the body language, like you're watching them fucking they're squirming in their fucking chair. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh well, here's the record. Oh yeah, that. It's the Fannie Willis hearing. Viva Fry's got it. He had it up. He's probably still alive with it now. I just gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back. I'm just saying, if you guys were ever into that,
Willis.
Fannie Willis, FANIWILLIS, and it's a hearing. It's not a I'll be right back.
Fannie Willis be removed from elections. What is this? Live updates.
Type in live, Fannie Willis.
No, stop it. Let me just see it. Fuck you, NBC. I don't want to give you my information.
I fucking hate that. You get those fucking paywalls. Like you see, they give you a clickbait title. And
Yeah. Then it's like, but here, you gotta
subscribe.
No,
Yeah.
fuck you, sir. I don't want your shit.
Just look up Viva Fry, man. Viva's live doing it. I don't think he'd care if we were showing his clip or something.
No, Viva Fry wouldn't give a fuck.
No.
If it's online, fucking you can share it. I don't
Great,
think
yeah.
Even fucking music, it seems these days they don't even care about anymore.
Yeah, if you just went to Viva Fry live, you'd be able to bring it up.
All right, I got it here, I think.
Viva's commentary. Viva's just he's calling exactly what they're gonna say before they say it because he's a lawyer, right? He knows. He's getting frustrated, but watching Viva get all frustrated, like say this, say that. And then he says it. He's saying it out loud, and it's almost like they hear him, and then they say it. Fucking hilarious, man.
Okay, wait. You said it's on Viva's?
Yeah, Viva Fry. Yeah, Viva's channel.
Viva Fry. Bam.
Viva Las Vegas.
Bing, 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 bing.
Viva. All right, let's see. Let's see. What is he
Thank you
saying?
very much, FMSMCPA. Damn 4 hours, don't have the time, have to catch the highlights. Midwinter dates or Michigan winter dates. I'm taking notes and I'm going to do like a car blog. Maybe I'll do a vlog at the Apple Store, highlighting it. So far the highlights I've got in the chat on locals. Maybe
Did she get sworn
I don't know if
in?
I've forgotten any. I've got he didn't cheat on his wife because they were irreparably broken since 2015. He didn't have the receipts because the company had them. He renegotiated his contract while boning Fannie Willis. He received cash reimbursements for her he received cash reimbursements for her expenses, not expenses. That's my problem. Expenses. And then I'm sure I got some more which I'll get and I'll do it something. Woo! It's getting real fast. The kids are gonna say, my daddy's spending too much time on the internet. Woo! Super sticker. It is on Rumble, but I don't like how the Rumble chat, it freezes on me. Yeah, look, Rumble, I still love the Rumble. Did I miss anything in Rumble?
Get that buggy out of that nose.
Says, imagine the people watching this live. Obama, Hillary, the NATO overlords.
Let me know if you can still hear it.
Yeah. No, not anymore.
Damn it.
There
Okay,
it is.
I have to keep my shit on.
Joko, I want to bring out the chat.
How do I change that?
Joko back on Rumble says, if you won't take $10 for the phone, how about $10 to plug a fellow Rumbler's channel, Joko Gaming and Chat Z.
I can put it so it's on that because I don't know why it came up. I don't know why I got the volume for that without me clicking on it. That's
Yeah, I need to figure it out. Hold on.
Yeah.
I need to figure it out.
I had to click on it first, and I should click on that in order to hear.
Here.
Listen, cat, you can fuck right off. I should give Eric a call. I might go down Niagara tonight. If she's not going with me, I might just go down.
Website notifications while sharing. What does that mean? Okay, maybe if I do it this way.
Red Wife, I don't know if we trust Chinese medicine anymore, man.
Okay, let me try it this way.
Yeah, I don't have the fucking kung flu. Come on,
Let me see if this works.
suck a tiger dick or something.
Boiled tiger penis. Yes, that's where Snuggles
You hear it?
one of those.
Joke UHL.
Oh, it's worse.
I can't hear shit.
Yeah, you might have to go back.
Okay, you can't hear it unless. Okay, I have to stay unmuted. Fuck sakes.
You rock, Pride.
Why does it
People
do
watching this.
that?
Okay, we got that. We got it. Jay Kidd, thank you so much for giving us the play-by-play. So informative. I'm learning a lot about how corrupt these people are. Dude, we all are. You know what the thing is? No matter how corrupt, no matter how cynical you get, it's hard to keep up. Okay, now I'm going to bring this out. We're not missing anything. I can hear it. There's nothing going on, but this is to catch a hot mic. Hot mic right here. Yeah. Is that the right one? Okay, that's right. The question is this: could I possibly ask my wife to take the phone? I couldn't. That would be a bridge too far.
If you go back an hour ago on his show, he had Buddy Boy up there, the bald black dude up there. What's his name? Ward. The guy who was doing the blanking. The guy there drilling all the questions. That was interesting.
My back is really killing me. Okay, and then we got so also people who are live. Joe
Since it's all in it, you know what I mean?
Robert Gouveia is live, and you're hired on November 1st.
This guy.
Yeah.
The day after. Okay. See, when they were in Aruba.
It's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. You can get lots of good clips out of that.
My prediction, by the way, is they're both out of. They're going to both get kicked out.
I'm going to try to keep my questions very specific.
Yes,
Okay?
Yes.
And I'm going to also, of course, try not to go back into specific questions that have already been asked. Okay?
Yes.
When did your relationship with Miss Willis end?
It hasn't.
2023.
Oh, it's
Can
over.
you give us an approximation of, not by date, but by month?
Here's a date.
Summer 2023.
So they're done.
Forgive me.
Oh, the romance is
I'm a
over.
man. We don't do the date thing.
He's getting annihilated. No question.
Summer 23, I would say
Shouldn't take this long.
Okay. Using the euphemism personal relationship, did you have any personal relationship at all with Miss Willis after the summer of 2023?
Did you bone her after you broke up?
I'm not sure I'm answering your question.
Did you have sex with her after you broke up?
Let me rephrase that. The way it has been characterized in, for example, the response of the state, and I believe in your affidavit,
Make it uncomfortable
is
for
there's a
him.
difference between a personal relationship and a professional relationship. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay. I'm not talking about a professional relationship. I'm talking about a personal relationship. Have you had a personal relationship at all? And you know what I mean by that.
Sex.
After the summer of 2020.
Did you have any
Are you
booty
asking
calls?
me if I had intercourse with the
Yes.
I was trying not to, but I guess if you're going to characterize it as that, the answer would be no.
Okay, did you have oral sex with
It's
her?
been purely professional since the having issues.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my
All right,
gosh.
you'll have to explain because I don't know what the issue would be. I will explain. Thank you.
What the fuck is this even?
You say personal.
Did she touch your
We're very good friends.
Oh.
Never because of these attacks.
Ah!
If you're asking me about specific
Bullshit.
intercourse, the answer is no.
How about general
How about
intercourse?
if I change it from intercourse to romantic? No.
Did she touch your pee-pee since the summer of
During the direct
2020?
examination, you made a statement, at least I believe I heard it correctly, that you, personal relationship, and now I'm talking about that
Oh my
characterized
goodness.
the sexual romantic relationship, was not a secret. Is that correct? Wait. If you're asking me if people knew that we were
Bumping up.
having sex, no, they didn't. I'm asking you whether the people knew that you were dating, whether you were romantically involved. You said that it was not a secret. No, it wasn't a secret. It was just private. My mother knew, obviously. Did anyone in the district attorney's office that has worked on this case know that you were dating or had a romantic relationship with District Attorney Willis? I don't know what they knew. Well, did you tell anyone? No. Do you have any knowledge of whether Ms. Willis revealed it to anyone? I have no clue. Okay. So as far as you know from personal
Hey, Ellie,
knowledge,
on a
no one on the DA's team did.
Hey, Ellie.
Oh, they all knew. Oh, bull crap.
So
outside.
if it was a legitimate relationship,
Okay.
is there any particular reason why private?
It wasn't kept secret.
It was kept private. And the purpose for that was? It's what we chose to do. I'm asking you why though, not just because you chose. Why, if you're dating someone, why keep it
Oh,
private?
I see where I'm so stupid. He's obviously going to the conflict. Keep it quiet.
The
So we
first
don't.
one is,
No, to keep the conflict out of
and I
public
want to
sight.
say this respectfully in the right way.
None of your
There are
guns.
some people
Oh yeah.
who are in the public eye
Yeah.
who just don't like you, don't wish to be there.
Oh, he's just. Is it
I
not
have
because you knew
tried
it would be
to
a conflict?
have
Shut up
lunch
and
or
just answer
dinner
that.
with her publicly, and I can't count the number of people that would approach the table or would accost us as we're trying to walk into a
Or
restaurant. and
ask
just
you whether or not it's an
have
inappropriate
lunch or
relationship if
have
you're
a
both
meal.
prosecuting Trump. Maybe that.
It is not secret. It is private. We don't want the world asking
You are
questions
so
or
screwed.
interrupting
It's beyond words.
that time. So we weren't trying to keep anything a secret, Mr. Sadan. If there's nothing secret or salacious about having a private life, nothing. I'm suggesting that there was.
Well, we might disagree.
When you went on the various trips that have been outlined by both Mr. Gillen and by Ms. Merchant, did anyone in the attorney's office know that the two of you were traveling on personal trips together? To my knowledge, Mr. Sadan, no.
All on taxpayers' money too.
According to the
Taxpayers' money.
Yeah.
No, bro. No.
All grift, all their money comes from taxpayers, man.
Did you and Miss Willis
Viva is fucking just living for this right now.
prior to your relationship
He's sweating.
starting?
He's
beginning
sweating.
of 2022.
His head keeps getting shinier and
It's
shinier.
shinier and shinier by the minute, man.
Prior to having intercourse, did you
Oh,
go
like,
to the
this-
Hapeville condo?
Again, you keep going to intercourse and trying not to, but fine. The answer to that, my question would be yes. Did you and Miss Willis go to the Hapeville
This is
condo
utter liar.
prior to
Right.
what I want to say November
The
1st,
pen
29th,
is
2020?
blue.
Yes. And the purpose for going to the Hapeville condo with Miss Willis
Sex.
prior to 2021.
All right, we're talking about sexy times.
November 1, 2020.
Maybe
Could have been any number of things because at that time,
Could have been many number of things.
yeah, could have been any number of things because at that time, she had a friend living in that condo. Miss Yeardy lived in that condo.
Oh, this is getting so good already.
I think you just maybe it was my question was poorly worded. Let me try again. Your answer is
Oh boy.
prior to November 1st of 2021, you would have gone to the Hapeville condo and been there with Miss Willis, correct?
Yes.
Yes,
And you would have been there, as you indicated, for many reasons.
Yes. Was one of them sex?
yes.
Can you give me just a list of the reasons?
Sex.
Miss Yeardy resided there.
Why would you be there
Went
with
to
Wade?
visit her.
Bullshit. Bull crap.
Maybe went to
Maybe.
talk about
Sex. Baby.
a document that I received.
Document.
Everything but sex, right? Everything but
That's
sex.
a lie. I can tell that's a lie.
Any other reasons?
Sex.
I bet they did have butt sex. I bet they did.
And
Easy. Hold for that.
frequent.
I mean,
When I say frequent, do you think prior to November 1st of 2021, you were at the condo more than 10 times?
No, sir.
So it'd be less than 10 times.
Yes, sir.
Not
So phone
stripping-
records
not
would
stripping
reflect
her.
that you were making phone calls from the same location as the condo before November 1st of 2021, and it was on multiple occasions. The phone records would be wrong.
If phone records reflected that, yes, sir.
oh boy.
They'd be wrong.
Okay. Where did you live?
But would
during
they?
that time
But would they be
Same
wrong?
place I live now.
Which is not in Hapeville, correct?
It is not in Hapeville.
It is north of Atlanta, the city of Atlanta, correct?
It is.
Okay.
That's
And
what I'm
the other,
wondering
any
now.
other reasons why you would be in the Hapeville area on multiple
Maybe he was
occasions
having
prior
sex
to
with
November
Yuri.
1st of 2021?
And that's why Yurdy and Wade had Willis had the falling out.
So this guy used to be a judge, and he mentors future judges.
Hmm.
Not in there, just saying.
Fuck, I was just gonna say I thought fucking George Floyd was dead.
Right?
Bro,
You got a suit now, man. They
bro.
got him out the fentanyl. Fuck, he's a
It's
Chad.
fucking Derek. Get Derek Chavon in here. We need to take care of this fucking mud shark.
This guy's a Chad. Thinks he's a Chad, anyways, right?
Hundo Chad.
He's got a sugar mama in the DA office. Fucking, there you go. Fucking.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Take all the rope you want. It says in the comments.
It's a bit echoey. It's hard for me to hear. I don't know. I'm getting echoey.
I can't hear fuck all, and it's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's enough of that fucking guy. So that's basically what I was watching on Viva. It's I don't know. I find that I'll watch fucking plane crash investigations and and I get into details and stuff. It's like it's just shit like that. It's interesting, man. I pay attention to weird, shitty details sometimes. So I just find shit interesting that most people find boring. I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Once you get past the boring blah blah blah, because they'll ask the same question, it seems like 3 or 4 times, but eventually they get to it. It just takes time. What the fuck is this?
Yo, she's up.
What the fuck is that?
Yo,
That's my-
what is this?
That's my back.
Bro! Oh my god, your poor back.
Did you get run over by a truck?
Fucking near.
Yo, oh my god.
I won't show you the gross ones.
I
That's
just want to stick a flower in that little cracky part there.
count the.
Right?
You've heard of zipper tits. You call me zipper back. Fucking.
Ah,
gross.
Already zipper back.
Fuck, man.
Holy, how many staples?
It's like you get ran through a wood chipper
270?
or nobody call it a planer. Some
Wait, say that again?
There was 270 in total. Yep, stitches and staples.
That's a few. Good times, no.
That was the second surgery. The first one, they cut through the scar tissue of the first one.
Ah! Ah!
Uh.
I don't want to fucking show gross shit, so I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, here's.
Don't do it.
Oh, I don't want to show gross shit as he shows gross shit. Like,
That's not gross. At least that's not open wound.
I
Here,
saw a
there's
crack
another
in there.
one.
I got curious. I was like, hey, is that someone's arm doing this?
This is just after the first one. Not quite as severe looking, is it?
No, because it didn't look like you got beat with a baseball bat first.
Well, hold on. I got another
Oh,
video
like
here.
you're bruised to
Just hold
fuck.
on. There we go.
Jeez Louise.
What the fuck is that?
Moving my spine.
Jesus, what the fuck is he doing? Don't you have tools for that? Why is he hitting it with a hammer?
That's what they use.
Well, is there not a better method? That seems a rather old
Well, when you're
school.
tough, when you're tough as I am.
Jesus.
Fuck no. Ah.
You see why there's so much bruising though?
They beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, that would explain the bruising for sure. Yeah. Yeah, they gave you a beating there. Fuck.
Ah. Oh, that was like my dad when he said he got hip surgery. He didn't go under.
That's just as bad as if they were hitting you.
So they gave him the epidurals. He's like, I heard everything. And I'm like, oh God. And he's just like, yeah, it was actually kind of funny. Right? And I'm like, bro, what?
I'm just kidding. That video wasn't actually me.
I was wondering that.
Hey, I was going to say, Jesus Christ, they were whooping the shit out of you.
That was Factor Fairy Tale fucking.
No, that's a sympathy video I sent my kids. Told them that this is what I went through.
Yo, that what you
But I'm not a doctor, so what the fuck do I know? Either guys.
I made that mistake though.
Swinging a hair.
Before I had the first surgery, I made the mistake of Googling back surgeries gone wrong. And fuck me, man. Oh.
You never do that. You never do that.
Yeah.
You never.
The worst part of the whole thing was the fucking food, man. They tried to, I was totally low carb. I was like, maybe 10, 15 grams of carbohydrates a day, and they fucking feed me oatmeal and toast. It's like, you want to put me in fucking glucose shock or what?
Right? Son of a bitch.
They don't
So
give you a steak in the hospital, that's for sure.
Right. Give me a fucking steak.
Well, so they gave me there's an interesting story. They gave me
make sure it's got the fucking grill marks.
So after my accident, I went back to work. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I just fell. It's not a big deal. And against their judgment, I went back to work. And then after about 10 days of working again, I could barely walk. So they flew me out of camp because I was fucked. And I went to see I didn't have a family doctor at the time. I went to see a walking clinic. And the guy's like, I don't know why you're in pain. There's nothing fucking wrong with you. You need to just fucking tough it out and get back to work.
I fucking hate that shit. Fuck's way.
Yeah. So that's fine. That night, I'm fucking in such agony that I went to the hospital and they gave me an anti-inflammatory, a really powerful anti-inflammatory called Toradol. And the next day, my head was the size of a fucking beach ball. And I was at 5% renal function. And for 5 days, I was in the intensive care unit because I just about fucking killed me.
Fuck.
That's a horror story. That is a horror story right there.
I don't take any anti-inflammatories now. The only anti-inflammatory that's an option now is just like a low carb diet where you avoid inflammatory foods. So
I can't remember which one I got for my cracked ribs, man. But the doctor that gave me the anti-inflammatory, when he gave me anti-inflammatories, man, I'm like, all right, buddy. Well, at least I know I got my cracked ribs and whatever, and they're cracked, and there's nothing to do. And I know it's nothing anymore, and it's not going to puncture a lung or anything, so I'm good. Okay. Oh, you're not going to give me anything for pain? Okay. Oh, you're going to give me anti-inflammatories? All right, fine. Because they don't work. Because the last time I got them, they never worked. But the ones he gave me, they weren't all that high in milligram or whatever the fuck it was. But they actually worked, man. That was the best night's sleep. I was so excited, man. I actually got a good night's sleep. They actually fucking worked, man. And tiny little fucking anti-inflammatories. When I slept, best sleep I ever had. Called the doctor at the office the next day. I said, hey, whatever that doc gave me, tell him. I said, thanks. So the doctor calls me back. He goes, oh yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. But what side of the ribs were you cracked on? The left side. He goes, yeah. Well, I noticed something, or the right side. He goes, I noticed something on your left. He's like, well, by the way, I noticed something. It's like, fuck off, man. I didn't ask for that. I went in there for cracked ribs. Why are you calling me, telling me about boogeyman shit? You want me back to fucking cut me open? Fuck you. That was years ago.
I fucking had tons of injections. They've tried cortisol. They've tried, I don't know. It's just, they don't fucking know, man. The nervous system is so fucking.
You know what the doctor told me, though, when he called me back? Because I called him to thank him because that was the best sleep, and I fucking generally felt grateful. Yeah. And this was during the I wasn't wearing a mask. He didn't give me shit for it. He took his mask off, too. Oh, he was all tattied up and shit. Cool doctor. I don't know. He gave me an x-ray. Fucking, I was in and out. And I slept, and I'm like, yeah, fuck, wow. I went to a clinic, and they fucking did their job, even though they hassled me at the gate, but whatever. Fucking, he calls me back and tells me I got there's a couple of, what the fuck, nodules or whatever he said on your lung. A couple of them. He said there's more than one. I'm like, dude, I've been painting for 30 plus years and smoking. Like, this does not surprise me, is what my answer was to him, man. He's like, oh, okay, well, it's, cool. So I like, yeah, thanks, man. Like, fuck off. It's like, well, I don't know if that was a nice thing of him to do, or like he thought he was doing me a favor by telling me that, or you know what I mean, or he was just being a dick. I don't fucking know.
The doctor, he said that I was going to need a surgery, and he said it's probably best if he just removes the whole spine. And I was like, why? He said it's just holding you back. That's a joke.
Fuck. Did he say that for real?
No.
Fuck, man.
My fucking sense of humor is pretty sick.
It would have been funnier if the doctor said that, though. Like, you fucker.
Oh, it would be the solution.
Can't, though. They're not that far, I don't think. Otherwise, Christopher Reeve would still be around. Playing Superman. For real. Fucking bionic Superman. No. Yeah, they can replace fucking joints and stuff with metal and bone.
Well, there is stem cells. There is stem cell. Like when I had my last surgery, they used some special stem cell paste, and they put it on, and they harvested a chunk of bone off my hip blade. So they took a big fucking knob off the side of my hip bone, and they ground it up, and then they mix it with this paste, this stem cell paste, and then apparently it forms bone in like 2 weeks. You've got like solid bone from it. So they did that on my spine, but because when they originally did, they put the screws and the rods in, but I fucked around too much. I was, as soon as I was healthy, I was like, oh, fucking right. So I'm back to running fucking half marathons and caving and fucking backpacking.
Why would you do that? What do you?
Well, because I felt fine. I thought my back was titanium, right?
I don't know, man.
But it turns out the screws that they used were too small, and I fucking stripped the threads. So they had to take them out and put in bigger screws. So, yeah, I haven't really done any of that shit since that last surgery. And, that's why I'm 30 pounds heavier than I was, prior to my surgery.
Yeah, I'm starting winter fucking old man got here, so I'm not liking it.
Oh, I know.
I was starting to exercise there, and I threw my calf out. Fucking I was doing the squats and shit. It's like, these guys can do it. I'll do it too. Doing these squats and shit like that. It's going up and down the stairs, and I pulled a calf muscle, man. So I went to go walk to the beer store 3 days ago. I started walking, got halfway up the street, and I was walking like a fucking pirate with a wooden leg. I couldn't fucking walk. It just hurt, man. Like the calf muscle right in behind here. It was like Argh! It just locked up. And
so this is a little bit different. This is a little bit different than bone grafting, Tradlife. This is this treatment that they do. It's very expensive, so they don't usually offer it to patients on their first run through surgery. Apparently, it's like a $60,000 fucking upgrade. So we'll see. Oh, I got comped by. Yeah, I see your message there in Telegram. Thank you.
Just wait all of us know. that's hilarious. Kids out there shoveling the snow, tossing the snow with a shovel on his little brother. The little brother just standing. He's like, "Well, you just gonna keep standing there. I'm just gonna keep throwing snow on you."
Fuck, it's sunny as fuck here. I should be out in the deck.
It's still snowing here. It's coming down. We've got probably a couple inches now since I started the stream.
I'm supposed to be taking my son camping this weekend, and it's forecasting rain 30 millimeters every day, so it should be an interesting day. Yeah, fucking gorgeous today.
I wouldn't trust the Weather Channel, man.
Yeah, well,
but you don't want to camp out in the rain either, really.
oh, I love camping in the rain.
Well, I don't give a shit myself, but kids.
No, my kid's good too. No, he's good. We're tough. We know how to camp. We got a fire pit. It just sucks because he's young. He wants to be active. I'm fine sitting around the fire throwing beer cans in the fire
Right.
all day, right? He's not. So.
Yeah, you want to go out and do stuff. It's fishing
Yeah.
or something. Just go out and-
Yeah, well, we're bringing the fishing rods, so we're gonna do some trout fishing and fuck around.
The cat's fucking hanging. I don't know why.
Where's Johnny?
Oh, he's grabbing Connor.
Oh,
And Breezy went and I don't know, had to go for smoke somewhere. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's disappeared.
All right, so Lee shared something. On July 9th, 1982, the House of Commons smuggled through a private member's bill abolishing a 115-year-old piece of Canada's heritage with less than 2 minutes of debate. The new flag was simply forced through the Parliament by the government of the day as part of their plan to modernize Canada, and was hoisted up the flagpole as our beautiful Canadian red ensign as lowered the retired into oblivion. Bring back the red ensign, the maple leaf forever. Okay, so
Or something completely different.
message that went behind it. I'm going to share my shit. Give me a moment.
We could lose the Union Jack on it and just go with the answer.
This one here.
I don't mind the red ensign. Just lose the Union Jack. Put the Canadian flag.
You want to share
and,
my guy there?
red ensign. Give me a second.
No.
The way you can keep tradition and move on too at the same time without being fake gay.
Day, the 15th day of February 1965, will always be remembered as a milestone in Canada's national progress. As the red ensign is lowered,
My God, Jesus.
and thank God for the blessings He bestowed upon it and us. Patriotic motives that have led Parliament to adopt the new Canadian flag do not include disrespect for our past or for the emblems of that past. Je fais appel fervent et pressant aux Canadiens de toutes origines. Tous ensemble, donnons un exemple de fraternelle coexistence et que notre drapeau symbolise pour nous, devant le monde, l'unité dans la pensée et dans la volonté de répondre à la haute destinée à laquelle nous sommes appelés.
So there's that. I just wanted to share that because I just saw that Lee posted it.
where's all the background noise coming from?
Probably maybe I have to leave my fucking mic on in order for you guys to hear the volume of the video.
Oh, fuck.
And
You can't even hear over your fucking background noise.
Yeah, background noise is shit.
You
I'm
can't hear
sorry.
the fucking video. That's okay.
I
Can't
get
you
better.
mute your mic?
Thanks for putting that up there.
I'm sorry, I can't. There's nothing I can do about it.
Can you mute when you play the video or
But
no?
when I mute it, then it mutes the video.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
That's the thing, and I can't figure out how to not make it do that.
Because if I mute her, it mutes the video too.
Oh, really?
Thanks, bud. At least
Are
we
you- are you-
I tried already. It didn't work.
Fucking ins and outs, eh?
right. Did you guys want to hear it again? Because maybe it'll be better without the people talking around me.
Maybe
I
just
can
turn
hear
your volume
dog.
down.
That's how accurate the fucking mic is. I can hear your dog flipping around.
Really? I
Yeah.
know. I can't stop it.
You can hear
Well, you
every
need to get a
little thing
fucking
in the back.
headset and a microphone.
Reduce.
Get a microphone. Wiki.
Yep, that dog doesn't stop moving, does it?
No, I don't. Just
Good
ticking
dog,
tack all times.
See the dog drinking water.
That. Okay. Adjust. Yeah. Why can't I pick this one?
Buttons. Don't hit the buttons are good. Buttons are bad.
There's nothing I can fucking do. I don't even know what to do. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. I got the gist of it.
Yeah, I don't need to say that again. Yeah, the red ensign would be cool if you had something different besides a Union Jack up in the corner, right? Like, I don't care if you take this small Canadian flag, put it up in the corner where the Union Jack is, and then just have that same emblem.
Mm-hmm.
Same emblem that's in the center that represents the people who founded this country, basically. Well,
Yeah.
the settlers, if you will. You call us
The
colonizers
colonizers.
if you want, man, but we went in and fucking made something of this fucking shit. Yeah, we might have fucked up, but we did it nonetheless, right? And now we're here, and now we're getting fucking. Now we're going the way of the Indian now.
Literally, man. That's my buddy up in Timmins. He'll look at me all the time like, hey, Chris, the whiteys are the Indians now. Right?
Yeah. Like, how's it feel?
And I'm like,
Hey,
shit, bro, you're right.
how's it feel to be, colonized, motherfucker?
Right? It's like, you're the Indians now. It's like, okay,
You're
cool,
fucking
cool, 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 How'd y'all fucking try to deal with that? Okay, you also fucking trying to figure that out. Cool. Yeah, we fucked.
Yeah, pretty much. At least the natives put up a fight, man. Fucking
Right?
good one too. Like they fought. We just went sports ball, Netflix, fucking
Yeah. Sport ball and Netflix. That's exactly what did it.
Yeah.
But luckily, we were able to cancel our Disney Plus. Okay, we were lucky enough to cancel that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God for ham legs, eh? Whatever would we do?
What would we have done if we didn't know we could cancel our Disney Plus? I love this video. I love this video too. Did y'all see Pete fucking play Cuban Pete today?
Yep.
One of my fave songs.
What was that off of Beetlejuice?
No, man, fucking The Mask.
The Mask.
The Mask, man. And then he gets the police officer to be like, da, 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 da. Yeah, it's a great movie. It was a great movie. It was a good movie. It was funny. The first one. The second one, not so much.
So was there more to that video? The Canada, because it is Canada Flag Day. We got as far as them raising the flag, and we can go on from there. If there was more to it, just skip to the part where they were fucking raising it.
There, I just sent Johnny a picture of my limp cock to let him know I was thinking of him.
You sending dick pics?
A limp one.
Limp dicks, dick pics. Limp. That sounds like a band.
What do they call it? Fucking macro photography?
Limp dick pics. Say that fucking 3 times fast. Am I have the fucking shovel for fuck's sakes? This is bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shovel, I think. God damn it. Anyways, whatever. It's fuck all. It's like,
We have to fucking do that too today. In a little bit, gotta shovel up all that snow.
it's gonna melt for rain. I don't even know why.
I think we're gonna get hit again with a little bit more snow. I think. Let me check.
This is why I shovel, because I don't know if we're gonna get hit again. I don't throw salt down.
Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum.
Wait.
Let's see. Are we gonna get hit with the snow again?
Oh, that's you. You're up there, man. I'm down here.
I know, but I'm looking at the radar to look at all of it.
I don't care if you get snow, man. I care if I get snow. It's all about me. I got a shovel. I don't want a shovel.
Just looking like cloudy.
Everybody up north's all happy. Yay, it's snowing because they can use their sleds and shit. Like, it's like fuck.
Oh no, we're gonna get hit with a little bit more snow after. Yeah.
Oh yeah, snow's coming, man.
It's coming. It's coming. Watching the radar, there's a snow cloud that's making its way like woof right over me and then woof right over you.
We have to like mid-May, man. Like even in Southern Ontario, we don't plant until the week after May 2.
I know.
You know.
We don't even have April showers bring May flowers. We have April snow brings more snow in May.
It's depressing when you think about it, but when you think about it, like we don't plant anything until after May, the first week after May.
Here, I'll show you.
So May 2-4 weekend, I've had May 2-4 weekends, man, where it snowed, it was cold, and the next day we're wearing shorts and we're swimming, and the next day it's like fucking snowing. Like you got till the end of May, for fuck's sakes. We got March, April, May. We got 3 more fucking months. God damn it, that sucks balls.
Yeah, so it's going to be like early in the morning tonight where we're going to get hit again because of this fucking cloud right here that passes by. And it goes right over top you and I. Yeah. Breezy forecast. Breezy forecast is saying it's gonna be fucking cold, motherfuckers. It's gonna snow. Make sure you got your winter tires. You won't slide everywhere. It's really slippery. Real slippery.
As long as you can read a compass, you can be meteorologist. Meteorology 101. Big cloud coming this way. Which way is it?
This motherfucking cloud right here. See this motherfucking cloud?
It's like, hey, I'm east. Big cloud coming my way. Must mean something.
Yeah, literally, look at this bastard. Just starts formulating over here.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Wait.
This looks like a shrink.
This is us right meow.
Oh, I'm right at the tip of the cock right there.
Yeah.
Hamilton. That's the reservoir tip of the cock.
We'll wait for it. Oh no, we're in the clear for a bit.
It's not a very good radar map.
It's cloudy.
That's a little different. I want to see the infrared, so it shows the red where the heavier clouds are and shit. Yeah, there you go. So it's coming up from New York.
This is all rainy here. All this motherfucking shit is all snow.
Yeah. Well, we could get it. Looks like it's going towards Toronto. Winning. Yay. Fuck Toronto.
Fuck Toronto, bud. Fuck those guys.
Yeah. Because fuck those guys, man.
Yeah, it's all fucking whoop. And little bits here. Oh boy, it's gonna be a doozy.
It's pulling away from where I'm at. It's
Yeah.
To the east. It's good. It's a light. We just got a light snow here, man. That's all. It fucking. It was going earlier to beat the band, and you could see it moved off, and
Yeah.
out, and then everything behind it's all fucking clear. So,
Dude, man, it's people forget. People forget how to drive.
I check like 3 or 4 different radar systems, man, just to watch which way the big cloud's coming.
Yeah.
You know, you can do a time lapse and slow it down, and it shows you. I am here. Big
Yeah,
cloud over here. Big
I like
cloud.
this one. Oh, there's the fucking. That's what I want to show you, Chris.
What?
There it is. Fucking clear as day. Look at that.
What?
See that line right over Michigan right there? Wow. Look. That bitch don't move. That bitch don't move. Look. It just gets prominent.
Right. What's that doing?
Yeah, that's spray in the skies. Why else would there be like linear clouds like that?
It's showing up on radar, so it's something going across the radar that's showing up.
Literally.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm talking about?
I thought that was.
This is a little bit, but this one is like real prominent right here. This one.
No, that's in with the clouds. You're right.
Yeah.
I thought that was them. I thought that was their point of reference on their computer.
No, man, that's the clouds that's the radar picking up these fucking linear clouds.
That's a fucking big ass chemtrail that he picked
Yeah,
up.
man.
Wow, holy shit.
Yeah. And then
I would not have seen that.
fucking New York gets it quite a bit, but you won't be able to see it now because it's all
I
fucking
did see it, but I didn't think that I thought that was in the computer. I thought that was part of
No, man, that's not me. That's what's picking up on the radar.
the radar. Picked that up, man. That's a big ass fucking chemtrail. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
And then they're trying to like, oh no, it's a conspiracy. Really? It's conspiracy because the radar's picking that shit up.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, man, that's what I wanted to show.
That's the first I've ever seen it. I should clip that shit because that was
Dude, I've been clipping all kinds of these videos.
yeah.
For people to see, like, hey, look what I picked up on the radar again. Another linear cloud. Isn't this fucking weird?
Yeah, nature doesn't form straight lines very
No.
often. Hardly ever. Really.
Dude, I have like there's so hold on, I'll show you another one.
Especially clouds. Clouds, they don't that's unheard of. Like
Where is it?
I've
Michigan.
seen some funky formations of
Right
clouds.
here, Michigan cloud.
Yeah, it's all natural.
And it's in the same spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over how much of a time lapse? That was more than one.
There's more video. This is
No,
the
that
one.
was more. They keep going over the same spot.
So it's permanently in the sky after they spray it.
I see that.
Permanently picking it up. See?
Right. But they keep doing the same area. Is that what it is? Like you're doing the same area?
Yeah. Because they're going to the same routes, right?
Huh. That is our fresh water supply. You know that, eh? Like,
Yeah.
it's the world's largest freshwater.
And then here's another one. This is both Michigan and New York. Yeah. It's fucking wild.
No difference from the ground and from the sky, like from bird's eye or ground's eye view, man. You can tell a difference between natural and
Yeah.
like we've all sky gaze and cloud gaze. Like we all love clouds. Like we've all seen like hundreds of different kinds of weird clouds, man, in our days. Like,
Mhm.
you know, that's fucking decent looking. It looks like, you know, feathers on a partridge or something, right? And others look like some do look like straight lines, but they're not. It's just I've seen some. We've all seen the ones that look like the sand on the beach, like the ripples make that fucking weird wavy motion on the sand on the beach.
Yeah.
I've seen those in the sky, like ripples. but not fucking straight fucking lines, man.
What are you fucking
You're weaving a quilt. Fuck's sake.
Sometimes that's what it literally looks like in the sky. Some of the people that are recording from, like, they're like looking at the skies, and it's like literally like pow, 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 pow.
You're fucking
You're like,
crocheting.
look at them, spraying the fuck out of us. They
Fucking
get wild.
perfect straight lines. No, nature does not produce straight. Nature rarely produces.
Rarely produces anything of that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a rare thing. That's a rare occurrence.
Yeah. Jason's got a phone call.
Yeah. And the same thing too with, like, when they were finding that one road that now that's underwater. It was on Graham Hancock fucking made mention of it, Bimini Road or something.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that. I
Yeah.
saw it.
And then they were like, there's no way the ocean could have made these perfectly cut,
Yeah.
cube-like concrete blocks.
Yeah, it's that whole thing is like I stopped wasting my time into the whole ancient alien stuff like that.
It's not so much ancient aliens. It's
I
more
know, like the ancient technology, because it's already proven that there is, and we can't recreate any of that stuff
no.
with what we have now. So it's like we can hypothesize how they did it. There's lots of hypotheses on how they made stones to make them. Some people say that those stones were actually made it from liquid, like concrete. They poured it. They had a way to heat it up and make it into liquid, and there's all kinds of weird ways they could have done it. And even just hydraulic sanding and saws and stuff, like these guys had manpower, so why not use your manpower and
Ethiopia.
get a brain, right? You get enough guys together, man, that you put your heads together, you'll fucking figure shit out.
So Ethiopia had recently discovered this temple that that they've been looking into. Apparently the stones that they use for this temple are not native to that particular part of the land. Like, it's in a volcano forever away.
A long time, a lot ways away, yeah. So
Yeah.
they say, okay, so we
How the fuck did they bring all of these?
right, and that's the thing too. Like how did they transport it? Because boats wouldn't have been able to support
They
it.
wouldn't have not been able to support it at that. Exactly. So it's like,
Either there's a waterway, boats would
from
be able
there to over here.
they had a sled. Wooden sleds wouldn't have been able to support it because there was like alabaster statues and shit that were fucking thousands of tons, and nothing could have supported that to be moved that far. Yeah.
Yeah. There's just
I think they use sound waves.
Yes.
there's
Yeah.
a lot of
Like
discussion.
like when you crank a subwoofer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, subwoofer, you get a.
Well, apparently the pyramids have some sort of resonance or electrical field that they create that can move shit. I don't know. Forgotten technology.
If you can get the sound frequency just right, you can lift any object.
I think that's
Well, you
why-
look at like maglev trains, right? They don't touch the fucking tracks.
That's why
Magnetism.
I think the old churches and stuff, that they're remnants of people who are secretly trying to share old technology. Because when you look at the windows in churches and shit,
Yeah.
they all represent fucking sound wave.
Really?
A lot of the windows, like the Masons, think about this shit, man. There's symbolism in all their crafts.
Mm.
When you look at the windows in churches, you compare them to certain sound waves. They match up. The way the architecture goes of the window, it's a sound wave. So you see those round fucking windows in a church, and they got those weird fucking patterns in them and shit. Those are sound waves. No, I was just reading some shit about this, man. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
A lot of sense.
I'm
Sound waves.
paranoid now. I'm gonna go down to my fucking church and be like, I'm gonna look at these motherfucking windows.
Because like if you wanted something to pass through a wall, and that I read that years and years ago, man, decades ago. Like I was always trying to think about levitation and
Yeah.
how things go through walls, and the only answer you can come up with is vibration. Because if you vibrate particles enough, any particle, you can separate, right?
Yeah.
Just boiling water kind of thing, right? Yeah, sound waves is the only thing that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
or magnetism. Like, I mean, there's also the option of they probably had. Well, there's something about. See, they use limestone, and there's something about limestone, like piezoelectric, something to do with piezoelectric charges in the limestone itself, and when you hit it with a certain frequency, it causes, I don't know. There's some weird shit going on there.
Maybe worth looking at, because limestone, like I was saying with the ghosts and stuff, and limestone acts like a record and it holds. I think that's my theory, anyways. Limestone foundations hold more, resonance from time, and it just acts like a record player.
Yep.
But do you guys ever watch the Y-Files?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a show on that, on how they move the stones, or how they think they move the stones. He's I actually like that guy.
Yeah, I watched quite a few of them, man. The wife likes them, so it's doing.
How long are these things? Try to find the one that shows how they move.
Oh, they're like 45 minutes long, usually.
We can skim past.
Oh, look. Not Wu-Tang.
BG, Jason, and let's learn together.
Yeah, who knows? I've listened to hundreds of them.
Chris
So
rose his ass right back in front of the fucking computer screen. He's like, wow. Come back, Chris. Come back.
Made it. Gotta get smoked. However, I do have this nice Pocket Putters Light I might try out here. Hey, Breezy, I'm going to lick them all and put them back in the package. Out. I'm just kidding. She didn't even see that.
oh, maybe I missed.
You didn't see that?
Bro, you taking my darts?
Yeah, I was going to go like this. I was going to go like lick everyone out, put them back
Oh,
in.
you like all my darts? Why would you do that?
No,
I thought we were friends, Chris.
Oh, you guys were quitting that shit.
I got it, man.
Trying to so bad.
I did all right.
Yeah,
I went half
why
a
don't-
day.
instead of going to the gym,
To go to jail yet, Jason.
Once you
don't go to the
start,
gym
yeah.
anymore. Don't even bother with the gym. Just go to McDonald's and eat fucking Big Macs.
No, fuck
And
you.
smoke
Never.
cigarettes.
Oh,
Get a Slurpee.
Do you want me to slap you right now, Jason?
Well, fucking quit smoking for fuck's sakes.
I'm gonna slap bop you right now. No, I'm done. Bop bop. Yes, sir. Bop
By
bop.
the way, dogs are fucking shitty. I don't like dogs.
Don't.
Who did that the other day? They were going off, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I hate." That was on fucking the stream that they were doing, the fundraiser stream, and the guy's talking about how much he hates puppies or something, just to piss people off. Like fucking the
Hey,
puppies.
get the fuck out of here, bro.
Jesus, Breezy, you call
Anybody who hates puppies has a special place in hell.
these light cigarettes, Breezy? Holy fuck, man! Oh, this is gonna make me want to quit smoking right here. If I smoke these fucking, and they're light. Mine aren't lights. Mine are full flavor, and mine are fucking aren't even. Oh my god, woman! No,
You know, you better not judge me. You smoke.
oh man, they're not bad, but they're not light. They're not light at all. That's
The reserves. The reserves.
Yeah, but these are like the old regulars. Like when you bought TaylorMade regulars, they're kind of like the old,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I like me my putters.
I used to smoke putters all the time. Yeah. These like regular putters, not lights. Well, they fuck them up sometimes too, eh? Like you can't. They're not always. Putters aren't always consistent.
Son of a bitch.
No, sometimes like you get regulars for lights. Like they mix the fucking tobacco sometimes.
Yeah.
They're not always consistent. Put it that way. They're on Indian time out there, man. That's
Right. Fuck, I remember getting those Rolly, like the ones that are in a bag.
Oh yeah.
They're the fucking worst because those ones you get like a whole fucking branch in that bitch.
Right.
You ain't smoking it for shit.
It's floor sweepings, man. That's actual floor sweeping.
You're like, man, what the hell? And then you like pull out this massive fucking tobacco stem. You're like, oh, that's why I wasn't able to smoke this son of a bitch, right?
You get snap crackling, your smoke sparkling and shit. That's not good.
Little chunks of fingernails and hair in it.
Right.
Ah,
One smells like perfume for some weird reason.
no. Okay, tippity tappies. Stop it.
Oh, you hear it now too, eh?
Why don't you get some headphones?
See, I would, but my shit got broke the other times because my dog is an asshole. And they broke my headphones, so now I'm in this situation, right?
I got a spare pair you can borrow.
I could get my husband's headset.
Need the cordless one so you can go pee and then still.
No, and then y'all gonna hear me go pee, and that's not a fun time.
No, because it's only the headphones, not the microphone.
Nobody wants to hear breezy phones, okay?
No, you just get the cordless headphones, not the mic. The mic stays where you're at, and you go where
Yeah, the mic stays right here,
yeah.
and then you use the headset.
Yeah, so you can still hear, but we don't hear you. But you're just going.
Well, I don't have.
So while I'm gone for a pee, I can hear someone's talking about.
Jesus, I wonder how many packs of cigarettes you wouldn't, if you didn't smoke, how many packs of cigarettes it would take to buy a new set of headphones.
You know what? You shut your dirty mouth, Jason.
Here, I got something for you.
You're gonna hurt my feelings, aren't you?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ah.
There you go. Check this out. Good advertisement.
Funeral homes and crematory.
Thank you for smoking.
Bro, that's
Thank you for smoking.
yeah. You gave me work. Fuck the irony in that shit.
I love it. I fucking love it. That is good, man.
Yeah, I can make fun of smokers because I smoked the fucking my share. It's funny. I look through old pictures of me and I got a fucking fag hanging out of my mouth, and it's like,
Every
oh,
picture.
gross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pack of smokes in the background.
I did make sure that some of the most important pictures I didn't have a smoke in my hand, though, right? Like, you got to drop it, throw it on the ground or something.
Hide it behind your back, cup it.
I'm picture.
Cup it, yeah, hide it behind your back, yeah, for sure, or just pitch it. But for those instant moments, like usually, like it's like this, like, oh, you got me, or I'm like this. It's like every picture that's someone. I don't really give a fuck. It's who the fuck's gonna look back at pictures? I can't even find pictures of me when I was younger, man. Like fucking, who's gonna find or be interested in pictures of me when I'm dead? You see all these people that die, and they do an estate cleanup, and all those fucking family pictures and shit from over the years, generations, they all get tossed in the garbage. They do. It's like it's sad, but once you're dead, nobody really gives a fuck, really.
Yeah. They might keep a picture of your old horse or your old dog or something, but
yeah, but nobody gives a fuck about family lineage anymore and shit. They don't care.
Grandpa with a fucking butt hanging out of his face. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody cares about their family lineage anymore. Well, some people do. I shouldn't say that. Some people do, and some people
do. Some people do give a fuck.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people out there, man. Like, and there's a lot of families that once the old people go, that's gone, and all that history, that whole generations are gone, and all those pictures, all those great family pictures in the garbage. All the old letters, probably some money hidden in there too. Who knows? All goes to the garbage because they don't care.
I remember when the wife's grandmother died, and her family was a bunch of fucking douchebags. Anyways, I ended up being given a fucking dresser, and underneath the dresser drawer, I was taking the drawers out because I was going to paint them. Underneath there was an envelope taped. There's fucking $6,000 there. I was like,
sweet
score.
Yep.
That's one of those things you keep to yourself.
Sometimes the bills are worth more money than
sneaky.
You can find $6,000, and if it's all in old Canadian bills, you can make like another $2,000 or $3,000 on top of that because the bills themselves are worth more than dollar value, right?
Oh, you mean for collector purposes?
Yeah, collectors. Like some bills are rare, right? So.
Yeah, I know. Freaking Silver Links gave me like a bunch of other random coins.
Little bastards.
Like all of these here.
Go.
Like some of the years on this, like this one's in 1941. How fucking old is this son of a bitch? 1945.
Holy, almost as old as Chris.
Right?
This beard's got to go, man. I'm looking fucking way old.
1941 again. 1937. Holy shit.
What's
That
that?
got some history.
What is it?
U.S. Dimes.
Oh, dimes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't collect coins.
No, because he sent me a bunch, and I was like, wow, some of these got some really old fucking dates on them.
I got an old German coin from World War II.
42.
I got a stamp collection from fucking. That's a lot of the stamps are from the teens and 20s and 30s. It's pretty fucking cool. All the old countries, they're not even around anymore.
I got man.
Hey,
I used to buy bulk shit from the yard sales and stuff and flea markets and shit.
That one's 1944.
When you go to flea markets, they have all their good shit up top, but a lot of times they have boxes of stuff that I haven't been able to bring up yet.
16.
I look underneath and I'd see boxes of stuff. I'm like, what's that? What's in that? I always look underneath. Like I don't look at the top. I look at the top of the table, but then I look underneath the table to see what else they got down underneath. And I go through shit. It's like, what do you want for the box? Give me $20. Boom. You got that box. You go home and it's like, there's one thing in that box that's worth $20. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have a hole in your hand. Oh Jesus! Were you crucified on the moon? Breezy's been crucified on the moon. She's got a hole in her fucking hand. Look at that.
Yeah, the green screen's fucking taking it out.
Yeah, it's cool though. Yeah, I see it. It's shiny, which is why you got a hole in your hand.
Yeah, so that coin is from 1964,
Yeah.
and it's a quarter. United States of America. Yeah.
Well, I know a waitress, bartender used to say all her.
Y'all see that one?
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's got fucking like I could put this in a stock and knock somebody out with it, I tell you.
If you're a bartender or a waitress, man, and you get American change or American bills, you tuck that away. You just take it and you put it into a fucking like a metal jar or metal pipe, and just take all your American fucking change and cash. Save all that till you get up enough, like maybe $300-400, enough to take to the exchange. Go and exchange it when the exchange rate's high, and your money grows. It's like we got $100 bill tip one time moving for a moving guy who was a Yank, and he gave us $100 bill fucking tip between me and my buddy. We went to the exchange downtown Hamilton and Jackson Square and fucking exchanged it. And we got $130 back, man. So it was $30. So that was like bonus, like on top of $100. That was the exchange rate, man. So the Yankee dollar was fucking worth $30 more than our dollar at the time.
That's right now. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey,
Maybe not 30, 25.
Yeah, but still, man, any Yankee money you get,
Mhm.
the exchange has to take that fucking currency and exchange and give you the so
Yep.
even when there was $1, you get 30 cents or whatever the fuck it is, right?
Yeah, $1.30.
Yeah.
Chris,
I'm
gonna have to dip. I gotta go do wife shit.
do it
Yeah,
then.
I gotta do some shit too.
I gotta go do my wife shit.
What the fuck am I doing? Shoveling. God damn it.
I know I gotta go shovel some snow too.
Shit balls. All right.
All right, I love you guys. Bye.
All right. See ya.
Yeah. Have a good night.
She's out.
She's out.
What
All
you
right.
got? You're out too?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some shit done. It's 1 o'clock and I haven't done fuck all.
Yeah, me either. Well,
I gotta take my kid camping this weekend, so I gotta get shit sorted out. I still haven't even finished putting it away from the last weekend. So
Oh, that should be easy. Then it's already out pretty much. Just got to make sure you.
yeah, it's all. Yeah, I just gotta load the fucking. I got a tote that's basically food and cooking stuff, and I gotta make sure that it's all replenished. Make sure I got coffee and oil and shit to cook with.
Yeah. You'd be
Yeah.
fine.
But right on. Thanks for the invitation.
Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah, I guess I got laundry done today. Guess I'm gonna go do some shoveling. Then it's Danger Cats tomorrow.
That'll be fun, man. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, I have to bring my fucking potato camera with me. Fuck's sakes. I need a new camera. All right, man. I won't keep it.
Yeah, man. Take care.
You too, buddy.
I'm
See
over.
ya.
Wrong arm.
No. Okay, it's this arm. Damn it. One of these days, we'll have to figure that out. But in the meantime, I should call it. What is it, 4? It stopped snowing, I think. So, yeah, I could probably go shovel. Or I can invite somebody. Invite somebody. Oh, fuck. Daryl. I forgot Daryl was trying to call me on Messenger. I forgot to get back to him, of course, because they don't go on that very often. You tell I really don't want to go shovel. It's fuck all to shovel, man. It's just going to be gone tomorrow. I really don't want to. So there's that. Laundry's done. There's no dishes. They're done. There's a couple things I need to do, which take me fucking 10, 15 minutes, whatever. Fuck off. Don't judge me. Yeah. I'm not gonna. No, I won't ask him. He won't go fucking live. So get this old hippie on here. That'd be all right. One more invite. Yes, I know, Michelle. I can send more than one invite at once, but last time I did that, it created a fucking group for some weird reason. That was odd. Let me see. All right, that's enough. I ain't saying anymore. Yeet. Everybody's saying yeet. Do it. Why should I eat? No. I have all my shit done today. I wouldn't mind painting, but it's well, maybe I should. Yeah, fuck it. Go get this shoveling done and I'll eat this stream. That's enough. It was a hoot while it lasted. Although I did send out a couple of invites, so let's just give him 5 minutes and then I'll fuck off. I really don't want to shovel. There's not much out there. If I could fucking show you, you'd see it's not much even worth shoveling. I could grab my broom and just sweep it, which is probably what I'll do. For the back, anyways. Fuck's sakes. No, and the front. Ah, son of a bitch. It's just enough snow to be annoying. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna fucking snow. Just don't be annoying snow. Ah! Sarah. No, you didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything. We're still here. Oh, I'm still here. I sent out some invites and I'm not ready to shut her down yet, so fuck off. Everybody's like, yeah, I'm going. Okay, well, fine, go. Go then. I was talking about the Viva live stream and the Fannie Willis hearing, which is fucking hilarious. What a fucking shit show. Like, these guys are so corrupt, man, and they're so smug and arrogant about it when they get on the stand, and they just think that they did no wrong. And they've been playing the victim, I'm a victim card for so long. They've just fucking skeeted their way through life, and they got the diversity hire nonsense and all that bullshit. It's like, fuck, it's just I don't know what to say, man. When you watch these guys on the stand and stuff, it's like, it's in a courtroom. It's not Hollywood. It's not made up shit. It's not fucking I don't know what you want to call it, fucking reality TV. No, it's reality TV because it's real, and these guys are being asked questions by real lawyers and cross-examined, and it's rather interesting. I like it. I enjoy watching people squirm when they're fucking caught in lies. It's good. It's good to see, especially the fuckers that just, yeah, they're sociopaths. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. No. You want to hear Taz's pickup line? Oh, shit. Oh, do you really? Oh, fuck. See if I can remember it. I think it's best Taz says it or Johnny. Johnny needs to practice it because it's his new line anyway. So he should be the one to tell you because you can tell him if it'll work. I don't know. You're a woman. I think he shouldn't, but. And I would, if I tried to repeat it, I would fuck it up. It's like telling a joke. But no, I can't tell jokes. It's brutal. If you like dark humor, Sarah, you'd probably like it. You'd laugh. Yes, you should get Johnny or Taz. I guess it was Taz. Get him to tell you, man. I can't. I heard it once. Made me laugh, and I feel like I'm gonna go to hell or something, right? For laughing at it. It's not that bad. It is bad, but it's like, fuck it. It's funny. Would I use it as a pickup line? Probably not. But they would deliver it way better. No, Johnny would be able to deliver it better than I could. Fuck's sake. Fuck. Oh my god. He does have unvaccinated sperm for sale, but you know. It is for sale. Pure blood sperm for sale. For all you ladies out there, get a hold of Johnny Rotten. He's got all your sperm needs. And he should be fucking back by now. I was hoping he'd be back by now. Oh, fuck's sakes. Or Daryl would have jumped on here. Come on. There's such goddamn invites out there, buddy. He's all buried in our snow or what? Or fucking snapping. Nobody got yeeted. I didn't eat anybody. There's no eatings. Oh, I did ban Whiskey Girl once. That was, yeah. The only time I ever eat anybody. It was by mistake. It's by accident. What do you want, cat? Hey, come on. Fuck off. Oh, not that way. Come here. Come here. I know. You look like you're fucking confused. I know it's snowing outside, buddy. What are you going to do? It's cold. It's snowing. It's a cold. It's snowing. You can't go fucking shit in someone's garden, eh? Yeah, it's good for them. Fuck off. Nobody got yeeted. All right. You guys are boring me. I thought there'd be more people at the pub today, but there's nobody in the pub today. Nobody in the pub today. Should I try to bring up a clip? Should I attempt? What can I have to lose, man, if I don't try? Let's see. Yeah, let's try this. No, let's not do that. Let's go with this. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work either. Oh, there it is. That did work. Look at that. I figured something out. It's the only one that had video next to it. So I was like, well, that's a video. So I'll just click that because it's a video. Yeah, that's when I kind of was starting to get a grasp of how to figure out how to make shit. Put music to something and drawings and stuff. I need to fucking figure this out so I can do this shit. Fucking Starlink. Get him, Cat. Come on. Come on. Go get him. Go. Go get him, buddy. Let me try. God, sucking fucking starlings, man. They just devour the peanuts, man. They better. Oh, they are too. Fuck off. Jesus. I got these downy woodpeckers that they'll feed right next to your fucking head on these feeders, man. These starlings come along and just I could make a comparison as to why there's no targets left in some cities. That's what the starlings are like, man, on my feeder. So that's my analogy. Comparison, whatever. Maybe it sounds racist. I don't care. Hey. Good day, sir. Yeah, I can play that again. You want to see it? Some of my old sketches. You guys have all seen it before, anyway. I wish it went longer. Finish. You can't even play that. Oh, maybe I'll get in shit because I played. Oh, that wasn't long enough for me to get in shit. I don't think. I don't know. Let's get rid of that. Fuck. But I figured it out. Holy shit, man. Let me try it again. See if I can pull something else up. Cool. Oh, thanks, sir. Yeah, I need to get back into it, man. I really do. Not tattoos, though, but just sketch drawing and even good old-fashioned charcoal. Charcoal's fun to fuck around with, too. You can fart around with shading and stuff. Eh? Let's see if I can find something else here. See if it'll work. Come on, Chris, you got videos in here somewhere. See, that one worked because it was just straight up video. And I then have to click onto a box and then look within that box and try to pull something from that. Or file, I mean, sorry, box. Box, you said box. This one will be good if I can bring this up. Fuck. No. Fuck off then. Listen. Let's try that. No. Fuckers. Holy fuck. Stop clicking shit. That's enough. Jesus fucking Christ. No. We got that. That's it. Apparently that's all I'm capable of doing. No, don't do that, Chris. It's the wrong button. Oh, Chrissy's learning. What's this? Yeah, okay, get rid of that. Learning with Chrissy. Oh, thanks, man. It's kind of getting there. I don't know. I'm very close to shaving it off. Let me tell you. Very close. Like this close. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Let's let the cat out. He wants back in again. Come on, buddy. All right. I'm going to try that again, man. See if I can find a video. There should be videos on here that are separate. Or do I have to go to a different file, maybe? Yeah, that's the only one that comes up as video. Okay, let's give me a second here. Let's try something else. So that doesn't do anything. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. What's this? Oh fuck! I don't even know what the hell this is. Maybe I should look at this shit before I fucking play it. It's not doing anything. Holy shit! That ugly bastard.
Fine. Here we go.
It's a good tune.
Where's the brand?
I don't recognize that dude though.
This has got a brand.
How old is this, man?
Buddy.
Yeah, we've seen that before.
Friday. It's
This
payday.
is one of my first
Man.
fucking.
People are probably getting fucking hammered right now.
Why was I getting hammered? What?
Comment, show, and
I'm
Yeah.
still mumbling. My God, man.
I have no idea the fuck that is. Private chat, yeah, fuck it. That sounds kind of dirty.
Oh, Michelle's smoking a joint. There you go.
Yeah, I probably should go and say something on fucking on Facebook and let people know that
I don't remember
I'm
that.
going live just in case.
Oh my God, look how skinny I am there, man. Holy shit.
Yes, why not?
No, you
Please
should.
stand out there. If not, share it with me, please. I wouldn't mind puffing some of that shit.
Yeah, and you should smoke a joint.
Don't
See.
hog it all to your.
So what's the point? Oh, there's a tinfoil hat. My
box of
God,
aluminum
he's
foil
retarded.
on the ground. Like he dropped the whole box and he's like, and he was about to crumple it all up and throw it in the garbage. I'm like,
That's where
no.
the tinfoil hat came from. That's the original tinfoil hat story.
fucking hat, man. So I made this in about, I don't know, 2 seconds and it fits like a glove. Look at how it fits. It fits too. Actually, it's a little too crazy fitty.
Am I actually this retarded?
Wow.
Don't answer that.
I should put that away.
Jesus. Fuck.
Anyhow.
How old is this, man? I
How
haven't had
y'all
that,
doing, motherfuckers?
I haven't had that flag
Fuck
up.
off. Why the fuck you watching me? And
Exactly. Fuck. I don't want to hear what she has to say.
I was just pissed off, man. No, man, I just seen fucking. Oh, for fuck's sake, no! I just watched Rage's clip an hour ago about the suicides and stuff, and then that just goddamn fucking broke my heart. My God, man, that guy makes me fucking cry. I never had a man
It happens.
bring a tear to my fucking eye.
Holy fuck. Skip past that shit.
You know what, man? Jeremy McKenzie, fuck off, man. Stop making me fucking cry. Fuck
I think I
off.
remember this now.
For fuck's sakes.
No, I wasn't drunk. Settle down.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
Where'd my tunes go?
I don't know, man. I should have had some.
Desmond. A lot more people than you think fucking had those thoughts.
Oh yeah, I remember we used to have my tunes at the same time, but it came across like a tin can.
As
So
we
it's
keep
not
it,
doing
we just keep it here. We don't, it's like you want to be tough.
Holy
You're
Christ,
tough,
Chris.
Rick.
Drop
You're
another
tough.
fucking hit of acid, bud.
Right?
Let's skip past this
I
nonsense.
get one of those. You're fucking weak.
He's still talking. Look at this guy. Still fucking blabbing. What the fuck?
Yeah. Positive shit.
That's
Surround
what my
yourself with
intention was.
positive people,
And I was thinking about
positive
that when I first started doing this shit.
shit, and it will improve.
Shut the fuck up for a minute there, you fucking idiot. When I first started doing this, I wanted to do either something art or cooking, like do recipes and do like cooking, like a cooking show or something. And art, where we're drawing something or painting something and talking about positive shit. I didn't want to get into the fucking negative stuff, man. But my God, it's so hard not to. Fuck. It's so hard not to weigh in on the garbage. Fuck, man. because it's just there in your face, and these guys they're so fucking arrogant, condescending, and fucking dicks about it now. They're just making everybody angry. It's like, I don't want to be angry. Anyways, what the fuck else does this fucking idiot got to say?
Right? Happiness is our best revenge against these assholes.
I agree there. Pretty fuck.
They hate it. They hate it. They want us to be miserable. They want us to be fucking. They want to do this. They want to do this to us.
Yeah, they're good at that. That's what they do.
We're not Europeans. Europeans
No, we're
are
not.
pussies. They are. They're fucking pussies. Sorry, Europeans. Any Europeans that might be watching this, but you are. You're a bunch of fucking little fucking pushover pussies. Canadians are not.
I should probably watch some of my shit one of these. I don't do this, man. Guys, I don't go back and watch my shit unless people tell me, hey, Chris, you know what you said? Like,
My ancestors.
which is rare. I don't fucking go back and watch my shit. So this is really weird to me, man. And it's fucking freaking me out right
It
now.
wasn't the Americans. It was Canadians. Yeah.
This is fucking weird, man. It's fucking freaking me out. Boy.
Great. And of course, like most of the others, agricultural, right?
Right,
They
right.
had the chicken and the goats and all the competition for the nicest fucking laying hen and everything. And one day you go up and there's this woman in this bright yellow.
Oh wait. Before you,
Lululemon, probably $800 outfit jumper.
you're live right now. I'm just telling you, you're live. You're live.
Yeah, I'm talking about the destruction. I'll do a little thing. This is beautiful
I don't know the fuck I was talking to.
communities in what used to be peaceful outlying areas, and then fill them with people who don't want to live in the city anymore, abandon them to the likes of you and me, and they move up here. And then
The likes
people
of
who-
you and me. Like,
Yeah. Well, this used to be. I'm next to a farm dealership, and this used to be in the boonies. And now people will drive in and go, "Why is there a tractor dealership in the middle of the town? You know, why is there a tractor dealership now in the middle of this place up in Benbrook?" The opposite.
yeah.
Jesus,
Right?
man.
Like, fucking fake, man.
All right. Someone just.
Yeah.
Derek's pretty busy, dude. Diagonal on the moon. Alrighty.
Dang on the moon. What? Is that breezy?
And I got smoke in my eye.
Yeah, I don't need a fucking cigarette. You idiot.
Okay, I'm crying.
It's a good thing I don't go back and watch my stuff.
My eye. Fucking nose is running. My eyes
Yeah,
watering.
Smoke in your friggin' eye, dumb.
Shit. That was stupid. Diagonal on the moon. Alrighty. I should go back. There is someone I can find that fucking talk to me here. Doesn't anyone want to talk to me? Nope. Yeah. Should make me mad.
Listen. You know, I'm calling people. I remember that.
Right. Thanks for answering, man. Hey, I see you in the chats all the time. I just wanted to say hi. That's all.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we'll catch up in the chat and stuff like that.
Cool, man. All right.
That was fucking weird. I just yeeted myself. My God, man. I'm not doing that again. That's just fuck. No. How about no? That was a while back, man. Holy shit. That was a way back machine I just entered there. It's like that's no. Oh. Well, the kids are out shoveling. Maybe I'll pay them to do my shoveling. It's an idea. Nah, she's doing a crap job. Fuck that. I'll just do it myself. Anyhow, yeah, that was weird. So I just figured out how to bring up a clip. I did not mean to bring up an old clip of me. I just saw a file, and I didn't get to see that file before I put it up there live. So that was different. But since I'm figuring this shit, let's try it again. See what else I can bring up. Yeah, that was going fishing. That's what that was called. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'd have to type in a folder. What's this here? I don't know. Us that never give in and never give up. There you go. Yeah, okay. I don't need to watch that one. What's this one? That's the same shit. Yeah, okay, that's enough of that. How'd that get on there? What else do I have out here? Jesus. What's this? What? It's me. It's not good. How does that work? Weird. Oh, wait. Hang on. The fuck is this now? Let's go. What is it? Stop hitting buttons, Chris.
Yeah, they have way boys you are. Rouse as a man and queen as a man.
Why? Just why? Unfucking necessary. Oh, what's this? Fuck, how do I bring that up? Shitballs. Let me see. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second here. All right. Damn it. Fuck. Listen, this is getting weird on me here now. Stop. Yeah, stop hitting buttons. That's enough. No more fucking buttons for Chrissy. Bringing up old skinny Chris from, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. I don't know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. That was a long time, man, when I had that, long time ago when I had that red ensign hanging up there. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. The flags did change a few times, but yeah, man. Oh, David, you want to jump on or what, man? If not, I'm gonna bugger off. I'm gonna go shovel. It's 4:36. It's gonna be dark in half an hour or so. Maybe we'll get her done. Take me fucking 10 minutes, whatever, get it over with. Yeah, I might barbecue tonight, so I should probably do the backyard too. So double whammy for me. Yay. And there's Eddie the mailman, so I better get on it before he fucking crumples it all down and steps on my stairs. Fucker. That makes it even harder to shovel. So anyhow, all you fuckers out there that tuned in, cheers. Sorry, this time you ain't gonna get back. You tuned in. I didn't make it. Oh, here we go. We're in trouble. The Wheel of Death. I just invited the Wheel of Death. It's the Wheel of Death. The Death Wheel. Sounds like we're making sausage or something. Well, PP Parlor was trying to get in there. Give me a second. He'll come back. Then shit might get entertaining because I am not a very entertaining dude. I don't even know why I went live. I was just bored and wanted to fucking go on about that Viva Fry fucking live because I thought that was funny as fuck. Just from, like, if you're an honest person, you try to be an honest person and you see people, we've all been caught in lies when we were younger and shit, mostly, preferably when you're younger. But to watch grown ass people fucking, especially those who deserve it, getting caught in lies, man, it's like, yeah. It's like watching people get their comeuppance, man. It's like, you fucker, you're caught. You're busted, buddy. You're busted. You busted. Good day, sir. You're wee choppy? I guess that's your phone, eh? You froze. Hey, you stay frozen. I'm going to go get a beer. It's freeze. Son of a. Yeah, your connection is pretty shitty. That sucks, man. That sucks. Because I could use backup for an interlude. I really need a beer and yeah. It's empty. Fuck the shovel and I'll shovel when I get to it, all right? Don't fucking rush me, people. I'll get it done when I get it done. Now, PP's going to join us. He'll figure it out. He usually does. He's been on here before. He's a big boy. He's smart. He's tech savvy. Give me a minute. Or not. I don't care, really. Yeah, no doubt, man. Go shovel snow and I'll join you in an hour. I'm off early to get my cat from the vet. Oh, cool. Yeah, right on. All right, well, I'll bug her off then. Maybe we'll hook up later or whatever after. I'll just message you. Yeah, because you guys are better at pulling up videos. I'm just learning, but I don't know how to reach certain files because I don't even know what the fuck's in half my files of shit, man. I got stuff filed away, like videos and stuff that's filed away with no names on it, and that's only pulling those up when you're live. All right, well, listen, I'm not going anywhere just yet. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Lord, snap and fucking fireball. Sing a song in your head. I don't fucking know. Hey, sorry about that. It happens. It's a problem with beer. You only rent it. It doesn't stick around forever. See you later. What? You just got here and you're gone? Yeah, it'd be cool if you could get on here. Your connection wasn't shitty, but you gotta go get your cat. So get your cat. I really don't want to shovel, man. I really wanted to hang out here a little bit longer. But I guess it's so snowy outside. No one wants to go to the pub. They all want to go shovel. So I personally do not want to go shovel right now because it's just barely worth going to shovel, to be honest with you. Now I've seen everybody else do it, throwing salt down and shit. So god damn it. Fuck's sakes. Yeah. Gotta change my boots. Fine. You guys suck, man. The fuck do I have to put? I'll put one more link in, man. And if nobody's in here 5 minutes, I'm gone. I gotta go shovel. You fuckers will just do it on purpose, so I have to go shovel. I don't want to shovel. It'll melt. It's fuck all. It's it's fuck all. If you could see it, you'd know. It's fuck all. Maybe you can see it. Let me try it. No, you can't see shit. It's too bright every time. Well, whatever. Links in there? Nobody? Going once? Going twice? Guess I'm fucking shoveling. Bastards. Bastards. No one's out there to help a brother out procrastinate from shoveling. I got time to shovel. I don't need a shovel right now. I got shoot the poop time. Procrastinating's times. Okay, fine. Go. Yep. This sucks. Why do I do this? Fuck it. I'm going to bring up something else. Let's go something else here. Go there. No, not that. Oh, now I have to figure out what is copyright and what isn't. Hey, Eddie. Chris. What's happening, man? No, can't do that. Can't do music. Bad idea. Okay, let's do this then. What do you mean? What? Why? What's wrong with this shit? Right. So let's do that then. Yeah, I'll never get this shit, man. Really, I won't. No. Why not, man? Why you gotta be like that? Like, why can't you just click on something? Okay, I find something. I click on it. It should just go. It just won't go. Why won't it go? I have to drag it. What I gotta do? It's annoying. Okay, it's enough annoyance. I don't like it anymore. Heading in for a 12-hour night. Holy shit, Sarah. Fuck, man. You have an array? Look at you. Well, good luck. And give her fucking, hopefully that 12 hours go by pretty quick. You stay busy, and the more busy you are, the faster the time goes by, I notice. I had to go shovel. It's getting dark. So I had to fucking call it. That sucks. I can't pull up anything else because I don't know how to do it. But I will learn. I am learning. I am learning slowly. I do need a tutorial. Now, no doubt. 12 hours sucks, man. 8 hours hurts. I'm fucking done after 6, man. Like that's just me. 12 hours after 9 hours, 10's pushing it, but 12, man, I'm just going through the motions at that point. Like that's just me. I can't do the 12s anymore, man. I'm not. I used to do 12s. I did fucking 16-hour days, man. That was moving furniture and painting and just going fucking crazy. And it wasn't normal shifts either. Like you're doing those hours every fucking day. Go boom, 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 boom. You're getting that money whenever you can get it. It wasn't regulated, so it's like, you know, we weren't driving truck or anything like that. But we worked 12-hour shifts. Anytime we could get a 12-hour shift or 16-hour shift, you'd take it and you just go until you burn out, and then you take a couple of days off or 3 days off and go on a bender and then go do it again. The same last night. Oh, fuck. Well, you're making hay while the sun shines, man. I'm telling you, do it while you can, because when you get older, you won't be able to do it. Really, you won't be able to put those hours in when you get older, man. You just can't physically, mentally. Do it while you can, and you're able and you're fit, which is why everybody says, like, train up, hit the gym, blah, blah, blah. So you can go out and make money and keep fucking at her. Like I don't know, we were talking about injuries earlier. Like some of us, like young Chris hated old Chris, and old Chris hates young Chris. That's how it goes with me, man. Like I never thought I'd even live to see fucking the age I'm at now. I know it sounds cliche, whatever, but like I'm 49 now, man. If I live to see 50, to me, that is a very, very significant fucking milestone in my life. I think 50? What? Yes. Oh my God. That's going to be a fucking party. Yes, 50 should. Really? Holy shit, Sarah. We should. Mine's November. So, yeah. So I'm going to. Mine's November. But if you're in around my birthday, fucking. If you ain't far away, we'll have a big birthday shindig, man, somewhere. That's all that big bonfire, barbecue. Celebrate the fact you made it half a century and you're still alive. Like, fucking, especially since we grew up Gen X, and you know. Oh, so you're not far after there, yeah. I'm older than you, Sarah. Respect your elders. No, you're older than me? What? No, February 27th. I was born in 74. What year were you born there, Sarah? We're doxing ourselves, eh? Good fuck. You're not older than me. I'm older than you. How's that work? Oh, November, December, January, March. What? Are you older than me? So you're older than me, Sarah. Yeah, I'm born in 74 too. So if I'm born in 74 in November and you're born in February, you're older than me? Tom will answer this. Tom, Help me out here.
All right.
If Sarah is born in 74 and Chris is born in 74, she's born in February and I'm born in November, who's older?
Sarah.
Fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, because she's born at the beginning of the year and you're born later in the year.
Oh, right, because February's right afterwards. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a month after.
Yeah. That's how that works.
Ah, shit. She's almost she's older. Damn it.
So how you doing today?
All right. Thanks for coming on, man, because I was about to go shovel.
No, what's that?
I had to go shovel, and you came on. I was like, awesome. Awesome.
Oh. Yeah, we're getting pounded with fucking snow up here, too. That was quite the fucking drive home. Holy fuck.
No doubt.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't even get up the one road that right in front of my house. It's got a little bit of an incline. I couldn't even get up the fucking road. I had to back up. Everybody looking at me like I'm fucking from Mars. Turned around, had to come up another street. It's like, holy fuck. Fucking ridiculous.
Oh, Sarah's 50 in a couple weeks. Oh, no shit. Oh, man, Sarah. We got to you got to do something for that, man. 50 is a big one.
Yeah.
Hey?
So I noticed the title of your stream today. This is too good not to go live. What's too good?
Oh, I was watching Viva Fry's stream about Fannie Willis and all those Democrats that went after Trump and indicted and all that shit. Well, now all the dirt's coming out. I'm just sitting there. It's like fucking watching Jerry Springer, for fuck's sake. It's like the Matlock Perry Mason version of Jerry Springer to me. I don't know. It's very entertaining. And Viva commenting on it, man, it just fucking
fuck. Yeah, I was just scanning through X there before I came on. Fucking seen a couple articles put up by the Canadian Anti-Hate Network and CSIS. And one of them was CSIS talking about how they have they're monitoring all the parental groups that are like against all the Sochi crap, and they're equating them to neo-Nazis. And it's like, holy fuck.
of course they are, man. They're unimaginative just leeches. It's all they are.
Oh yeah, they're total fucking leeches.
They can't make it in the real world. They're just out looking, and they're bottom feeders, man. They're looking for boogeyman where there's no boogeyman, and asking the government, "Hey, government, there's a boogeyman. Oh, really? Is there? And give me money." Okay, like no, it's just fuck off. It's just so stupid, man.
I seen an article today. They were talking about in Canada that the male population is exploding due to immigration. Yeah, the male population of Canada is exploding literally due to the immigration.
Yeah.
Next
year, the number one Canadian boy's name in the hospital is going to be Mo, right?
Mohammed or fucking Mulibuli.
Or Singh or whatever.
Yeah. There's some fucking word that ends in a deep or a preet.
Jeet or something, yeah.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Yeah, this fucking housing industry, man. Fuck, I don't know what's going on, man. We literally ran out of fucking work to do yesterday, and all day today we're outside fucking cutting up fucking shit trusses that can't be fucking used. Like, fuck.
Maybe you know why. Is your company owned by Jeets?
Nope.
Well, then there you go. Your company's getting pushed out, just like every other company, every other business is getting pushed out because there's another company that's copying what your company's doing, and they're getting fucking benefits and tax breaks, and they're taking over your industry.
Yeah,
they're doing that right from under our feet. Every industry that we think we have cornered has been taken over. Corner stores used to be run by white people. Then it was Asians, and then it was fucking. There was no corner stores, and now it's just fucking Asians, and now it's just Jeets.
Well, this little town that I used to live in, where I grew up in,
limo companies used to be white people. Now it's all Jeeps. Security at the airport used to be mostly white guys, retired vets and cops.
Yep,
it's all Jeets. It's all been they're monopolizing. They're monopolizing all of it.
Yep.
Everything. Yep. You can see it, man. It's like it's if you can't see it, then I don't understand.
If people don't see it by now, they're either A, going along with it, or B, got their head so fucking far up their ass they can see their own fucking tonsils.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. It's the same thing with all the crap going on. Like the people, oh well, that's not going on. So either A, you're for it, or B, you're too stupid that you can't fucking see it.
No, they're for it because they don't really see it because they don't see it where they live. But they're all for it because it makes them feel good and warms the cockles of their heart that they're doing the third world. But it's like you're just displacing all of us, your family, and what we built. You're displacing it all, scattering us to the breeze because these little cockroaches are cockroaches. Let's face
exactly what they are.
Cockroaches, and they're coming in. They're wharf rats and cockroaches that are invading. They're coming off the ships. Like they used to have ways of dealing with that on the shipyards and stuff. And whatever. We used to have quarantine islands and
yep, that's what Ellis Island was for years. It was a quarantine island. Immigrants that would come to New York, they'd have to stay on Ellis Island for like a good while just to make sure that they weren't diseased or anything like that. Like,
well, it's a good thing, really, because there's a lot of people that weren't diseased that got fucking sent there and they died because they got diseases. Right?
Yeah. Well, but in a nutshell, that was how they were able to like basically control a lot of that. Like in the movie, The Godfather, the first Godfather movie, or no, sorry, it'd be the second Godfather. When Vito Corleone first came to United States, he was by himself and he was an orphan and he was locked up in Ellis Island for a good while before they actually released him onto the streets. And that's how it goes in the movie. And that actually did happen with a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a lot of Irish that never made it off Partridge Island, man.
Yeah.
You ever get a chance to talk to, I'm pretty sure ECC knows his history on Partridge Island. He knows about as much as I do. But there's a lot of the Irish that weren't sick. They were just Irish and they got sent to that island knowing full well they're going to get cholera and die, right? Like, they're just unwanted. So they just ship.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, wait a minute, but I'm healthy. It's like, no, you got the sniffles.
No, you're Irish. You don't. Yeah. No, they did not fucking like the Irish. That's for sure. Yeah. Well, fuck them.
Well, that's when St. John was mostly, New Brunswick was mostly run by Protestants. It was WASPs, right? The Catholics were still pretty heavy in there and whatnot, but not as much as like New Brunswick really tried to get rid of the Catholicism. They tried to really stamp that out.
Well, that's what Protestant is. Protestant is the same as Catholicism. It's just a little bit differences. There's like a lot of the type of
condom. That's good, right?
What's that?
Can wear a condom on my willy.
Well, see, yeah, that's some of the differences between Protestants and Catholics. Like Catholics don't believe in birth control whatsoever or any type of things like that, whereas Protestants they will. Yeah. There's a lot of other different parts of it as well that that goes deep down into that esoteric hole. But that's what basically caused a lot of the strife in Ireland was the war between the English Protestants and the Irish Catholics.
Yeah, it's
like some of my family history is got Irish and got Protestant and Catholic Irish. You can just imagine those family dinners 100 years ago. Pass the fucking potatoes. Fuck you.
No, I've known guys from Northern Ireland, and I know Catholic Irish and Northern Ireland who are Catholics and Protestants. I've got into this discussion over the years many times, and it always ends in fucking never ends well, really.
It doesn't, no. And I sit back and look at the Irish and go, man, why don't both sides of you just kick that retarded fucking ideology to the goddamn curb and go back to who you originally were?
It's one of the main reasons why I'm agnostic or I'm an atheist, right? It's because I grew up with Irish Catholic descendant Canadians, right? And very awesome family, man. Like very Catholic, like they're very into the Catholicism. They went to church every Sunday. Awesome family. I dug it. And here I was, like, Anglican Protestant, like, we just didn't. It was a whole different thing, man. Like religion was not in our lives at all. Like we weren't religious at all.
I used to date this girl years and years ago. She's her family was Catholic, right? So I'm over there one weekend, and it was during that Catholic Lent, where I guess they give up something for a period of time or whatever. And she turns around and the mother turns around and says to me, "So Tom, what are you giving up for Lent?" I looked at her and I said, "Catholicism."
Yeah.
She looked at me and goes, "What?" I said, "Catholicism." It's like,
yeah, you don't want to be going to church around Easter time, man. I've seen guys when I went to more Catholic mass. I used to stay at my buddy's house overnight on Saturday night all the time. I'd lived there at his house all the time, man. It was an awesome house, man. Dude had a fucking quad and a pool. No, he's my best friend way before he had any of that shit. But anyways, I crashed there on Saturday, so I go to church with them on Sundays because I knew every Sunday after church they go out for fucking a burger, and it was a Smitty's burger. It's like, oh, Smitty's burger was like fucking like this, man. It's like, yeah, I'll go sit, kneel, stand, sit, kneel, stand, sit, kneel, stand for like fucking an hour. Seems like hours just so I can get that fucking burger. And I keep hanging out with my buddy, right? Like I'm hanging out with my best friend, man. Like I'll go to church with you. I don't care.
I remember one time we had to go to a Catholic.
I didn't go for bread or anything, but I just sat there. But you know what I mean?
I remember years ago we had to go to a Catholic funeral. I can't remember who it was now, but it was a Catholic fucking funeral. And there's the fucking kneeling up and sitting down and kneeling and fucking sitting down and standing and kneeling. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, I stopped doing everything. I just sat there.
Dude, it's no joke. No, there's people actually do fucking, they do stretches in the parking lot before they go in. It's not a joke. I've seen people do.
No,
this.
I know.
It's not a bad idea. Like they're doing stretches because you're gonna be sitting on your ass on, and like you said, kneel, sit, stand, kneel, sit, stand, kneel, sit, stand.
Yeah,
you're doing that, dude. You got to do some stretches before you go in. Just if you just woke up and you're hungover from the night before, it's like, you better do some stretches.
You know, the Catholic Church does not like me. I'm the kind of person when the plate goes around, I go, fuck you and your fucking plate. I refuse to kneel for any god that I do not believe in. So it's just the way it is. And I can't sit in a church anyway. Like ever since I was a kid, I'd sit in a church and there was just something telling me, get the fuck out. Right.
I never even touched a plate. I didn't have to touch a plate. They just passed me because they knew I was going to give anything.
I never.
I'm here for the burger, man.
No, they don't like me because I refuse to bow to their idiocy. I used to make fun of the Catholics and go, you guys are so fucking retarded. Taking a shit is technically a fucking sin, isn't it?
I listened, man. When I was in those sermons and I listened, I never really, not one thing ever stuck, man. Not one thing I ever heard out of that droned out blah, blah, blah. Because it was like the fucking teacher on Charlie Brown. It was just like that. I was like, wah, 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 wah. Okay. If I had a watch, I would have went like, yeah. Like, this is boring. When do we eat? And that's all it was to me. I tried to listen. Like, there was nothing interesting. They weren't capturing your attention and giving you a story or anything. It was just, they were just reading from a book. So, we're reading from a book today. Okie dokie. Yay. There was no, you weren't capturing your audience. You should be able to capture your audience, man, a little bit. They didn't even bother to do that. But I don't know, man. It's just, I get there's some good stories, man. And there's a lot of, life lessons that you could pick up on and things, the tidbits and knowledge that's in there for sure you could use in life. You could get the same from other novels like, Shakespeare and Dickens and Aristotle, Plato,
Marcus Aurelius.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. See, that I've always leaned more towards the ancient, like the far older. I don't know. It's just ever since monotheistic ideology never sat well with me. Like it like even right down in the gut. Like I've always had this gut feeling of like this is false.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion on the matter. Like people are Christians and this and that, and they could be whatever the case they may be. But like to me personally, I've always had this feeling in my gut.
It feels wrong. It just feels wrong,
Yeah, like knowing.
You can't explain it. You can't explain it. Right.
Yeah, to me, the only word I got for it is false.
Yeah.
And I also like to ask Christians. Now this is a little bit fucking bigoted, but I don't give a shit. I ask them. I go, why do you bow to a dead Jew nailed to a tree?
That's one way of putting it.
And they're like, huh? I said, first of all, you are not of that descent. So why do you bow to a god that's nailed to a fucking tree? You are not Jewish. You are not Arab. You are not Middle Eastern whatsoever. Why do you bow to a dead guy nailed to a fucking tree? And they're like, well, that's Christ. He was like, no. He's not my fucking Christ. I don't come from the Middle East. I come from the Northlands of Europe. So why are we bowing to some Arab Jew guy nailed to a fucking tree?
They can't. All of us, though, for everybody, even the Muslims and even all the all the creatures, great and small. It was for all.
Like I have a major disdain for monotheistic ideology, but like a lot of the times I try to keep it to myself because I do have a lot of Christian friends and stuff like that, right?
I know, man. I try to be polite, Tom, but I some days, man, I just fucking snap and lose my shit because I'm tired of being polite because I'm tired of being looked down at, like, because they will. Christians will look down their fucking nose at you. Oh, you don't.
Depends on who they are.
You don't believe what I believe. Well,
Yeah.
then like, you're basically a heathen bastard, right?
Depends on from my
you don't understand it because you don't understand. No,
Yeah.
because the God hole. Okay, let's go down that fucking rabbit hole. The God hole, right?
Yeah.
The God hole's been like anytime science or technology or people figured shit out that fucking went against the Bible and shit like that. It's like, oh, that's because it was God, right? Like, it wouldn't be created if it wasn't for God. It wasn't for God.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for God, that wouldn't be. It wasn't for like no, it wasn't for us fucking figuring shit out, man, and evolving. It wouldn't be like God had left the building a long time ago, man. If he ever was here, like fucking, he left the building a long time ago, man.
Well, it's like that old Robin Williams joke. There's Robin Williams does this movie back in the late 80s. It's a stand-up comedy called Live at the Met. And he's talking about humanity and all that type of stuff. And he's talking about God. And he's like, I gave you a nice planet and you fucked it up.
Yeah, well, there's that too. But like when I say the God hole, it's like,
yeah,
that's why you have the DEI thing. It's a cult and shit.
It is, yeah. Like,
so
no.
PragerU and PragerU and Ben Shapiro and all those guys and Crowder, they'd say that's the God hole. So humans are missing that fucking God and that religion in their heart, so they replace it with DIE and all that shit and anarchy, whatever, because they're missing God in their heart. No, it's just our culture sucks and our culture's failed. We've been pushing garbage down everyone's throats for fucking 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
Not longer.
Now, there are some things that Christianity has done that has benefited humanity. And the number one thing that I attribute to Christians is the ending of slavery.
Yeah.
And
shit. No, Western civilization was built on the foundations of Christianity. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sure. I will
not necessarily even Christianity.
I don't shit on Christians. The only problem I have with Christians and Christianity is and any religion, any organized religion, anybody who believes in something that you cannot prove, but you totally believe exists without a doubt, but you can't prove it. Can't prove it. But there's all kinds of proof all around you. Look at everything. Well, I can look at everything. I look at things differently than you. I see photosynthesis.
You always get this response. God works in mysterious ways.
I know. They had an answer for everything up until science disproved it. Right? Like it's like up until science disproved that and said no, it's okay. Fossils. Oh, well, that's God. Those are God's creations. Well, according to your Bible, they didn't live and exist. Like, stop, man.
Well, it's like even my own idea.
Man, like they constantly try to justify it, and it just gets old.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. Even if you do believe, you don't believe. I don't know what to believe, so I don't care. I'm in the I don't give a fuck camp is where I'm.
Well,
at.
here's an example. Like for instance, with me personally, like I follow what's called Fjordsæther. Basically translates to traditional custom. Now modern day Asatards, like these people that follow the Norse gods and stuff like that, they consider them gods. True Norsemen don't consider the gods gods. We consider them our ancestors, the ones that came before us.
Because we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's the major, like for me personally, that's the major difference in that. Like I'm not naive to think like, oh, there's a great big sky god up there named Odin, he's gonna come down. Like, no, I don't believe that whatsoever.
But what the about is like every religion, every fucking religion, doesn't matter, Christianity, Muslims, Mohammedists, whatever, and Jews, they all want the rapture. They're all waiting and wishing. People, those who really believe, really think that Jesus is going to come down.
Oh yeah,
everyone else is going to die, but you were a good boy, so you're going to heaven. So they wish and they want the end to happen.
All three mono religions do that. Right?
That's what fucking freaks me out about their fucking ideology, right? Like I'm going to be if I live and read this book, I'll be saved.
Yeah, this book will save me.
Right.
Yeah.
And, okay, so everybody has a book. Okay, so there's a major war. If God's on their side and God's on your side, well, what the fuck is your point, guys? Really? What the fuck, man?
Exactly.
God seems to be on everybody's side in every war. Like,
Well, it's like another example of that.
What kind of god fucking pits everybody else against each other? Like, settle the fuck down, man. Stop.
Well, here's an example of in some Old Norse tales. Freya is cast down to earth by Odin because she did some stuff that she shouldn't have.
We lost some viewers.
What's that?
Oh, we lost a couple of viewers though.
Oh.
Those in the views, like,
Oh,
we went on the god thing. Oh no.
So, but the one takeaway is where in this particular story, Odin casts Freya down to earth, and the sole purpose, the reason why Odin casts her to earth or Midgard, is to cause war amongst men. And the reason for that,
because they all want to fight over.
no, the reason why is because Odin needs warriors for Valhalla. So he needs men to die on the battlefield so he can promote them to Einherjar, basically mean fallen warrior. And so in the one particular tale, Odin tells Freya that you are to be banned. You're basically basically exiled to Midgard, and you are to cause war amongst men. For
if there's an afterlife, being a good motherfucker will get you in the good books in the afterlife, kind of thing, and in multiple religions. It makes sense if there is such a thing. Then, yeah. But like I said earlier, and I think it was Tofu's chat, I said if there's a hell, I want to go there. Because I want to get a hold of these motherfuckers, because that's the only time I'll be able to get my chance to fucking just.
I firmly believe Earth is hell.
I know, but all the fucking assholes right now that are causing all the shit. If there's a hell and they're going to it, like Schumer and Trudeau and fucking Freeland and all these goofs and Zelensky, and if all these fucking asshats, if there's a hell and they're all going to it, count me in, man. I want to go too, because I just want to go down there just to fucking. Just fuck with them for a long time. For a long time, man.
Send me to hell. I got some fucking skulls to crack.
Right? To me, that's what I said. To me, that's my version of heaven. I just want to go down there and start cracking these guys' skulls. Like, ha ha. It'd be like when I was up north, man. I was just catching a fish. Every time I dropped my hook into the water, I was catching a fucking awesome walleye. It's like, boom. It never got old. It never got old. Every fucking drop of the line, boom, fish, boom, fish, boom, fish.
I'm like that with watching Antifa videos and watching Antifa get the shit kicked out of them. I love it. I fucking love it. Never gets old, man.
Yeah, I'll be using Antifa as my work club as I'm beating fucking Chuck Schumer and all these other fucking goofs and Dick Cheney and all these fucking other warmonger bastards. You know?
No, be even a bigger asshole. Go to hell and make them do shit to each other. And if they refuse to do it, you fucking crack their fucking skull.
Yeah.
All right, Epstein, you're going to take Hillary Clinton by the head, and you're going to walk over to, Ruth Gator Ginsburg, and you're going to shove Clinton's head down her throat.
Yeah.
And then you're going to take Bill Clinton's head and you're going to shut. No, I'll leave it there.
Oh no, you can get very creative. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have one hell of an imagination. I could draw some pictures. Hey, Chris was in hell with all these guys. What would Chris do? Well, it would be fun and interesting.
Here you'd walk up to the devil. Hey, can I pull a couple levers?
Yeah, exactly. You could make a whole comic out of it, man. That'd be awesome.
He'd be like, man, you're taking my fucking work. Like, no, man, you're fucking too slow at this shit. These people got to go. Give me the fucking lever.
Yeah. No, we got eternity. We can take our time.
Yeah.
Take your time. Take your time. I could spend 100 years on some of these fuckers. Trudeau, I'd spend 100 years on them, just on him alone, man. Like just 100 years of just fucking with him in all ways, all the different ways, whatever way you can think of, which would be like
And a few of those flaming commies that you guys came across in some of the protests. Like one of them that I've never encountered her, but you have, and yeah,
she's psycho, man.
Yeah, you can tell she's a fucking nut job. Yeah. I went fucking right after her on X too. As soon as I was on X, I'm going like this fucking bitch. I went right after her.
No, the thing is, like, she's a paid protester because she's not passionately stupid. She's paid to be passionate. She's not stupid. She's paid to be there. So she goes there and she freaks out. She's a union girl, man. She's paid by the liberals and the unions.
Oh yeah,
that's her bankroll. She's getting paid by the unions and the liberals, man. Like She's one of them. She's one. This is why I fucking hate the unions, man. Our unions got to go. Teachers union, fuck, all of them have to go, man.
Yep,
I don't
I've
care.
been that line a long
Start
time.
a new union. Start a new union. But the existing unions need to be audited thoroughly. But they're done, and they're audited.
In a proper working union.
Yeah, they owe us money. They owe the taxpayers money, and I want it back. A lot of it. Fuck
No,
off.
a lot of these reunions are corrupt as fuck. And if they're not run by gangsters, they're run by fucking commies.
Mm.
And that's the sad thing about the unions that people just don't get. They're either A, run by gangsters or B, run by fucking commies.
Well, they're both, right?
Yeah.
They act like gangsters. They're not as much. They act like gangsters now, like especially that fucking hair helmet fucking idiot there. I can't remember the name of that union. But he acts like he's all Mr. Tough Guy. He's the first guy that'll be. He punched that fucking idiot once. He's down and crying like a bitch.
It reminds me of a scene in Goodfellas where fucking Henry Hill's sitting there with his new girlfriend at the time, and they're holding hands, and she's like, "What do you do?" Because like people are walking up to him, handing him bottles of wine. All these like fucking rich people are walking up to him. Hi, how are you doing? And she asks him, "What do you do?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm in construction." She's like, "These don't feel like construction workers' hands." And he goes, "Oh, I'm in the union."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you were in the union, Mr. Hill. Yeah.
All the kickbacks and shit. Oh, thanks for the work, buddy. Thanks for the work. Thanks for the work. Yeah.
You ever read the story of Henry Hill?
No, I know for a fact that judges back where I come from, a case of scotch would get you off the average fucking shit, right?
Oh yeah,
had to be good scotch. But I'm old enough to remember those days where
my ex-wife's father, he grew up in Cleveland, and I remember him telling me years ago that his father would pay into the police unions and like the police foundations for this in the city, and he'd get like pulled over. He'd have like a fucking open bottle of booze on him. And at the time, he said he was driving a Corvette. He's like 20-something years old at the time in like 1970. He'd get pulled over, and it would be like, and all he'd do is have to show this fucking card that he pays into the police foundation, and they're like, "Oh, have a good day. See you later."
Yeah, in the boys club. It's the boys club, man.
Yeah.
It's not so much that anymore, but it still is. Actually, I think it's more that now than it was. It wasn't so much.
It is now because they're recognizing the polarization that we're putting.
In the 90s and the 2000s, it was starting on its way out, but then it shifted, and it wasn't the boys club. Now it's the they them club.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And also too, in the past couple of years, the growing disconcern with the police forces too is another reason why they're all butting up with each other, because they're realizing that the population no longer has any respect or does not like them and wants nothing to fucking do with them. Yeah.
Sucks, man. Because I partied with the cops back in the 90s and shit, man. And they were good. They were fun to hang out with. It was kind of like hanging out with my older brother and his friends, but because they're kind of nerdy, but they're funny, but they're cool, but they're still kind of nerdy. Where I swore a lot, and I was always a little fucking shithead, basically.
The town that I used to live in,
there was a place when I was around those guys, but like they made you feel more comfortable. Because they understood, because they seen people shittier than, like they're like the cops were like, they were right, like tell us the worst thing you ever did. And I told them all the worst things, because it's not like they couldn't find out. So I told them all the worst things I ever did. And they're like, dude, that's nothing. And they were telling me some of the things that the guys my age that they busted and shit. And I'm like, whoa, it's like, well, at least I ain't that bad.
Yeah. In the town that I used to live in, years ago, there was this local cop that knew everybody, right? And like me and my friends, we'd be up at my one buddy's place, and we'd be jamming, like just cranking out music, smoking pot, like a major fucking cloud of pot smoke coming up from the basement, right? And then we come upstairs to make coffee or whatever, and all of a sudden we'd see fucking the cop sitting there. We're like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" He's like, "Yeah, good jam, guys, good jam, this and that," right? Meanwhile, there's like clouds of pot smoke. He didn't give a shit, right? Because like he grew up in the area, he knew everybody, right? And this is that time period that you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
And so a little while after that, my mother was living in the next town over, and it's a little bit more of a populated town. And even at this point period of time, it was a shit town, right? And so this particular cop, he sees me in the local coffee shop in the town that I lived in at the time, and he was telling me, he's like, I'm kind of worried about your mom. He goes, I see her walking around town, like over in this little town called Lindsay. And he goes, I'm kind of worried about her by herself. And I looked at him and I said, I wouldn't worry about my mom. I'd be more worried about the other guy. And he goes, what do you mean? I said, because you will be dealing with a body.
Yeah.
And he just looked at me. And you know what he said? He goes, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's what would have happened. They wouldn't have been dealing with, they would have been dealing with a dead body.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Because like when my mother's on her own, we make sure she's well armed.
Yeah.
Right? Edged weapons, Cesis. Edged weapons. Just a knife. Calm down.
Gun mom knife rope. Or potato cannon, bow, and knife.
Sarah too. Usually if Sarah goes out somewhere, she's got a knife on her.
Potato cannon, bow and arrow, knife.
Yeah, I want to get a nice fucking recurve bow pretty soon here when I can afford one.
I still have this practice one I haven't used in a while.
I seen that bow sitting there in the corner by the screen door there.
Yeah, I don't know. I still got some arrows. I should fucking use it. It's not easy. It's like you got to have an arm on you to fucking use it, man.
Yeah,
like, you can use it, but it's like to be accurate with it, you got to have you got to practice with it for a while, get that shoulder going.
Well, that's why I want to get my hands on a nice half decent recurve, so then I can spend some time with it and just get right, because it's a skill that really does need to be known. And I'm actually ashamed of myself that I never got really much into archery. Like I did here and there, but not as much as I'd like to.
Right, but if you get the nice recurve one or the nice new ones with the wheels and shit on them,
I don't want the compounds.
So once you pull it back, it's back. So you're not fucking pulling it, because my shoulders are fucked, but I can't fucking do that. I can't play darts anymore, man, because my shoulders are fucked.
Yeah, me personally, I don't want a compound. I actually prefer the recurve because I don't know. It's just I like it more primitive.
Yeah, fucking shotgun or something. Jesus.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Taking time to fucking shoot a bow and arrow at you. What the hell's I gonna do? Can't even aim the thing. Give me a widespread fucking nice widespread fucking blunt. What do you call it? Blunderbuss. A blunder.
Oh, start pouring fucking change down the barrel and all kinds of shit. Fucking nuts and bolts.
Ball bearings. You go that whatever. Glass. Put some glass down there. Fucking bring a bottle. Fucking glass.
Oh man, that'd be so much fun firing a fucking blunderbuss. Fuck.
Yeah, it would be actually. Yeah.
Because I know firing off a fucking shotgun is fun as hell. I love that. I love the feel of kickback. I don't know. I'm one of those weird people that likes the feel of recoil.
And seeing the destruction if you hit something that blows up. Nice. Right?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
The spread or something, whatever.
Yeah. And that's another thing too is shooting is a very perishable skill. Like you never forget, but the skill of it it'll diminish after time, right? So
well, your eyes diminish after a time.
True. Yep.
But yeah, it's like it is kind of shooting to me is like riding a bike. Art is not. If I don't keep up with that, it gets harder and harder for me to do it again. So
I have that problem because when I was younger, right up until probably about my probably about 30, I actually drew quite a bit. Like fucking, I used to like to do band logos and stuff like that. Like, it was more like not necessarily cartoony, but like more like logo type shit, right?
Yeah.
And I kind of got out of it because I've got my hands got all fucked up and shit like that, and like I can't even do it anymore. I'm basically down to like runes. At least they're just sticks, right? So
you got a problem on the left side here. Plow, not anymore. Madam Breezy, I think, just had the plow just come by her place or something. I was just reading the comments. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I see that. You got a problem on the left side here. Plow, not anymore.
I just had Mr. Plow from The Simpsons just jumping in my head when I saw that.
Mr. Plow.
Fuck. Say the name, it's Mr. Plow.
Then fucking Barney gets the bigger truck and outbids him, then gets stuck on the top of the mountain, and Mr. Plow's got to come save Barney.
That's it, man. That's what brothers are for. Barney. Barney came to rescue in a helicopter once for Homer. Nobody knew Barney could fly a helicopter. He didn't know that.
Right, yeah.
He's all hammered.
He was actually quite intelligent when he wasn't hammered.
Yeah, when he was sober, like it was like, holy shit. Like, that's the whole point, right? Like,
Yeah. Oh fuck.
when
The
he's
Simpsons-
sober, he's dangerous. Like that's why he stays drunk.
Yeah. Oh fuck. The Simpsons actually fucking told people about a lot of stuff in the subliminal talking, right down to Principal Skinner being modeled after B.F. Skinner.
Yeah.
All that stuff, eh? Like
Who was talking about that the other day? Was it?
that was me.
Was it? Yeah, it was you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was talking about books, like in like 3 books that like I suggest to people anyway to read. That people
Yeah,
like.
yeah, man. You
Yeah.
and your books, damn book smart people.
It's not to say book smart people. It's in a lot of the old literature, they tell you what they're going to do to you in a lot of the old literature.
Yeah, that one about the Skinner that you were talking about. Who's the other one?
Aldous Huxley's Brave New World. That's another one.
It started off with Nietzsche, and then his.
No, I started off. I've actually never read any Nietzsche though, and I should.
Oh, it was Nietzsche.
Oh
no, not Nietzsche. Fucking no. God,
it was Orwell.
No, it wasn't Orwell. What's the other one? Freud. There was Freud. Freud needed money from his son or his nephew, and his nephew was the one that started this, and then that guy started.
You're talking about Netflix.
Yeah,
Netflix about the grandson of Sigmund
Oh,
Freud.
their fucking rabbit hole that people were going down. Like, oh, they fucking.
No, that's actually true though.
These guys have been pushing this shit for a long time, right?
Yeah.
I gotta turn the lights on.
Yeah. No, but I've said that for a while. 1984, Brave New World, and B.F. Skinner's Freedom and Beyond Freedom and Dignity. Those are three good books to read to navigate today's upside down world, and specifically to Brave New World, because that one, 1984 was good, but Brave New World, Aldous Huxley really nails it. And the reason why is because he was in on the know of a lot of shit, because his brother Julian Huxley was part of the security state, the national and the UN committee, all that type of shit. Basically, the top eugenicist, Aldous Huxley's brother, Julian Huxley. And George Orwell, his real name is actually Eric Blair. George Orwell wasn't his real name. He was actually fought on the side of the Spanish fascists. No, sorry, the communists first, and then realized that the communists were full of shit, and then switched sides and started fighting on the sides of the fascists against the communists, and realized that the fascists were no different than the communists and thought they were also full of shit, and left both of them and went off and started writing books. So that's where George Orwell comes around. Where'd you go, Chris?
I'm right there.
Oh, okay.
There's a bunch of Canadians that volunteered for that Spanish Civil War too. I heard. I can't remember how many, but there was quite a few, man. There's hundreds. They were in the hundreds of Canadians that went and volunteered to go fight in Spain.
Oh yeah, the Spanish Civil War, yeah. There was the Canadians that also fought in Vietnam.
Oh yeah.
There was, I think it was like 8,000 Canadians went and fought in Vietnam.
Yeah, there's a lot, man. A lot.
Yeah.
There's more Canadians went and volunteered. I'm not sure about this, but I'm curious. But I think there was more Canadians that went and volunteered to go fight in Vietnam than there was draft dodgers that came to Canada. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Probably am. Because there's a lot of fucking draft dodgers that came to Canada to avoid the Vietnam War. Meanwhile, Canadians were going down there going, hey, sign me up. Let's go fight. When you're young, man, when you're young, dumb, full of cum, and you want some adventure, you want to go out and fucking, then they're filling your head full of crap. Like, hey, we'll fucking train you, and you can go kill people and get promoted and make some money and see the world. Adventure, rah, 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 let's go,
Get shot up with a bunch of experimental vaccines.
Well, you have to. Like, there's malaria vaccines. No, nurses and military personnel, man, they're the most vaccinated up the ass than anybody, man, especially military.
Well, the American military is used a lot as guinea pigs for different vaccines and drugs and stuff.
Fucking doubt. Yeah.
No, they are. They are. It's a fact. I think the Canadian military too, but I do know that as a fact in the American military.
Yeah. And ain't fuck all you can do about it. Well, there's a court case still going on, I think, with what's that? Oh, Malaquin one that's going on with Canadian military.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
I don't know much about it, so I won't weigh in on it. But
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Then they got those two lawsuits against Freeland and Trudeau. Why just them two? Go after all of them, for fuck's sakes.
yeah, well, hey,
But mind you, that'd be 338 lawsuits they got to drop, and that'd be a lot of money.
there was a case one at a Gagetown. Well, it started in Gagetown, but I know for a fact that there was a Agent Purple that was sprayed on Gagetown, and it caused a lot of cancer, and there's a lot of people dying from cancer back in the 90s and shit. And I think it
What
was
was great? Did you say Agent Orange?
no, it was similar to Agent Orange, but it was Agent Purple, kind
Oh.
of along the same lines.
Oh, okay.
And they were using it out in Gagetown's a huge fucking military base, man. It's big. And these guys were just, doesn't matter if they were there. They didn't get sprayed on their fucking head or anything, but they were just there where it was sprayed or whatever.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You had this shit stored there and it was used there.
Yeah.
The fact remains, like, that place is toxic in a lot of spots and they don't fucking tell you. And people are just they're dying of cancer. Even Vietnam, I've known personally guys who survived Vietnam. Anyway, I won't get off topic. Gagetown fucking had to pay out. The government had to pay out for that Agent Purple. There was a lot of wrongful death suits from people who lived in Oromocto. And it wasn't just the guys who worked there. It was families were dying early of Agent Purple too, because they were on the base. Right?
Yeah.
And there was an unusual, and it must have been provable, because they wouldn't have won in court if their data didn't show high amounts of fucking people dying from all these different types of cancer and shit, whatever types of, I don't know, because I didn't. If you look it up, I'm sure you can fucking find it, because the Agent Purple case, man, or Mukto, man, anybody can find that. Or they hushed it up. I don't fucking know. But I remember hearing on the news, and I remember people talking about it personally. Like, I know people that were fucking affected by it and shit, and got settlements and stuff.
And that was here in Canada?
The settlements were fuck all, just a slap in the face, really, but they got something out of it anyways. Right?
No, I actually never heard about that. Fuck.
But I know guys that my one Vietnam vet buddy that I used to hang out with, and he was on my pool league. He was telling me about burning hooches and shit and whatever. When he got drunk, man, he had some stories. But anyways, he lost a lot of his good buddies, and he was showing me pictures of them, and like they were all young. They were all young, and they all died of fucking cancer at a young age. Like, they survived all that shit, only to go home and then get cancer and die. Like, they didn't even live long enough to fucking hit retirement age. Like, they were all dying in their 50s, 60s, and
well, look at the U.S. military and the spec ops, and you with the DU rounds, the depleted uranium rounds, like that's carcinogenic as well. Like, one of the U.S. military contact I had years ago, I don't have this contact anymore, but this particular contact was in 08 in the Green Berets. And 08 is equivalent to Master Sergeant.
Yeah.
And we would talk quite a bit about different weapon specs and like operations in Iraq and Afghanistan and stuff like that. And he would talk about the DU. I'm like, wait a minute, you guys were using depleted uranium rounds? He goes, yeah, but he goes, we couldn't even keep our fucking mag holsters near our dicks, man, because we get fucking dick cancer like that, man. It's like, holy fuck, man. And he goes, and you don't want to get shot with a DU round, because even if you fucking survive it, you're gonna die of fucking cancer.
Yeah.
Right. And this is coming out of an 08's mouth.
Yeah.
Just like,
some of those plates on the outside of tanks and shit are made of that, right?
Yeah, yeah. This is also the same guy.
Even the guys. Well, I read a book once. I can't remember who it was. He was with the Canadians. Son of a bitch! I wish I could remember the name of the book. It was a good book. But they were making sandbags of sand in Bosnia, and there was contaminated, like, because there was like down fucking poles and stuff. So you had all the PCP and shit leaking into the soil, and
they
were hastily digging sandbags, because that's usually sandbags are hastily dug, and they were using like old telephone poles and everything, like all those poles that leaked all the DDT. that was in the sandbags. The poles were there. Everything was there.
Yep.
They're living next to this now and sleeping next to all this DDT and PCB, whatever the fuck, all those chemicals and those fucking hydro lines and shit. Not good for you. No, that's instant cancer causing shit, man. That has long lasting shit on you, man.
Well, wood alone will hold chemicals in them. It'll soak into it.
Like no one ever thinks of the long term effects, man. Especially when you're at work and you're doing a job, you're making money. Hey, I'm here. I'm doing a job. I'm making money. To hell with the consequences. Like fuck, young Chris hates old Chris. Old Chris hates young Chris, man. Fuck. Oh, holy shit, we're in trouble now.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm like, old Tom fucking does not really approve of some of the young Tom's actions. Hey, Dylan.
What the fuck's going on?
Not fucking much.
Same as every day. Pinky trying to take over the world.
Yeah.
I see you just sent me an invite.
I missed your call. I don't have a cell phone, so I don't hear any phone.
Oh, I know. I know. Oh, I got to show you guys something. Just hang on. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, his chair is the same as mine. Just spins around like a ghost.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it stopped.
Oh. I got those fucking things in there.
Why do I hear Eric in the background?
Walked all the way out to the kitchen, then I remembered I had some fucking papers in here. There, you see this? Can you read it or see it?
What? Wait a second. How the fuck am I supposed to see that? Where are you? Wait a second.
It might be backwards anyway. Eh?
No, it's not.
I can't fucking read that. Nope.
Oh,
well, I'll read it to you.
That's an offense report, is it?
Do you remember I told you that fucking cop nailed me and the old lady for walking across the main street here in town and then nailed me for a seatbelt fucking 20 minutes later?
Yeah, I remember that.
Fucking all 3 charges thrown out 2 days ago.
With your mouth?
Stayed. After I told the Crown Attorney what that fucker did to us, she apologized to me 3 times, or twice. She apologized to me, and 3 times she told me she was gonna dispose of the tickets.
Do they get fired? Disciplined?
Well, after I got this, that was when? What's today? Yeah, that was yesterday, I guess. Yeah, Valentine's Day. Anyway, I talked to that Crown for about 5 minutes, and she was gonna toss the charges already. And I said, whoa! I said, I'm not even partially done telling you what that fucking guy did to us. And I said, I want the Department of Justice to investigate this clown, because I know he's been doing this to a lot of people. I've had at least a dozen people come and tell me that he's done this kind of shit. He's a fucking loose cannon.
Yep.
So she threw it all out after I explained what happened. She apologized to me 3 times. And then in the afternoon, I figured, fuck it. I'm going to proceed with complaints and possibly a lawsuit against this guy and his partner. Both of them did it to me. And so I phoned the local detachment. That's step 1. You're supposed to complain there first. And if you don't get anywhere, then you go to the complaints commissioner.
Got to go through the chain of command. See, you know, you were military once, so you know. You don't go above. You got to go start from the bottom, work your way up.
Yeah.
Well,
right? There's a process, right?
Yeah, with a complaint like this, yeah. Well, it's better if you can deal with it locally. You'll get a better response.
Yeah.
Anyway, I did that. I phoned the detachment here and I asked for a supervisor. and they passed the word on and said that I'd be contacted, and he phoned me about an hour later, and I went at him for about 25 minutes. I told him what the fuck these guys did to me, and he already knew that I had Facebook posts up about him, eh? So they're watching me, and I knew they were.
Yeah.
And he almost tried to scare me, I think, when he said, you have some Facebook posts up. And I just immediately answered him back, and I said, yeah, you fucking right, I do, and I'm going to post more.
Right.
I said, what this guy did to us was fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
And I'm not tolerating it. I'm not putting up with it.
Yeah. Court of public.
So he said, and then he said, well, yeah, he says the car, I'm going to have a look at the car cam. They have a dash cam in the car, eh? And I think he was trying to scare me there too. And I said, oh, right on, good. I was hoping they did. I said, when you run that video, I'd like to see it too.
Yeah, man.
Because it'll prove that I walked across in front of him. I didn't ignore him. I couldn't fucking hear him. My hearing aid blew up on me while we were in the restaurant.
Even if it
So I
didn't-
couldn't hear a word he said to me.
I don't know, what? Someone talking? I don't fucking.
Exactly. And I said, the next thing I know, he's jammed the car in front of us, blocking off the lane. And then he comes to the car and he starts berating me for ignoring him on across the street in front of him. And I said, I didn't ignore him. I didn't fucking hear him. I got no hearing on my right ear.
You disobey my authority.
That's exactly why he did what he did. And then you've seen that video I made where I told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah, for sure.
I admitted to that, and I said, you're fucking right, I said it to him. I said fuck off a couple times to him because he was acting like a dick. No denial.
What do you expect? No matter who you are, I don't care. Like, you're a dick, I'm going to call you a dick.
Yeah.
He scared the shit out of my old lady. Like, we were figuring he was going to fucking pull his sidearm on us, for fuck's sakes. He's like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. You want to pull my old ladies around? Yeah, that's a beating offense.
Well, there was no call for what those two did to us. None. And
Did we just lose Daryl?
We lost Daryl.
Does he have shoddy kind of internet right where he is, though?
Yeah, he's in the middle of fucking. Well, he's up north. So he's up north. Oh, he's back. Here he is. No, it jumps in and out.
Yeah.
no, I did that. I bumped the screen there and it took
That
me
was
off.
you did that.
Yeah, it was me. So anyway, I got that straightened out, and that staff sergeant said he's going to look at the video and get back to me. And I said, well, okay, I hope you do. But I said, what he did to us is there's no excuse for it. And I said, I know he's doing that to other people too. I've had at least a dozen people contact me and tell me that they've had similar experiences where he just treats them like shit. And I said, he threatened to throw my old lady in jail because she got out of the car and wanted to go for a piss. And I said, we don't have to take that. Fuck's sakes. I said, all we did was walk across the street. And I said, that fucking asshole treated us like we just came out of the Bank of Montreal with a fucking load of money on our backs and a bag carrying a fucking rifle. That's what he made us feel like.
Yeah, man. I know.
Fuck.
They don't know their place. Like, they need to know their place. Know your fucking place. Your place is you protect us, man. You work for us. You protect us. You're for us. You're supposed to be for us. The old school way it used to be policing way back when, 100 years ago, was they blew a whistle, and then who came to help them? Us. We went to go help them. It was mostly community policing, man. Like they didn't need a gun. Just blow a whistle, and we'd all the community come out and go, let's get the bad guy.
Well, back in the old days, they deputized fucking civilians. Like, you got a star, we need help. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. You know what really pissed me off with this fucking guy is like 2 days before they did this to me, like we're a small town, eh? There's only 7,000 or 8,000 people in the town, and there was somebody two guys were going around, and they shot a fucking guy on a bicycle 2 days before this happened to me, and the fucking cops didn't know who did it, and they were supposed to be looking for the guy and whatever. So that's why I said to him, I said, don't you have any goddamn better things to do than hound a fucking retired veteran and his wife?
Shot a guy.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So a guy go back to the guy on the bicycle. So some guy was just riding on his bike and just got shot.
Somebody, I don't know all the details, but I know one guy got shot by 2 other guys. So what happened, I don't know. But regardless, what the fuck are 2 $40 an hour RCMP sons of bitches pulling a fucking retired veteran over like that for walking across the street, treating him like a piece of fucking garbage? You know, I said to him, I said, you know, I'm a retired veteran. What the fuck are you doing? He said, well, that has no bearing in this case, he said.
Oh, because it has no bearing because like.
And I said, fuck you. It has no bearing. Fuck you.
Very large bearing. Like
fucking bastard.
No, cops resent veterans, man. They do. They resent veterans. They know they can't be that caliber, right? Yeah. There's resentment there. I don't care what anybody says.
Of course there is. Of course there is, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's fucking sad. But
anyway,
out of your vet. They just like they're cops and you're not. So fuck you. If you're a cop, go fuck your hat, right?
Well, I told this sergeant, I said, fuck man, I've spent 4 months here stewing about this shit. And I said, what the fuck for? What the fuck did we do? We crossed the street.
Well, he told you not to, probably, and you did anyways, right? Oh,
well, he charged us for obstructing traffic.
That's their job. They do that. You can't do that.
Well, we didn't obstruct fuck all, Chris. We walked out. Yes, I walked straight across the street, but that street is also a provincial trunk highway. And you can cross a fucking highway. You can walk down a highway. You can do whatever you want here in Manitoba on a highway. And he was pissed off that we walked right across in front of him and didn't stop when he was chirping at me. And I didn't hear him. I didn't even know he was a fucking cop. I didn't realize fully until I was sitting in my fucking truck and I looked up and there he is, parked in front of us, jamming the fucking street with his car lit up like a Christmas tree. And then he comes to my door and starts fucking barking at me. Fuck. Like he started it right as soon as he came to my fucking truck. And, you know, like if he hadn't have been such an asshole, I probably wouldn't have swore at him. I probably wouldn't have got mad. I would have just said, hey, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize, you know.
Hey,
but
someone who's a dick.
How's it going, boys? Hey, Daryl. Hey, Tom.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going, man?
I got my new dad cozy. See this dad cozy? Look at this. Hey,
yeah.
Sarah made that. That's awesome. Thanks, Sarah.
So anyway, yeah, I've had a pretty good week, man. I beat that fucking post office thing with the Human Rights Commission. And now this cop thing, you know, that was $600 worth of fines.
See,
fucking bastard.
We're all these cases are starting to win now, and the court cases are starting to win. So now we can see within the next 5 years all the lawsuits that are going to be coming, man. Because there's going to be lawsuits just coming, man. It's like wait for it. Here comes the lawsuits.
Yeah,
but we're suing ourselves. It's like when you live in a condo and you stub and you trip and fall on a concrete walkway in your condo, and you sue the condo. You're suing yourself. Same as Canada. You sue the government, you're suing yourself. It's taxpayers' dollars. So now the government has to pay millions of dollars out to all these people who are suing the government. So it's the same as like giving millions of dollars to Ukraine, but except it's going to a better cause, like us winning. But
yeah,
still, it's not coming out of their pockets. It's not coming from Trudeau's pocket. It's not coming from Freeland's pocket. It's not coming from the cops' pocket. It's coming from our pocket, man.
Yes, but But you can't think of it like that. You got to think of it like I do and just say, fuck it. I don't care whose pocket it comes out of. We can't let these fuckers get away with it.
It's a
Now,
win. Right. Yeah. So
that other lawsuit,
They're the-
that lawsuit that the guys got going there, that one with Eddie Cornell and all those guys,
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
they're going after the private people. Like they've named Trudeau and all the other ones as private citizens. They're not going after the government. They've made it personally liable. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, isn't it against Trudeau and Freeland right now? Isn't it?
No, fuck! They've named a whole bunch of
doctors and everything.
Well, the banks. They've named all the cabinet ministers pretty well.
Oh, good.
Oh, fuck! Yeah, it's going to be a big deal.
Because the thing I was reading yesterday, it was just talking about the lawsuits against Trudeau and Freeland. It didn't say anything else, so that's why I was kind of wondering if it was just against them. Because I was even like, well, what about everybody else that was involved in that? So no.
Well, you go on the Veteran for Freedom website. I think Brian has posted it up on the Atlantic one. I seen it somewhere. All the names of the guys that are suing and all the names that they're suing. And Trudeau is the first one, then Freeland, then I think Guilbeault, and that Lametti cocksucker.
Yeah, all of them.
And then they named some of the banks that cut off the money for the convoy and then cut off the guys' money. They're suing the banks. So this is going to be a big deal, man. If it gets heard, there's going to be heads roll.
Well, it might get heard, but whether anything comes of it, that's another story.
Yeah.
You're fighting money against
The thing is, though, man, you never know if you never try. You know how many people told me I was crazy to file that fucking human rights complaint?
Right. No, exactly.
Lots.
No, Daryl, you got a good point. That's a damn good point you got there, man. You don't know if you don't try.
Yeah.
You got to try.
They want to scare us into not trying to go against them.
Yeah.
And that's how they keep winning, because nobody has the fucking gonads to stand up and say, fuck you, bastards.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Well, I do. I do it regularly. And that's why I can fucking show you this saying I beat this guy.
Woo!
You never give up. If you know you're right, you dig in and say, fuck you.
Yeah.
And it never cost me anything, man. This is all just take the time to do the complaint. You don't have to pay a fee. Don't have to get a lawyer. You can do it yourself.
I'm starting to see the milkshake starting to fucking go now, right?
One interesting thing around the whole taking the government personally and the banks to task is there's an interesting fact around this. So on my local TV news channel, they interviewed a local credit union manager or whatever, CEO, who knows, and he disclosed the fact that the federal government, or any government entity for that matter, actually there was no calls, there was no emails. The government didn't go to the banks, or at least they didn't go to the credit unions.
They did it voluntarily. So you're saying like, all the weird shit?
So I wouldn't be surprised at all to find out if basically the banks took the signal from the government and then just ran with it on their own.
Well,
especially
doesn't matter.
Well, no,
they still did it. And
yeah, exactly. And then it just goes to show you how much of a personal initiative that they took themselves to do it. So personally, or as an entity, as a bank, they are liable, and they can grind that. They can grind that right down and atomize it to the person who actually called the shot and said, "Yeah, we're going after these people."
You bet. You bet.
So fuck them.
And that's why I always tell everybody, don't give up. And now, I'm gonna say something here, and I know I'm right. I've been in a lot of legal battles over the years. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I've represented myself, but I've read books coming out the yin yang on law and shit. I have a copy of the Criminal Code of Canada here that I refer to quite often. And one thing about this case that the boys are doing here, as soon as they file those documents to sue, then they have the backed up option of demanding all information pertinent to their names or their companies, and those fucking people that they're suing have to produce anything that involves their names, like if they're involved in emails between different government divisions discussing their names and what they're going to do to them and everything, they have to provide that shit.
They can't black it all out like they do for the public.
That's right. It's called discovery.
Discovery, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
And that's why those fuckers don't want you going after them and suing them, because they know that the minute you file those court documents, they are obligated to supply everything that they've fucking done to you.
So all you have to do is sue them, even if you don't think you can win, and they have to disclose all their information. Then you got dirt on them anyways.
Yes.
That's fucking beautiful, Daryl.
So this is going to be a win-win, and those boys know that. They're going to force Trudeau and his cloppetses to fucking divulge everything they've done in black and white. Then they'll have them like this.
On the other hand, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, because if you go and sue somebody, you better make sure you have fucking proof on your side, because they can come back.
Yes. And that's where the discovery part of it comes in.
Because look at what happened to Kristen Nagel. Like that was not fucking fair, right?
I don't know her case.
Now she was a nurse who was let go, and she went to court and she lost. And now she has to pay $20,000. You know.
But what about that?
We gotta help her.
She didn't get the job and shit. Well,
I think VPRF has her as one of their candidates.
Yeah, good.
For sponsorship.
Yeah, I don't know her, but she actually friended me on TikTok. She's been watching my baby Ryan videos, but I didn't know who she was.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, we should help raise some money for her then, if she's in a bind. Fuck. Yeah. That's what we got to do, man.
Oh, there's Canadians, man, and we all know. The thing about people like us, when we're in trouble, we don't ask. That's the thing, man. Like, there's someone that, like, because we're all like, fuck, I'll get through. I ain't gonna ask for help. And like, you don't even know, man. Like, there could be one of us we're talking to who needs help, but we don't even fucking know because we're too goddamn stubborn and proud. I find.
Well, I'm not. If like I'm not afraid to stick my neck out like I do. You guys know that. But if I do get in a bind where I get charged and then I got to come up with a big fine, I wouldn't have a problem asking people to give me a hand. There's no shame in that, because I look at it this way. If you got a guy like Mackenzie, for instance, that's why I fucking went to bat to raise money for him, because I knew he was putting his neck out and he was speaking the truth. He was fearless. And he fucking well needed us to help him out. That's why I had no problem raising money and supporting him through all of this shit over the last 2 years since I heard of him.
No, you got to.
That's what we have to do. That's the only way we're going to beat these fuckers, is that when one of us gets singled out, the other fucking 4,000 have to circle the wagons and hand them a buck.
Yeah. No, you make a good point there. It's like it's one thing that like they get charged with a battery or assault or something like that, and then crowdfund your fucking legal defense. You know what I mean, though. But then
it could be circumstantial, but I'm generally on board with what you're saying. Is like, yeah, fuck you, you're an idiot, you beat somebody up. But I mean, self-defense.
Well, yeah,
but we're not doing that.
No, I know.
I'm just trying to make a parallel. Like, use that as a reference. So like no, but you're right though. It's like one thing for like an idiot that gets charged for doing something and then crowdfunds his legal defense, but then it's something completely different for people like you and Jeremy that put their fucking neck out and then have to deal with the lawfare that you guys have to deal with. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying. So I don't see it as like fucking famous or anything like that either, right? So.
Well, You know, like I donated to Lysac's Give Send Go. I've already raised over $1,000 for Zach McDermott there in Brandon. I raised a pretty good chunk of money for Jeremy and Morgan back last year. Like, that's something I know we have to do. Nobody can operate and do what we're doing without.
Holy shit, Scotian Lady's in here.
Woo!
Oh, hey, Scotian Lady. Oh, it must be cold where Daryl is. He froze.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh, he's back. He
Yeah.
thawed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Starlink went out again for a second.
Oh yeah.
She had the window open. It's
But
freezing.
yeah, that's why we came to.
No. The cool thing about Starlink is, because I have one, is the little dish has a thawing mode, and it has like an auto thaw, or you can just tell it to stay on perpetually, and it'll melt the snow off of itself.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
That's decent.
Totally good for the environment, I'm sure.
Because it's just a flat type of like pan almost, right? It's not a, like, is that what you're talking?
Yeah, it's like it's a totally flat surface. It's like
Yeah.
a rectangular shape,
Yeah,
but it
yeah.
always sits at an angle and generally
nicer, man.
faces the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, my parents, they have Starlink too, so yeah, they have the same thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, bye, Daryl.
Daryl's gone.
Yeah.
Damn it, Daryl. Ah, he's back.
Son of a bitch, rotten fucking cocksucker. Every time I put my finger near the phone, it zaps me.
See, this is what happens when Elon kisses the ring. Daryl's
Yeah.
internet goes to shit.
I guess. Fucking cocksucker.
Oh man.
It was
Anyway,
so weird watching that guy like stand there right beside Ben Shapiro. Like,
Hey, East Coast, I haven't had a chance to watch those yet, but I'm gonna watch them as soon as I get the chance to.
Oh, Tom, you haven't seen this movie? Come
No, I haven't
on.
had a chance.
well,
I'm gonna.
Holy fuck, bud.
Yeah.
I love him. I love
East
him.
Coast sent me the links to them in a fucking message, so I'm gonna check them out tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna check them out. So
They're hilarious.
yeah, I'm gonna check them out. Yeah. No, I love East Coast. He's fucking great, man. That night I was on with him and Phil. Oh man, I had a great time. Fucking hilarious. Hilarious.
It's funny for me because I've seen movies filmed in Hamilton and St. John and shit. It's like when I see movies that are filmed, I'll recognize the background. I'm like, I fucking know that background. Hey.
Yeah.
So like with East Coast Canadian, I'm looking at the background going, I know where they are. I know where that is. It's even cooler because they walk from here. It's like they're walking from the lighthouse or whatever, and they're going over here. And it's like completely across the other side of town. Like it's like opening up a door in a room, and you're like not even like in the movie. You're going into the next room, but in reality, like you're not even in the same fucking building, right? That's the beauty of filmmaking. Like you just
It's like Trailer Park Guys.
oh, I don't have my chat open. Hey,
that's
ECC, what's up, bud?
Just noticing.
lots of notices.
Well, and then
lots of notices.
there was the president of Argentina recently went to Israel. Did you guys see that?
Fucking
He
almost
was-
had an orgasm on the wall.
He was bawling like a baby.
he looked like he was under the influence of some fucking heavy drugs. Like they doped him up and dragged him there.
That guy's a bit of a kook in the first place, really. Look at him, man. Like, come on. Like,
I think I got my suspicions about that guy, and I don't know. I think he's just playing the
Oh,
part.
he turned code as soon as he got in. Just
Oh, yeah.
like the Italian one, too.
Yeah, as soon as he
That
got in,
chick.
he threw up there an Israeli flag.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Well, even
I mean,
even that fucking Geertz Wilder has gone over to the other side almost too.
Yeah.
He's backed down on a lot of shit.
Hey, I was gonna shovel, but these guys kept me on, so I didn't shovel.
bullshit to that.
No, we wouldn't let him leave.
I know.
I didn't.
Don Cherry.
Is it snowing there?
Don Cherry Claus.
I seen that.
Daryl, Don Cherry Claus. Oh, I miss that guy.
Oh,
I do have a funny video if you guys want to watch.
There's a shovel there.
Yeah, throw it up.
What the fuck's my shovel? Is it back?
Maybe.
Oh fuck.
I saw this video and, well, actually, it just happened to come on. Well, okay, well, here's the backstory. The missus and I love to watch reality fat shows. So like, 600 Pound Life was an old classic one we used to watch, and like all kinds of. And then the thing about YouTube is you watch one, and then your algorithm just gets flooded with it, right? So we're on like a bit of a marathon, and there's like oddball ones that come up. So, which is cool because we know all the mainstream ones. And so this one in China came up, and it's a long video, but there was this one part that came up, and I immediately thought of you guys, and I was like, this is too funny not to share. So let's see here.
Besides lost there.
Chris will have to bring it up and all that, but
oh yeah, okay.
It's a culture thing. This is a culture thing, and
what, being 600 pounds?
No, just the way society, how we accept or not the aspects of obesity and stuff like that. You know, like because the Western cultures are, you know, right now is battling the stigma of obesity, and now doctors are coming out saying it's healthy to be obese, and
yeah,
you know,
Yeah.
and it's beautiful and all that stuff, right? And don't get me wrong, I don't hate people who are overweight.
Well, it's a good thing because you'd fucking hate me. I'm 280. It's a battle. I have a fuck of a time. I can starve myself for a month, but because I'm diabetic, I'll drop 5 pounds, and then all I got to do is walk past a donut, and that fucking thing jumps up and sticks right on each one of my tits, and I'm back up 5 pounds again in fucking one day.
Have you heard of PWS? I've never heard of this until the other day, and it was a British show, and it was called My Kid Won't Stop Eating. And PWS is very interesting. It's a neurological psychological disorder. It's a gene disorder, and basically the kid comes out with basically Downs, but not as severe. And then they just can't stop eating, like, and it's really messed up what they end up like putting in their mouths. Like, it's really messed up.
Isn't that the condition where it turns the signal off in the brain that lets you know when you're full?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think
And then but at the same time though, there's physiological issues in there too. So like insulin issues, right? Like you're basically born a diabetic too.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's messed up. And I never heard of it. It's like 1 in 12,000 is the birth rate on that genetic disorder.
Genetic.
Chris.
I know
I've
always been a fairly big boy, but you know, years ago it wasn't a problem because I always worked hard. I was always on the fucking go. I'd put in more hours in a week than most people ever did in a month. So I'd burn it off. But now that I had that stroke, it's fucked me right up. And I cut way back on what I eat, but I mean, I'm hungry all the time, kind of.
Yeah.
And I have a real problem with the weed. The weed makes me fucking hungry. That's why I don't use it much during the day. I only use it to go to sleep, because if I'm stoned, I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah.
And,
My dad
and I'm fucked up. I can't drive when I'm stoned. I'm the poster boy for stay the fuck home if you're stoned.
I use it sparingly for the same reasons. I don't like feeling super stoned or anything, or you know. My dad, Daryl, he broke his hip, or his pelvis, and he ended up he was in the hospital, but then he's retired, and he's was inactive and on the couch for like 2 years. He didn't do any physio or anything, and he put on a bunch of weight until I showed up. And I'm like, let's go hunting. And he was trying to prove himself, right? And now he's all motivated to lose weight and stuff. He's losing like 10 pounds a month right now, and he's just doing walks and some calisthenics. Good. And what do you got on the phone, Chris? What do you got? What do you got? Nobody. Let's watch this video. Chris?
He's listening.
He's got
the listening face on.
Oh, I know what he's doing. I do the same thing too. When you don't recognize a number, and then you just answer it and you just listen. Still wait to see who it is.
I don't know. I hardly ever get a text message sent to my landline, but that was edgy sending me a text message to my landline.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, you can.
How the hell does that work?
It's a computer voice. I should have let it play.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got those before.
It's a text. It's a computer chick voice on like, "Hi, Chris. We are la 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 la."
All right, let's watch this. It's funny.
Okay.
It had me. I was busting a gut because I was thinking about how we deal with obesity, and then this is China. Okay.
China.
All right.
The next morning, Du Shuai and his father make their way to the camp. The teenager knows exactly what lies ahead. This is the second time he has sacrificed his holidays for his diet.
然后呢，就是一直减了40天，减了40斤，30减了39斤，现在，完之后到后边过年，当时过年，就是到家保持非常好。过了年之后呢，就是，但是苦肯定是有的，肯定累，每天，但是没有办法，这次必须把它减下去。
我重，我现在200，我就怕今后。
Dad could lose a few pounds himself.
所以说我都送他这个，花多少钱我都送他这个。我儿子从去年现在已经花不到10万块钱了。
I do restrictive eating.
His father paid 5,000 euros to help his son lose weight. A hefty sum, even for this successful restaurateur.
Yeah, these Chinese have more money than brains, man. Their car falls. If they drive their car off into a field, they'll just leave it and go buy a new one.
你又来了，哎呀，这次又过来参加多少天？这次来45
The shirt says "Go change now." Oh,
so he's not that fat.
Du Shuai is immediately taken in by
Why
his
isn't Dad
trainers.
going?
And it all starts with a health check.
It gets
Before
good, though.
setting his
Trust me.
goals, the trainers must first determine his body fat percentage using this machine, a state-of-the-art scale.
The whole place looks like a military facility.
Oh wait, just wait.
他现在今年是15岁，身高1米7。
Commies be commies.
体重的话，现在已经是达到了93.6公斤。正常来讲，他的体重应该是在64.5公斤左右。从体重上来讲，我们有超了29公斤。29公斤的体重里面有13.8公斤是纯脂肪。 因为不是说所有的运动都适合于减肥，减肥分为有氧运动、无氧运动。因为有氧是快速燃脂的，减去它所有体内的纯脂肪。OK， 所以要好好加油。这是个。
But the smiles will not last very long. The trainers here are former soldiers.
They're fucking. They're communist soldiers directing the fat camp.
Uniforms, marching. Upon their arrival,
He's got a
these
look at his
teens ranging
shoulder.
from 12 to 16 years
Look at his
old are
shoulder.
put
He's
to
got a
work.
commie flag on his shoulder.
2 kilometers away at the stadium, they'll hear the rules they will have to follow for the next 2 months.
They're not ex-Chinese soldiers. They're current Chinese soldiers. Fucking Italian.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, this is where it gets freaking weird. Here, hang on. Okay. So I'll narrate it here. So, what do rules mean? It's like
power lines.
It's like power lines. If you cross them, you're dead.
Yeah.
First, you must greet the coaches when you see them. Then you must always be polite and friendly amongst you. Fighting is absolutely forbidden. Respect the rules and you will never be punished. You're here to lose weight, understood?
Common sense and good behavior, something these young teens apparently lack.
Communist fat camp.
Yeah. Right?
Oh, it just blew my mind, man. When I saw the communist fat camp on my TV, I'm like, I gotta share this with the guys, man, because this is too funny.
Yeah, grandparents always spoil the grandchildren. Always spoil, man.
Oil with steaks, not chocolate.
Yes, spoil a mistake, not chocolate.
Oh, he's standing on the edge.
First day. It's the first day, and soon one of the students is taken aside. He was caught laughing during the instructions. Punishment is immediate.
Set him straight for 1 minute. Face me. You are no longer a baby. You must set a good example for the younger ones, not a bad one. Understood? So stop clowning around.
Discipline.
You'll have to prove. Oh, hang on. What did he say there? You'll have to prove to. I hit the pause button. Why didn't
Prove to me you're not clowning around.
You'll have to prove to me that you're a good boy.
Oh my god.
With good results. This is how we get respected. If you don't stop messing around, we'll end up hating you. Understood?
Even look on the fucking soldier's face.
The tone
That
is
was
set.
so good.
This is just beginning.
We're gonna hate you.
The next day, the students will find out the schedule they will have to follow during their stay here.
Oh man.
Hey,
Wake up at 6 in the morning.
You're enjoying this way too hard.
Make the bed.
They're all doing the fucking fat kid Western world waddle.
Yeah.
Go back to the waddle. I want to see the fucking waddle. Show us the waddle again.
Oh, you want to see that?
It's the fat kid fucking waddle. They do that fat kid government employee.
Wake up
waddle.
at 6 in the morning.
I'm just doing a government job. Going
Make the bed like in the army.
Oh yeah, it's the phone game with your block.
3 hours of sports before lunch. Another 3 hours in the afternoon. And to crown it all, more discipline exercises. The teens are constantly doing something. They have no breaks.
What the
Each
fuck?
misstep is sanctioned. Constantly
You wanna see
doing
that
something.
again?
They have no breaks. Each misstep is sanctioned by
fuck.
additional physical exercise.
That kid needs a fucking bra.
the Boffin bottle.
The Waddle SS, yeah.
What the hell was that? You 10 more seconds.
After a week, many are losing lots of weight, but it's not easy to keep up.
What? The stream got the boot?
We find Du Shuai in his room while the
What
students
stream
are
got
doing
the
their
boot?
critical assessment.
Oh.
This is part of the compulsory exercises.
I don't believe
Oh, the
it.
screen got the boot.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Did I get the boot?
Hang on.
Did they eat me?
That's
Yep.
still working.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Stream available, stream suspended for policy violations.
Oh man, they don't want me doing this.
Who's the? Here, hang on a second. It'll come back though. Don't can it or anything. It'll actually just come back. This has happened many times before. What was it? Where was I streaming with?
The funny thing is this off YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is off YouTube. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Best documentary. What does this mean? Verified. So this is a verified account. It's got 4.24 million subscribers.
Fuck.
Is that the OK symbol?
Yes, it is. See that? That's racist.
Well, I mean, it's racist content for racist subscribers, I guess.
Well, it's encompassing a rainbow, so it's a rainbow sphincter location.
They have 1,600 videos. Crazy.
Maybe knock that out of there and see if it comes back.
Well, we can just watch.
Yeah, because I got it on my phone here, and it says stream unavailable.
That's one thing about YouTube. It's still the best fucking medium out there. It's fast. It's easy to use. That fucking Rumble, I can't get on Rumble streams. I've tried everything.
So Daryl, I had that issue. So you like download the Rumble Studio app, and then it doesn't work, right?
Yeah, it keeps telling you to keep downloading it over and over and over and over.
Yeah, so the same thing happened to me, and now it works for me, and I can't explain why, but I think it's just a glitch, and I don't know, close everything out, reset or restart your phone maybe.
Oh, I tried everything. I even uninstalled it and reinstalled it.
Oh,
still wouldn't work.
Yep. Yeah, we're back up now.
Yay!
Yeah.
Was East Coast thing, maybe just suspend it.
No, you know what it was? It was because you showed boobies.
Oh, probably.
It was the nudity.
It was boobies, man. You showed tits. They were man tits. Don't assume it's gender. Don't assume the gender. It was.
Yeah, I mean, those could have been female breasts for sure.
Right, that's what it was. As soon as I saw those, I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Because I was even like, whoa. It's like,
yeah, I was like, kid made a fucking bra.
Yeah, that's sad.
Anyways, that was about it. Anyway, I just thought Communist Fat Camp was funny.
Well, the same thing happened that night where Zach was on with us and we were playing the fucking UFC fight. We did the same thing. Big Trouble in
Little Chinatus. China tits.
Down the stairs, you mean? Like, what do you mean?
Ching Ching Chitties.
He's down the stairs? What are you talking about?
Anyway.
That was funny.
Wow. Let's see if we can get more trouble, I guess. I don't know.
So I got the cat back from the vet, and one of our cats isn't happy that the cat's back. Neither one of them are happy?
Well, she's hyper. She's making Hazel hyper. I'm trying to keep her calm and relaxed.
Yeah.
And dealing with 3 cats on my own while I'm trying to keep one
Yeah,
calm.
close the door.
Not working.
All right. Okay, the cats have been banished to the office.
And the wife's not happy. Holy shit. So you're in the same boat I'm in right now.
Well, the young one just got back. I picked her up from the vet in Spades, so.
And she's dealing with 3 cats, and you're fucking around with us on the internet.
Yeah.
That's evil. I'm laughing, but I don't mean to laugh, but I'm laughing.
Whatever, at least. Well, I didn't shovel today either, so whatever.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, you can close off that screen there.
Yeah, well, I did put the kettle on for her, and I rolled her a joint, so I'm all right. Am I in the doghouse?
I mean, I did take the cat to the vet this morning.
Yes.
And pick
Fucking cats, eh?
Was that your cat I just heard meow, Peppermint? Because I looked down at ours down here and she was just kind of laying here doing it there. Wasn't it?
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Jake.
Technically, he's in the cat house, East Coast says.
I'm sitting back, chilling.
You know, the same thing happened there a few weeks back when we had Zach on. And I was showing some of the UFC fight. They did the same thing on YouTube. Stopped it.
Yeah, you can't show some certain things. Like, when you start showing clips, that's when they're watching you. Well, they're watching us anyways, but
yeah,
they're waiting for that gotcha moment. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Ah, I gotcha.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know. If you want a gotcha moment, I'm pretty good at fucking pulling that shit. I can say something that would just totally get me fucking banned.
Oh, same thing on my streams. There's been plenty of gotcha moments. I don't give a fuck. Just what was it, yesterday? He told me I got an email about the stream. Fuck, I can't remember what it said now. Here, let me bring up the email. Oh yeah, they age restricted the content from yesterday. Because the whole attachment pump apparatus that everybody was talking about.
Penis pump?
Yeah, that. yeah. And plus I named the stream "Fuck You Cephas" too. So.
What kind of a pump?
They were graphically describing pumps, interior pumps for trannies to make their shit ride.
Oh, geez.
Oh, because no. Like, you guys remember? No, you guys remember those Air Jordans that used to fucking.
Oh, here we go again.
No, the pump-up sneakers, right?
Hey, Peppermint, nice pussy.
I like my pussy's black.
Kitty. Oh, Michelle wants to see the kitty again.
You want to see?
That's too late.
Oh, come here. Hang on.
That's okay.
Oh, he's gonna run.
Like Marcella's new kitty.
Yeah, Marcella's are a little more black than this one.
I'm not using my wireless earbuds, so every time I leave the chair, I have to unplug.
Oh, she's cute.
That's Oliver. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He like it. Oh, he's got his little collar, his bow.
Oh,
he's got a plaid bow. Oh, it's kind of hard to see.
Yep.
Let's get it in there. There we go.
Oh, Howie.
The cat's like, get me the hell out of here.
All of our cats are super awesome. We lucked out on every single one of them. They all no major problems, all affectionate. Yeah, it's really cool.
Reminds me of an old cat, Tom. Tom is a big bastard.
There you go. What you got
Here's
there?
my big pussy.
Yeah. Right here.
We were when I bought this new house, we were putting the skirting on it, and it was getting pretty late in the fall. It was September or whatever, and we heard this meow, 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 and we found this little fucker. He fit right in my hand when we found him. Somebody must have dumped him off.
That makes me so
And-
mad.
Yeah, and the old lady caught him, and I said, "What the fuck are we gonna do with him?" And she says, "Oh, we'll take him in the house tonight, and we'll take him to the vet, and we'll see." The fucker's been in the house for 3 years. He's got his own room, and we gotta juggle. We can't let him in here because of the cockatiels. So he has to stay locked in his own room all day, and then we let him out at night for a while. He's a nice boy. Yeah,
So
he's a gorgeous
funny
cat.
about the funny thing, ECC. I know you're joking, but my cat is partially shaved right now. The one that just came from the vet, and it's not white. No, cat fur reflects the tone of the skin.
Oh, sometimes, yeah. They're darker. Yeah. Whatever pink is rooster's pink, though, man. Like, it's fucking pink, like a piglet.
It's wishful thinking, but no.
Some are high.
That's the equivalent of. Go ahead. I was gonna say a racist joke, but I don't feel comfortable about that one right
Nice
now.
57 cat. Name your next cat Heinz. Hey, Heinz. Show me your hands, Heinz. Show me your paws.
Hand soup is delicious.
Oh, so at work the other day, I found ham sticks and I couldn't stop laughing in the fucking grocery store.
Ham sticks, really?
Yeah, they're fucking ham sticks, man. I mean, it could have said pork something or whatever, you know, but no, it was ham sticks.
And you have to think to yourself, I wonder if certain people will blow up if they eat these.
Yeah. Well, and I think what it really shows is just how the community is so awesome, how finding your friends means so much, because you envelop yourself and in a good way, and then you carry that with you wherever you go.
Yeah.
Ham sticks.
Drumskins.
Drumskins.
Fucking. Oh, that video's hilarious.
I can't walk past my tambourine upstairs without thinking drumskins. What kind of skin's on that? I wonder.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is when I first started learning how to play drums back in, it would have been the late 80s, early 90s or so. The guy that was teaching me, his snare drum skin was actually an animal skin. It was an actual skin on the snare. It wasn't like what they are now, because they don't really make them. Well, I guess they do, but I guess you got to like really dig to find them. But so yeah, I got to learn on an actual animal skin snare drum, and then it is a different sound compared to what they have now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were all animal skins. Like I
No.
guess he just stepped in or something. Maybe I don't know.
No, drum skins now are like a poly type of material, like a hard plastic.
Oh, sheepskin or pigskin or sheepskin, like same things they make out of make paintbrushes out of, you know.
Nope, it's a
Hair,
hard
all those
The
things.
skins that I get, they're hydraulic actually. They're double layered, and in between the two layers is a hydraulic fluid in between the two layers. So it kind of gives them a little bit more life depending on how hard you beat the shit out of your drums.
Weird. I never did that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Check that shit out.
Yeah, but as for animal
drum
skins,
skins are made. We should check that. We should actually, before we jump to conclusions, we should actually check out how drum skins are made.
yeah. Well, like with the old skins, it's just stretched hide, right? Like
Yeah.
the old Scandinavian war drums and stuff. It was just a stretched hide over basically like a wood shell type of deal, and then it would be tied down or tightened down with sinew, right?
Oh, I'm just looking up this medication that I got for the cat, and because they had her on IV for a couple hours, and so she's all perky. Like our other cat came home from getting spayed, and she was dopey as fuck,
usually
and
groggy as shit when you get
fucking pissed herself, and like she like stood at her water bowl. We had like a water fountain, and it just kind of bubbles up a little bit or whatever. And after pissing herself, she like stood at the water fountain and stared at it for like 2.5, 4 hours or something fucking ridiculous. Like she was still really
That's
stoned.
the way,
It was-
that's
but
the way
this
I
time-
was a couple weeks ago after a 66er Jack.
But this time, like, this kitten is like, she is like happy to be home, and yeah, so she's a little too much energy, and that's not good. So this stuff is I think it's gonna relax her, and it's like a pain medication, so I just want to make sure. Shut up.
It's a cat. Cats are like that. They're assholes. Hey.
He's annoying. Fuck, this morning. Oh my god, he was like walking around the bed, crying, and I'm like, enough. Finally, I grabbed him by the scruff and like chucked him down the end of the bed, and he like went off the end of the bed and onto the floor, and I got up and slammed the door shut. It's like 4:00 in the morning, and I'm like, you bastard.
Fuck you. Shitty kitty. Shitty.
Yeah.
Now.
Is right before.
Where's my cat? How come he doesn't hear that?
Surprised Mike.
So is there
picks that
any
up.
other
Do I
shows
sound
on
really loud
tonight?
to you guys? Sorry, Daryl.
No. On tonight? What?
Normal.
The Slip's on tonight. Flipping them around tonight. Bigots Corner.
On tonight, Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's that? Sorry.
Bigots Corner, Slip, Mr. Trev Lee, and Sarah Island. They're on tonight at 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's usually really good. Bigots Corner.
Where is that run on YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah, well, they run it on YouTube, Rumble, Entropy, all the usual ones. Yeah.
They usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sleeping early tonight. I don't know why. I'm fucking tired.
Back in a bit.
The weather.
I'm actually gonna roll out of here, guys.
Yeah, I might too.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry, man. We were talking about food earlier. Now.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, it was good talking to you. Good
right,
seeing you,
Tom.
girl. Have a good evening. Peppermint, if you
we'll
can hear me,
see.
have a good night. So, cheers. I'm out.
Man.
Later, man.
Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. I should have shut her down a long time ago. How long have I been going? 5 fucking hours.
5 hours.
Well, of course I have, because I'm retarded, right? Well, like, I'm about to give up. I'm like, no one's on here. Fine, I'm going to give up. And then people jump on, like, oh, okay, I'm back in business. Like, it's the pub, man.
Well, we never know when the fuck you are on. You're all over the board.
So I'm not on the grams. I don't do the grams, man.
I don't know.
Keep happier that way, I think. Not too much on.
Oh, it's the same thing I do on Wham there. I just go on when I feel like it.
Yeah, that's what I do with this. I just, whatever. I just feel like I got something to talk about. Talk about it.
Fuck, I'm getting quite a few viewers there on Wham too, eh?
Cool. I don't even know
Even the little old ladies there that don't like foul language, they keep coming back.
Oh, how's that doing?
Pretty good.
Good?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's I don't know. I need to figure out, how to get on Rumble and different platforms and shit. I'm not going on Instagram and Telegram. I'm not doing that shit. Again, I don't have a cell phone, so I don't text. I don't do this. I don't even. I have a computer in front of my face, and the less buttons I hit, the better. I hate typing. I fucking hate typing, and then hitting autocorrect and like going back and making sure I misspell something. I don't like it, man. Like it's just annoying to me. I don't know.
Well, my phone here this afternoon when I was in town visiting a couple of my buddies there, and when I come home, when I was in town, my phone was working fine. And then I got home here, and my fucking screen was all fucked up. Everybody's faces looked like the devil. They had red eyes, and their faces were red and white. And I went, what the fuck? I must have hit a button somewhere.
You hit a button.
You think I could straighten it out? Not a fucking chance. I couldn't figure out what was wrong. So then I went into settings, and I went into display, and I had somehow moved one little button over that reverted it to I forget what it was called, and I flipped that over, and boom, she's back to normal again.
Yeah.
But fuck, I couldn't figure out what I did to it. In fact, I could hardly fix it because I couldn't read the goddamn screen. It was all fucked up.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It was hard on the eyes even. Eh? So I don't know what I did.
Yeah. Again, young Chris hates old Chris. Old Chris hates young Chris. That's the way she goes. It's a fucking way she goes. If I was a truck driver, I'd be shifting and driving and driving and
You know
shifting.
what's worse is when your keyboard switches its key settings, so an F is not something. It's a completely different letter.
They do that too.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fucked.
keyboard switching all of a sudden. It's like some weird secretary thing.
Yeah.
It did that to me once. I couldn't even look up how to get rid of it. It was just stupid. So it's like, oh, shut her off. Boop.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes resetting it doesn't even work.
Thank God it did that time.
Like I did mine a couple times and never changed anything. I had to go into settings and figure out what the fuck was wrong.
Oh, that's shitty.
Yeah. Especially when you got fingers like goddamn small trees trying to type on those little wee screens. Fuck.
I got tiny little.
The sausage fingers. She's got little fucking, I don't know, Sicilian fingers.
Not me, man. I got to get 3XL gloves and mitts. My hands are like fucking dinosaur feet.
No, I'm pretty skinny. I lost a lot of weight and a lot of muscle on my hands. I used to have more sausagey fingers because I used to fucking paint more, but I've lost a lot of muscle mass, man, over the last fucking 7 years ago.
So have I. Oh. Well, I should let you go, man. If you're gonna eat, I gotta eat something here too. So
Yeah, I'm starving. I'm gonna go eat. I'm fucking hungry. Fucking northbound skunk. I can eat the arse off a northbound skunk and bite the arse off a bear. I don't care. Yeah, I get leftovers.
all right, man.
Hey, Daryl. Cheers, man. Thanks for jumping on, man. And
Yeah.
congratulations on your win. That's awesome.
Thank you.
That's a big fuck
Yeah.
you. Right?
I'm pretty happy about that. You know, it's a guy needs that once in a while.
Yeah, man.
I'm happy about last week too. That was a pretty major win for all of us, actually. That post office deal.
Yeah.
I set precedent there.
Yeah. And hopefully they don't do it again. But chances are they will.
Well, it doesn't matter. My case, if it happens to anybody else, they'll be able to refer to my case because I proved what they were doing was against our human rights and the Bill of Rights and the criminal code. They never argued it.
They've already wiped their ass with their fucking charter of rights, man. They'll do it
Well,
again. They'll just come up. They'll just make up new rules again or mandates again.
well, but they're also getting proven wrong. That fucking decision there a month ago, that Mosley striking down that emergency act, that's gonna fuck them up now. That's in the Canley books now, and it's gonna be referred to for everything from now on in regards to the convoy and stuff.
Oh, this case
That was a
What was your
that was a
case?
big deal.
Ask him here. So.
What's that?
What happened in your case that you're happy about?
Well, both of them. I filed a Human Rights Commission complaint against Canada Post for kicking me out of the post office 2.5 years ago for refusing to wear a mask.
Wow.
And I won.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Took 2 years and 4 months, but I got heard and I got, it went well. I'm not supposed to release too many details, but
No. Wait.
yeah, no, it went well. And then this thing here this week with the cops too, that I got that all ripped up. So win-win.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wonderful. But that is a nice precedent to set as well.
Well,
So
that's
yeah.
why I always tell everybody, if you know you're right, don't take your foot off the gas. Fucking file the papers. Didn't cost me a dime to do this except my time, man.
Yep. But that's what they expect us not to take is our time. They expect us to give it up and think it's not worth it. But it is. You proved it. Yeah.
They don't expect any of us to fight back.
And we are doing it legally. You know, we're not getting
Wow.
violent. We're using your system against you.
And we're right, and they know it. Yeah. Trudeau's in trouble. He's finished. He's still hanging on and hanging in there, but he's done. He is. He's going to be down here pretty soon, I think.
Yeah. Did you see the clip of him with all the security guard going from one building to
Oh
another?
fuck! He can't go anywhere by himself now.
Oh, no, he's too muted.
No.
Well, listen to the kid.
I can too. I can hear it.
That's my boy there.
Oh, it's your boy.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being the Prime Minister of Canada and when you're done, you can't even.
You
You're
can't walk
disgrace. You can't be anywhere anymore in your own damn country.
No, he's got to go. He's probably
Oh,
going to
yeah.
go back to Jamaica or something.
Was he like he's gonna retire with honor and respect from the country?
He's done enough in this country to warrant capital punishment.
Living statute.
He is guilty of fucking murder. He's
did
guilty
everything
of
he could do.
genocide.
Yeah.
In 20 years, there'll be statues built to that fucking.
Oh, no.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think so.
They'll have to hire security for the statues.
Oh, guaranteed.
You're going to throw eggs at them, spit on them. That's not going to
Yeah. No,
Well,
he's
treated
done
like he
them
treated
on
our statues or other statues.
exactly.
Oh, we'll just get the Sir John A's back up.
Well, it's like I've always said that they named that fucking airport in Montreal after his old man. And I've always said, heaven forbid, if I ever have to fly to fucking Montreal for whatever reason,
Not that one.
if I have to land at Pierre Elliott Airport, I'll make myself a parachute out of a fucking old bed sheet and I'll bail out of that fucking 737 at least 20 miles before fucking Montreal.
Yeah.
I would never walk inside that building named after that piece of shit. Never.
So I had a
Never.
friend comment to me that they're making air travel more complicated by having you have more layovers, staying longer instead of going more direct flights because she thinks they're trying to make it less fun to fly for us.
Oh, they are. There's no doubt about it. They're also cutting flights. That's why you're getting all those layovers, because the connections are getting horrible.
Oh, and then she
Oh.
went from one plane because it wasn't serviced right to another plane which wasn't serviced right. Go back to the first one, that one, then they had to go to the third one, and then
Yeah.
scary if you
Well,
want to fly.
We used to have a little regional airline landed here in Dauphin twice a day. You could fly to Winnipeg in the morning and fly home at night. Fucking airport's only 6 miles from me here. They canceled that. They pretty well shut down that airline about 7 or 8 years ago. Now we've got no daily service here. So
Crazy. So
yeah,
Ro-
they've been starting it for years now.
laws are there to protect the people from the overreach. Yeah, we just know how to use these laws. Like you figured it out, and lots of people are like.
Well, the one big problem we have in this country is that we don't have enough scrupulous lawyers. If we had lawyers that had a work ethic and a desire to help people out like I do and you do and other people in our groups do, we'd have no problems here in this country because there'd be enough fucking lawyers that would keep everything else honest. But because that fucking the law societies have been so stacked full of backstabbing, thieving cocksuckers that don't care about people, that's why we can only find 1 in 100 fucking lawyers that will actually help us.
You know what the crazy thing is too is the institutions and the government are so corrupt. As soon as you get an honest person in there that ends up wanting to do the right thing, they get dogpiled and they get pushed out.
Yeah. And that's why it's so important that our side has to stick together and outnumber the fuckers. That's our only hope. That's our only hope. We can't keep doing things in splintered groups, and we can't keep the fucking infighting going. All these guys that want to be the boss and the hero and the leader are fucking shooting us all in the foot. We don't need big leaders. Well, what we need is all of us to stick together and not require somebody to bow down to us and call us the leader. That's where we go wrong.
No. Yeah.
That's where we go wrong.
Hey, in 2 years, we've come really far.
We have, but we've also gone backwards.
In some things. How so? How do you think we've gone backwards?
Well, look at how many fucking people are fighting and arguing and won't talk to each other anymore.
Yeah.
Just, the groups. Look, like Pat King is fighting with this guy and fucking, we're fighting with that guy and this guy's fighting with this guy. And that all brings us backwards.
I don't see that because we get along pretty good here in Hamilton. And
Yeah, but you look at all the groups that are across the country, it's not happening.
No, that sucks because that's not what I see around me. And and like Chris said, I'm not in the telegrams and all that, so I don't see that side of it. So I'm thinking everyone's like, "Yay, sunshine!" But no, I guess there's a lot of stuff going on.
Well, in my view, if we had everything running the way it should be, any one of us that belongs to, say, Diagolon and V4F, any one of us that gets in trouble should be able to basically put out a blanket broadcast, and the other 3,000 and 4,000 people should immediately fucking bend over backwards to bring that guy back up again. And that's not happening.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Well,
is.
in small numbers, but it should happen to everybody. If anybody in the group has trouble.
Okay, so Brooke, did you see Brooker T had an event? Or not an event,
Yeah.
but a fundraiser?
Yes, I saw that. Good
Yeah.
on him.
So in 2 days, we all in this area got a whole truck, like food and money.
Michelle.
What?
You have no idea who that was for, do you?
No?
I found out earlier on this live stream, so.
Oh, I don't need to know.
All right.
Didn't matter who it was for, someone needed it.
Yeah.
So it's getting out there. And you guys were able to help Zach, and that got out there. You know,
Well, Elon piled onto my fucking antenna again and covered it up or something.
But the help is out there, and we're showing by example, and we're learning that you have to help local people you can deliver the stuff to. No more organizations like United Way or
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, but there are some things like in my neighborhood. There's a cancer assist program that drives patients to doctor's appointments and gets them equipment and things like that. And that is self-run, independent. So that's not like one of those organizations. They take equipment back and forth and things like that. So that's okay. But
Well, see, you guys have the advantage of you got quite a few people right locally close to each other. I don't have that luxury. Where I am out here, I've only got 2 or 3 other fucking people within 100 miles of me that I could actually rely on if I needed them. And and I've been doing this a long time, this fighting back, and fuck, man, a lot of times I'm the island in the ocean. People are scared to fucking bail on with me, and it's an uphill battle.
well, it sounds much more for you. I just think it's like everywhere, like it is in how close we are.
No, it's not.
Mm.
It's not, and that's the problem.
Well,
We're
it's good
kind
that
of in.
we can reach out like this to each other, because now we can reach coast to coast.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I come on these shows and stuff. Like, got to keep in touch, and it's not easy. We're such a big country, and fuck, man, I'm a 3-day drive to get to Hamilton.
Yeah, that's a long drive. Ontario's big.
2,400 kilometers from my place to Toronto.
Yeah.
What's funny is I agree with Daryl because I get out now that I'm in Alberta and the Mrs. Family is in Manitoba near Winnipeg. I was like, oh, I wonder how far it is from Winnipeg to Hamilton. It's a fucking 22.5-hour fucking drive. Like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Do I want to come and visit? Yeah. Am I going to drive? Not if it's like a special occasion.
No, that's when we need
Where in Alberta are you?
I'm in the south, so it's only a 12.5-hour drive from here.
Well, you're
to
better off to
Winnipeg.
catch Calgary and you can fly into the Hamilton airport. You're there in 2 hours from Calgary.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. The pilots and all that,
scared.
and their blood pressure.
That's
I'm scared.
diversity hires. So one little screw on a bolt that done.
Yeah, that too. Now they've diversified the airline industry, and so it's kind of like,
Then they had.
I know, but they're still not. I mean, we're not having that many accidents. It hasn't gone up that much.
Yeah.
No, not yet. That's what I'm saying. It's still relatively easy to fly, and it's relatively safe. But it's going to get worse. There's no doubt about it.
Is it the
It has to.
Black panel?
Black
Yeah.
did you hear that they lowered the
Requirements?
Well, they lowered the requirements to pass the pilot health exams, and they take them like twice a year or something or more. And they were all failing their cardiac exam, so they
'Cause
Yeah.
it's bad.
So they lowered the bar. Like pilots are landing and having cardiac arrests on the runway after landing. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yes, I
fucking bad news.
Yeah, it
Airline
is.
needs to start its own airline with non-vax pilots. Oh, interesting fact on that, Breezy, is you got little negros?
Good, juicy Negro. Good, juicy Negro.
They sell them.
You'll get banned for showing everybody that.
Hey, it's a product you can buy right in the store, right? It's not like we got it.
Doesn't matter these days.
Yeah, well,
So during what was it, during the World Economic Forum summit in Geneva, all the pilots, they were getting non-vaccinated pilots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, of course.
Why?
For a while now.
Unreal. Yeah.
I know.
You got-
It's crazy.
You got your licorice babies, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad goes off about those. He was trying to find them. He's on a mission to find them and give them to my missus. So I don't know why. We find it funny.
You gotta find the humor in everything, and it's easily.
Well, I never opened that bag. You can have that bag. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, we'll mail you up that one.
Yeah, Burger T gave me those. You know what he says?
Where'd you get them from?
Burger goes, he looks at me with a straight face. He goes, Chris, man, I got a question to ask you. He says, how would you feel if I brought some Negroes to your house? And I'm like, I was dumbfounded. I didn't.
Are they hostile?
Yeah, okay, fine, okay. I'm not racist, right? He starts laughing. He pulls out these bags of Negroes.
Oh man.
So how did he make out with that?
Oh, Chris, you
Right.
can have your back.
Oh, it was good, man. Fuck, he he packed his fucking car and raised some money, and I had no idea who it was for, but you know, it was for.
Oh, that's good. I saw he was doing it.
Great, but if I had known it was for who I thought it was, I didn't think anything. I didn't know. I had no clue who it was for. I didn't know. Nobody knew who it was for, and I found out today. Well,
Doesn't matter.
Right? And then I found out who it was. Like, oh, for fuck's sakes! If I'd have known that, I would have gave more, because I was like, because Michelle's fucking loading up all this shit. I'm like, hey, what are you giving away here? Hey, wait, don't give away that. I like that. But if I had
Well,
known,
you know,
I'd be like, no, fuck,
we're
that was a dick.
it could happen to any one of us tomorrow. All of us are in a precarious place. Like
Molasses, though?
myself, man, we live check to check, and it's all pensions.
I like my molasses, man. She's gonna give away.
So if
molasses.
my pensions quit coming in, we'd be fucked in a month.
Oh yeah, man, dude, I've been in that boat fucking many times, and more than times than I care.
No, we're 1 month away from it. No matter how we try and save
you can
and
be
back
dangerous.
off on spending, I'm always a week or two short at the end of the month. Like it's fucking our pension is gone 2 weeks in.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
wasn't the
right now,
statistic-
my bank account's fucking near empty right now until 27th of February.
Yeah. Well, and
So-
I'm with you too. I mean, a lot of Canadians are. We're paycheck
Yeah,
to
bro.
paycheck constantly. And there was a stat that
Bro,
came
I'm not
out.
online, man. I may go live and I fucking may pretend like I'm fucking smart, but I'm not online. I'm not on Entropy. I'm not in the loop. There's a lot of people I don't talk to anymore in the DAG, so they just fucking go off and do their own thing, and I do my thing. I'm not in the loop, so I had no fucking clue. Nobody tells me anything except, hey, Chris, man, can you don't? Okay, that's it. That's all I do. It's like, okay.
Well, same here. I'm basically on my own here. Nobody fucking contacts me hardly ever.
Nobody tells me shit.
I'm
I'm
just-
not in the fucking loop unless you're in the fucking loop, because these guys talk every day, all day, during the day, during Telegram and Instagram and shit. I'm not on the grams, man. Okay.
You're probably doing better than us, just so you know.
No, I go on the internet and I watch stuff like Diva Fry and court cases. And when I'm not fucking around doing shit, or I need to get back to fucking work soon, man. I'm gonna go fucking nuts.
My dad just went back to work. He's 65. He thought he was all done, and then I came back. It kind of came back into his life, and now he's all inspired and shit.
Yeah,
he's got
Oh,
these
that's
like,
good.
he's got these ideas and stuff, business ideas, and I'm like, cool, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, us old fuckers are a good resource to draw from.
We trades guys work till we die, man.
Oh, the skills my dad has that I need to learn are he was an outdoorsman, hunter, like that was his life. That's what he lived for, right?
Mhm.
And so all that stuff I really need to learn. And then what was the other stuff he was doing? Oh, so and then he's a butcher by trade. So he's a hunter and an outdoorsman, and he's a butcher by trade, and then he's had his own businesses too, right? Small businesses.
Yeah.
And I mean, those skills from like butchering skills and hunting skills.
That's wisdom.
Yeah.
That's he's learned the hard way over the years, and he can show you like exactly this is what you don't do. This is what you do not do. Do not do this. Right?
And so we went hunting in November, and he's not used to hunting on the prairies. His hunting has always been in like the bush and mountains and stuff, right? So it's a bit of a. We were trying to figure out how the animals behave a little bit differently. And then we were also in a saturated hunting area too, but we got wise. We had a couple days where there was like nobody else there but us. And then the last couple of days there were like 10 other hunters there or more.
Come here, I'm gonna mute it for a second.
But we got smart. And we went to the area where the hunters weren't, knowing that they would probably push the deer.
Oh, you froze up now. I think I'm still going.
Oh, there we go. I don't know who dropped.
I think it was you because I could still see the other guy.
Oh, weird.
You froze up.
Anyways, they ended up flushing deer out towards us, and right at the very end of the day, it was like, oh, we actually get to try a shot. You got a diagonal on Cozy, Chris? Oh, he's muted. Whatever.
Well, see, I'm a jack of all trades too, and I love teaching people things, and that's what my plan was here. When I did that bush bash last year, I wanted to start kind of like a little bit of a retreat place here because I've got 160 acres here. We can do anything we want here, basically. My closest neighbor's a mile away.
There, Daryl. Yeah.
Well, that's still my plan. I mean, I got booted in the nuts there last fall a bit, but I bounced
Sorry that
back.
didn't work out.
Well, I am too, but it's whatever. I learned quite a few things, and I wanted to just throw it out the fucking window. I was so disgusted and everything, but I didn't. And I had a few big talks with a couple of guys that do back me on it. And I think I'm going to go ahead and try again this year. I'm just going to try and do it a little smaller scale so I don't overextend myself. I went too big.
Yeah.
And what I would like to do, well, yeah, and what I would like to do is set up a bunch of those mod tents, and I got that converted school bus and everything. And I want to try and set up a place that if somebody's in a bad spot, they can fucking call me up and I can take them out to the camp and they can do their thing there for a few days until they calm down or whatever and help guys out a bit that way. And like, I got the land, I've got the equipment, I got the fucking money a little bit to do things like that with. And I'd like to set it up sort of like those guys that Mikey Rude goes to visit. I think they're up at Prince Albert. Like they're really big time into it. I mean, they built fancy cabins and they've pretty well gone at it full time. I don't know if I really want to do that, but I'd like to set it up as a camp, and just a rough camp. And you can golf, you can fish, you can do whatever you want. Operating out of my place as a home base.
Well, and it sounds like you got a little piece of Canadian paradise there, Daryl, and I'm proud of you.
Oh, it is.
And
It is.
and you're Out of the disappointment, Daryl, for trying to plan a big event like that and stuff, what it really showed me is how big your heart is and how committed you are to the community and the people you care about. So, and I was, and I like everything is circumstantial too, right? So like if people wanted to go and they couldn't, it's hard to speak for those people. I know I was one of them. But at the same time, I was kind of watching from the outside and thinking, I'm like, I think it's a little too much too soon. And if it was on a smaller scale, I think it would have been, at least you wouldn't have been setting yourself up for disappointment a little bit. I don't know, just my thoughts.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It really like it. I don't want to say I bit off more than I could chew because I really didn't.
You could have handled the whole thing for sure.
If everybody would have pulled their fucking weight and did as I asked them to do, and some of the people that said they were coming that didn't even bother to fucking phone me and show up,
that's
if those fucking guys would have pulled their weight, we would have had a fucking blast here.
Mm-hmm.
But as it went, there was personality conflicts. There was things that I had planned with some people that fucking said they were coming right up till the last minute. And to this day, I haven't heard from them. 4 fucking months. Some of them that said they were going to come and help me out here never showed up, never said they couldn't make it, and still haven't fucking called me.
Yeah.
So no matter how good you plan something, if the people that commit to it don't fucking do what they said they were going to, you have no control over that.
Always got to expect. You plan for the best and expect the worst, man. You have to. You have to.
Well, yeah. And unfortunately, that's kind of what happened. But
give him a chance, you know. And Daryl, you speak from the heart and you speak with authority, and so it does come off a little bit aggressive. And not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, some people might be afraid to even say, "Hey, I'm sorry, I fucked up."
Nobody ever has to be that way with me, because if you fucked up and you know you did, I'm not going to belittle you. Yeah. If you say, "Hey, I'm sorry," that's good. We move on. Yeah, I didn't get that. I got a lot of these fucking guys never showed up, never called me to explain why they didn't after they committed. And, you know, it just snowballed. And fuck, everything I planned went down in flames because of them, not me. I had it all set up. I had the place for them.
I never promise anything, man. I'll always say I might or I may be. Like,
bastard. Bastard.
Words are fucking important. Words are very
important. A lot of these people did promise me they were coming.
If I say I might or I may be or I might, words are key. Chances are if my friend says I might or I may be there on Friday or I might be there on Friday, I automatically take that as a no. Right? I count that as a no. If I have someone say, I'm going to be there, buddy, I'm going to be there 100%, well, I'll fucking hold you to it. Right? Don't make promises you can't keep, right? That's why I use language like might and maybe. But people don't want to hear might or maybe. They just hear, I'm gonna. They skip past the might or maybe. I don't skip past the might or maybe. If my friends say, I might be there on Friday, or I might, hey dude, I'm gonna need your hand on the weekend, man. I'm changing the fucking alternator. I might be there, or I may be there on Saturday if I can. Donovan's wife. Blah, blah. Then I guarantee they're not gonna be there. I guarantee that they're not going to be there. Man.
Like, in my case, though, Chris, I had 4 or 5 people lined up to do like little workshops out here, and they assured me right up until the day before I opened the gates that they were going to be here. And quite a few of them were local people. They only live fucking 10 miles away from me at most. Those are the ones that never showed up and never even called me to say why or, hey, I'm sorry. I still have not heard from them. So I've cut ties with them. If I can't rely on you when you tell me you're going to be there, then there's no point in me fucking wasting my time with you. That's how I am. If you explain to me why you couldn't make it, I will understand.
Yeah,
But
sounds
if you just disappear and don't talk to me, well, fuck you then.
Yeah.
Fuck off. You're no good to me.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to go out of your way, right, to talk to them, but
what
you're
for?
you're also a good man, though, and if they made the effort, I'm sure you'd listen.
Well, fuck, man. I spent 3 months organizing that thing.
I know you did.
I fucking near had the snowbirds here for a flyby. I came that close to it. They told me that if I would have applied 6 months sooner and gave them some heads up, that they possibly would have done a fucking flip by our place here.
So that's really cool. Tell us how do they even like offer or promise something like that? Like how do they?
You can apply. You just have to call them and ask them, but you have to request it a year before your event.
Yeah.
I figured though that because I am a vet, that I might be able to get them to just fly by here. They didn't have to put any effort into it or nothing. And I also approached 17 Wing in Winnipeg to do a flyby with a Hercules or a CF-18 or a Kiowa chopper. And I had them thinking about it too up until a week or two before, and then they said they had to back out. I had those 3 antique warbirds lined up, the ones based in Brandon. They were coming. They would have been here, but the weather turned for shit on us on the Thursday they were supposed to come, and they can't fly them old girls in any moisture because they get wet magnetos and they'll go down. They'll crash if they get wet. They're like they don't have weatherproof cabins. One of them was a Gypsy Moth was supposed to come here, and that's an open air biplane. So that washed out, even though it was guaranteed they were coming. Can't fight the weather.
It's all VFR.
So
they can only fly in clear weather. Like they're not flying. They can only fly if it's sunny weather and clear days. That's it.
That's right. And I understood that. And those guys, they operate out of the Brandon Airport. They have a museum there. I still keep in touch with them. They've assured me that if I want to do it again, have a big day like that, just get a hold of them 2 months in advance so they're well ready to go. And they'd be here this year if I want to do it.
You got to do it in summertime there, maybe, July or June, July or something like that.
Well, that's when I started planning it last year. I wanted it to be a fall thing.
But you gotta have everything all ready to go. Like everything's got to be fucking graded. Like
but try and organize something in June and July.
Right, but
It's fucking near impossible because that's when everything's going on. Music festivals, fairs, everybody's going to the lake. I figured near the end of September it'd be a little quieter, still nice weather, and a little bit easier for guys to make it out.
How's the ground for land? Is it smooth enough for the land? Is it how's the landing area?
Well, I built a runway. You can land a plane that can land on a grass airstrip here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But they weren't going to land here. They were going to just do flyby circuits and then go and land at the airport on the concrete runways. And then we were supposed to go over there, and then they were going to give rides at $200 or $300 a pop, depending on which one you wanted to fly in. I had that all arranged.
That's crazy.
I know. I would have went right.
Well, and it would have happened on that Thursday if the weather hadn't have fucked us up. Yeah. So, like, they were more than willing to work with me. They were looking forward to coming here because I told them I would bring out food for them and everything when they landed at the airport. I was going to feed them, and they were going to give rides. And if I could sell 10 flights, it wouldn't have cost me the $1,500 to bring them here. That was our deal. If I didn't sell any rides, it was $1,500 for them to come with 3 aircraft.
Yeah.
And if I sold rides, every $200 or $300 ride came off the top of the bill. So if I would have sold 6 or 7 rides, it wouldn't have cost me a dime.
That is ridiculously cheap.
I know it is. I know it is. And I had that lined up. It was a go.
I mean, out of all of it, I mean, that's the coolest part of all of the aircraft stuff. I mean, the Snowbirds and what was the other one you were talking about? The other air crew?
Well, that was they're the 17 wing in Winnipeg. They have a Hercules C-130s. They got the CF-18s. They've got the choppers, and they've got a not Cornell. There's some other aircraft that they fly out of Winnipeg and Portage. And I fucking near had them coming over to do a flyby here.
Yeah, they do the training run anyways. They have to go up and do their maneuvers anyhow. What difference does it make if they fly over? Hey, can I see when you're out doing your thing? Can you just happen to just fly over here? It's like, hey.
That happens all the time. Yeah.
Well, I was also dealing with CFB Shiloh to get a crew of guys to bring a 105 or a 155 howitzer here with a deuce and park it here. And I told them I would feed them so full of fucking pork they wouldn't be able to breathe. And I had them thinking about it. They backed out on me at the last minute too.
Did you sell it to bacon?
Eh?
Hey man, you'd be surprised when people pork, bacon.
Well, yeah, I would fuck it.
Oh, now you're making me hungry, Chris. Damn it!
I know. I just ate them. Fucking hungry.
I got a pack of bacon and some eggs to eat. That's what I got.
No, we had it all set up here pretty good. If everybody would have pulled their weight and give me a hand better, and
well, that part
weather
is
would
kind
have
of
cooperated.
unexcusable. An apology is in order if you ever see them again, right?
No,
That's
I'm not even
unexcusable.
worried about it.
No, I know you're not worried about it, but if it happens, I mean, the first thing that better come out of their mouth is sorry.
Well, hey, it's also a lesson learned, man, because you gotta take you gotta try it out as a lesson learned. Like, for next time.
Yeah.
There's things you just don't do next time. Like next time you'll go about a different way. There will be next time, man. Like there'll be
Well, like I said, I'm still thinking of doing something. I'd like to and I'll tell you why too, because I'm a veteran, but I never claim to even be able to be in the same league as most of the guys that I met because of Top and that. Like,
yeah.
I rubbed shoulders with 15, 20, 25-year vets that have more fucking chrome on their chest than I got on my Harley, including Jimmy Top. And, I was so happy to meet guys like that. And I'm getting pensions for the short time that I was in service. And sometimes I feel guilty because I was never in the shit. I never went overseas, nothing. I was just a reservist. So I looked at what I was trying to do here as giving back.
Yeah.
Like Veterans Affairs has been very good to me. A lot of the people that I've met in the last 2 years have been very good to me. And that's why I wanted to do it. I wasn't worried about making money. That wasn't what I was trying to do.
Yeah, you had the best intentions, but you know what? The best intentions.
No.
It's like you had a wish in one hand, and
it's the road to hell.
Well, it's hard to organize shit like that.
It's like
Organizing it is easy. Trying to get everyone to cooperate and do what they say they're going to do. That's the fucking hard part.
Well, that's important.
Hurting cat.
Well, it's without it, you're fucked.
On the same page, man. There's some people that I know now that everybody's getting connected and shit. If there's an event you want to do, there's certain people you can get a hold of and say, "Hey, man, I'm serious about getting this event going." And once you get certain people on board, they're like, "Okay, how serious are you about it?" And then boom, it'll happen. But it takes
Well-
coordination. It takes coordination. It's like getting a ball hockey game together.
Oh.
Getting a ball hockey game together, and you know, Jimmy doesn't want to come play because fucking Troy's going to be there, and Troy doesn't want to go because Brian might be there. So you have to lie to them and say, "No, man, they're not going to be there. It's going to be great." And then they all just show
Well,
up. It's great, right?
One of the guys that owns Pro Patria Coffee, he told me when I told him what happened, he said, "Oh fuck, I'm sorry to hear that and everything." But he says, "Next time you do it," he said, "you made a mistake." He said, "You should have fucking told everybody that you were going to be bringing in fucking a rotating stage full of hookers and strippers that were included with the fucking entry fee. They would just have to pay for blowjobs and the other goodies."
Jobs, free shot.
Yeah. He said, "Next time you have a party, do that." He said,
Yeah.
"Tell them that. Don't bring the hookers. Just tell them they're going to be there."
Yeah.
Bigot economy.
Have a bunch of, like they did in that Western, just have a bunch of straw figurines with dresses on and shit. Mannequins, like, here you go, boy. Oh, hey, what's your name? Just lead them to a
Well,
room.
one thing, if I do it again, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to do it a little differently. And I've got all the work done now. Like, you guys got to keep in mind, last year, when I was going to do this, I was developing a totally fucking undeveloped place. Like, I spent 3 days cutting the fucking grass out there with a bobcat and a brush cutter. Like, that's how much grass I cut. And I cut trees out and I cleared well, that's all done now.
Yeah.
So if I want to do it this year, I might not even have to cut the grass because it's slow growing grass out there. It's just native grass.
Nice.
And at the most, all I'd have to do is just zip around it in a quarter of the time because I wouldn't have trees to cut this time. Like I was knocking down 4-inch diameter trees to clear out where we set the tent up and everything. It was a lot of fucking work.
Well, yeah,
And
and
then
you
we
don't
had to
just cut
pick
it down. You
stones.
gotta pull the stump and roots out and all that, make it nice and flat.
No, I didn't do that. I got a big brush cutter that'll cut right down to the ground, basically.
Oh, damn! There you go.
Yeah, so no, there wasn't much digging to do. It was just cutting it down and going over it a couple times to smash all the wood up good so it turned like grass clippings. And then picking rocks because I got rocky land here. I spent a whole fucking 2 days picking rocks. And then, I had to bring that stage in that I used. A guy lent me an old semi-trailer with the side wall cut out of it. But that took me 2 days to go up and get it with my tractor and set it up and everything. Everything took a lot of time. And now this year, I wouldn't have to do most of that. It's set up already. So, see,
It sounds-
like I suffered a fucking stroke in 17, and I wasn't even
Oh my
supposed
God.
to do a lot of that work.
This guy's fucking out there cutting down the goddamn forest just so some bigots can have some fun, and no one appreciated
Yeah.
this shit.
That's what I did, man. I worked my fucking cunt off out there all summer. It literally took me all
And
summer.
you know what? You also hyped it up really good too, and I was sitting back here thinking, I'm like, fuck, I want to go so bad, but I can't.
I was saying,
Like, fuck. So I'm like, I'll just lay low and
And,
Like,
and,
I couldn't fly
and I
there.
never got mad at people that couldn't come. As long as they were honest with me and told me, hey, man, I can't come.
It was a long ways, man. I would have had to get a drive. I might have been able to get a drive, but it would have been a long fucking drive.
Well, I know. I'm not unreasonable. I
It's
knew
like a
that.
20.
I don't have my ID. Like, I can't fly in Canada. I can't fly within my own country if I don't get I don't have a driver's license anymore, so I'm fucked there.
And did I get pissed off at you, Chris?
No, I'm just saying.
I knew that. I knew it's a question of logistics. But at the same time, a lot of guys that I know that have the time and the money to do it, like I said, they stood me up.
Yeah, you
They
totally
said they
got
were
stood
coming
up.
and they never showed.
Some of them didn't though, and you know who they are. And those guys are right. They were right there, man.
Well, some were.
Yeah.
Some were, but another thing, like if I'm ever going to do something like that again, I tried to do it last year, but I wasn't that successful. But this time, what I would do is if I'm going to have it in September, I'd open up ticket sales in June. So I'd say to you, okay, look, if you're coming, the tickets are $25 like I had last year, or 50, depending on how I do it. And I'd say, look, if it's going to be on September 25th, you have to have your entry fee into me by the 1st of September.
Have you taken any criticism from the people who did show up there? Did they give
What's
you any,
that?
The people who did show up there, did they give you any feedback or any criticism at all?
Most of them left here pissed off at me because I blew up on that Saturday because nothing was going the way I had it planned. I haven't spoken to any of them.
But did you listen to them? Did you listen to what they had to say? Did you listen to like any criticism they had, or?
I just said they haven't spoken to me.
Well, then they might have been pissed off for a reason, Daryl. That's all I'm saying, man. Like you might want to say, okay, well, what the fuck? Like, what was it? What part? You know, like, what can? How can we fix this so that this doesn't happen again, and it can fucking?
And I just told you I didn't get that. I've sat quiet here. I haven't gone after anybody or fuck all. They know where I am. Yeah. Haven't heard a word from them. So I'm okay with that. That tells me everything I need to know.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell you anything you need to know.
Well,
what was the turnout, Daryl?
You need honest
What's
feedback
that?
and criticism, for fuck's sake.
What was the turnout?
What am I supposed to do, Chris? Go licking balls? We opened our place up to everybody, man.
Yeah,
we fed everybody all fucking week.
Okay, fine. So you opened the place up to everybody, right? And you had a handful of people show up. So that handful of people that showed up, those fucking people, man, they fucking showed up, and you're shitting on them like they didn't fucking show up. It's like, oh, I had a handful of people show up. Like,
no, he wasn't shitting on them.
Who the fuck was I shitting on? I never fucking shit on anybody. You asked me what happened, and I'm telling you. It didn't work out. And those fucking guys haven't made an effort to talk to me. So I accept that the way it is.
Daryl's
saying, I don't rub everybody the right way. I'm me. I blow up when people don't fucking listen to me when I have everything planned for 3 months. And I'm not going to apologize for that. I fucking had everything set up. All I needed was capable hands to help me and no fucking arguing. And that's one fucking thing I put in the details of what I expected of everybody when they came here. It was clearly stated in there. No fighting, no arguing, and definitely don't argue with me or you're gone. I said that. And I didn't say it because I want to be a prick. I said it because I had 150 fucking things to look after.
See, that you just proved my point. I'd been gone already. That wouldn't work.
Well, what Daryl,
and that's why it didn't.
And what he's saying is like people may have been put off by the fact that Daryl was being pissy, and there's nothing wrong with either one of those aspects at all. It's just the fact that if you're put off, right? Like there's that just I don't know. You seem kind of emotionally weak if you're kind of put off if you see somebody having a issue.
Well, I put it like this, guys. Okay.
Well, Rogue Spear says maybe they felt bad, so.
Well, listen. I'm going to tell you something. You're asking me why I'm fucking pissed off. I'll tell you right now. When I rode my fucking Harley out to Ottawa to meet all these guys and work with James Top and all that, not fucking once did I fight and argue with the hosts I was staying at their place at. Not once. I pitched in to help. I did it quietly. I had fun. And if I didn't agree with something, I would still do it anyway because I was their guest. And I did the same thing when I went out there for Jeremy's Hamilton Bash. I was at your place, Chris. Did I ever stand there and argue with you about what was being done there and how the food was being cooked or anything? Not fucking once, because I was your guest.
I know, you're cranky old fucker, man.
Well, you asked, and I'm telling you the truth.
So am I.
This is my fucking place here, and when I ask somebody to do something, you either do it, or the fucking gate opens both ways. If you don't like how my rules are, you have the option to go back home.
I'm the same way.
Same as I had when I was in Hamilton and Dunvegan.
You're in my house. Yeah, you're hungry. I'll feed you. But it's like,
Exactly.
I feed my customers. My fucking.
And that's what we did here. Not a one of those fucking guys can say they ever left my table hungry. I can guarantee you that. My old lady was cooking along with Cindy Irwin was here helping. Fuck, she did a lot. Her and Kathy got along great. They were cooking and fucking putting food in front of everybody all 7 days, 3 or 4 meals a day. It was a lot of fucking work. And I was trying to organize everything out in the bush and get the blacksmith down here that never showed up and get there was one guy who was supposed to bring a deuce down here. He never showed up, and to play music and stuff too. He never showed up. So I had all that fucking shit piled on my head.
Yeah.
Plus, I wrote out a check just for the fucking meat for that party to the Hutterite colony. $3,700 fucking dollars, man. We had fucking everything here. We had chickens. We had fucking 2 big pigs. We had 10 cases of fucking bacon, 10 cases of burgers, and I don't know how many fucking hot dogs we had.
So
I paid for all of that out of my own pocket.
Daryl, man.
And-
You put the cart before the horse, man. That's what it sounds like.
Well, what are you going to do? You're going to invite 100 people to come out and have no fucking food?
No, I get
You
that.
have to have food.
But
I made it clear that the food would all be here. I said, bring your own booze.
And
But you don't need to bring food. We'll keep you full of food. And we did that.
Yeah. No, again, that you want to get around that liquor license shit. There's BYOB, campground only. There's nobody.
Oh,
you know,
I wasn't worried about any of that shit. Liquor license. Fuck, I'm out here in the country. Nobody's going to bother us.
I've been to many of these, and there's like, I know friends of mine have done this shit too, and I've been part of it. And there's porta potties and all this and that, and security.
And you got to have everybody on the same frequency or it doesn't work.
Yeah, and you sell tickets and stuff. There's ways of going about it, and there's people that do it professionally. Sometimes it just might be easier just to hire somebody to just fucking do it and take
What
it over.
about-
No.
Right? Yeah, seriously.
Well,
you're there. You're providing the area, but you're hiring someone else to look after all that fucking bullshit, so you don't have to fucking put up that bullshit.
Well, if Daryl wants to do that, though, that's if he wants to do that, and it sounds like he wants. He gets pride out of doing it. It was a big thing that he was wanting to do.
Yeah.
What about volunteers, though?
Like he said, good luck finding them because no one shows up.
Well,
I mean,
I
you
had
could
a few guys here. I had a few local guys. There's a couple guys that. One guy lives here in Dauphin. His name's Colton. He helped me quite a bit out here. There's another guy in Winnipeg named Brett.
Yeah.
He came out here and helped me quite a bit. So I'm not saying nobody helped me. I'm just saying it was so much fucking work that I couldn't quite pull it all off before all these guys got here. So I expected help.
Yeah.
And they did help some, but
all I'm saying is like sometimes you get what you pay for, and you can't take on everything. You're like me, man. You want to take on everything on your own. You can't. There's some things you just can't do all on your own, man. You can't.
You just told me, Chris, that I shouldn't have gone so big. Now you're telling me I should hire people. I hired a friend of mine to play music here. That cost me a pile of fucking money just for the music.
Well,
Because I knew I couldn't do that myself.
They should have their own following. They should have their own. There's people who do this for a living, right? Who do promotions, they do concerts, and they do all this stuff, and they will fucking advertise you and whatnot, right?
And they'll want $20,000 fucking dollars instead of the 10 that I got clubbed over the head for.
They're gonna make money, right? They're gonna make money, but as long as the money goes back into a cause, it's basically half and half if you get the right people. Who does the fairgrounds in your town? Who are those guys? You know, get a hold of them guys, like the people who fucking do this shit. There's like a union that does this shit. The people that set
Again,
up,
I say, who's going to pay for all of that?
well, you need to talk to them. Talk to them. Say, hey, I have an idea. I want to do this. They'd be like, hey, cool, that sounds great. And if they see money in it, they'll fucking dig their heels in and they'll help you out. But if there's
Yeah, but then I would have been on the hook for 20 grand instead of 10, Chris.
if they see
Like-
20 grand in their pocket, whatever, then they'll fucking
Yeah, but fucking people never showed up. I had 25 fucking people show up. So how am I going to recoup all that fucking money when nobody came?
because you're trying to do it the old school way, and the old school way doesn't work anymore, right? The old school way doesn't work anymore, man. There's people that will boost your message.
And that's why I'm saying I won't do that again at that fucking level. I won't do it. I'll do
You can
smaller.
scale it up
Right, but
over
your
time.
message
Scale
got
it
out
up
to
over
about, your
time.
message got out to about 3,000 people, and you had about maybe 1,000 people to back you saying, yeah, maybe it might be there, blah, blah, blah. And then you get down to about 100 people that said, yeah. I'm gonna
I
be
was
there.
shooting for 100 to 150 people. That's what my number was shooting for.
Right.
That's modest. That's reasonable.
All I'm
And I
saying
couldn't get fucking 30. I had local people here that said they were coming. I had a guy that lives a fucking mile away from me said he was coming. He never showed up. So that's what I'm saying. No matter how you fucking think it should go, if the people don't cooperate, it doesn't matter how fucking well you have it planned. If you got to spend 15 or 20 grand and try and get it back from only 25 people showing up, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I did the best I could, and I've done this before. Years ago, I've had 2 pig roasts. Both of them were a fucking screaming success. I cooked the pigs the way I wanted to, and they came out like just fucking unbelievable. But I did it with only 1 pig at a time, and about 20, 25 people. And every fucking one of them went home full and feeling good. We had salads, we had everything. That was all perfect. It worked great. This time it didn't. The fuck is that?
Oh, it's just an empty beer. That was me signaling that I need to go get another one.
I just did.
Be right back.
No, there's sometimes if you want to go big, sometimes you just got to leave it in the hands of professionals, man. There is professional people that cater and do all this shit, man.
Yeah, if you have the money. I was running on a string and a pair.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about the money thing. If you have the money, okay, you say that. But if you have, these guys can do all your advertising for you. They'll bring in people. They'll bring in their people because they're events people. That's what they do. They're events people, and they'll do the advertising. They can do. They already have the advertising. They already have the clout, right? So they can.
Well, let me ask you something. You guys are having parties down there. You had that 1 or 2 in that park. Did you hire professional people, or did just everybody that showed up do what they said they were going to do and pitched in and helped, and it went smoothly?
No, Brooker T is pretty professional. He's pretty good at that stuff.
Well, that's not what I asked you. I'm good at it too if everybody works with me. But you're telling me I should hire professional people, and that right away costs a fucking pile of money because I've been there and done that.
Well, for what you're aiming at, I would say yes, because you're aiming big. Like you were talking about.
For what I was aiming for, we could have done it very easily. Very easily.
Not these days, and you're out in the middle of friggin' nowhere too, man. It's
So what?
Well, you would have had to have had free booze and hookers, man.
Yeah. I guess.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't mean to be a smart ass, but fuck it.
Everybody's a fucking expert when they're working on a chair in front of a computer. It's a big difference to try and pull it off. It's a lot of work. I would have been successful at it. It just didn't work that way.
No, that's your next one will be better. That's a given, right?
Well, like I said, it will have to be prepaid. Anybody that says they're coming will have to RSVP a month in advance with the money. So, and if they don't show up, that's their problem, not mine. There won't be any of this, yeah, I'm coming, and then not show up. And then a month before I have it, if I don't have enough fucking money paid in advance, then I'll just send their money back to them and I'll cancel the fucking thing before I'll go in the hole like this again.
It wasn't fucking tent friendly weather either. Like, it was kind of cold when you did that, so it wasn't like it was tent.
No, it wasn't. Fuck, it was beautiful weather except that one night, Thursday night, or Wednesday night, I think it was. It rained. We had beautiful weather here. We were walking around in t-shirts the whole fucking time, except that night you'd have to throw a jacket on. It was fucking beautiful here.
Yeah, I could deal with that.
The weather wasn't an issue except for the one night. No, like I said, you got to have cooperation from everybody that comes. And if you don't get that, yeah, everything goes south pretty quick.
Participation.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's water under the bridge. I'm looking ahead. If I do it again, it'll be done differently. That's all.
And you know what makes me happy, Daryl, is to hear that you're not defeated and you still want to do it again. But you're putting up boundaries, healthy boundaries, and I think that's going to be a success in its own when you do it again.
Well, if I acted defeated, I never would have made it through that stroke I had. I never would have made it out to Ottawa on my Harley. I never would have fucking beat these 2 cases in the last week. I'm not a quitter. But when I see somebody kicking me in the fucking balls and treating me like I'm a fucking dickhead, they don't get chance 3 usually. I just cut the fucking cord and say, fuck you. And I have no problem doing that, and that's how I've got where I am. I'm
very bad for that. I'm very, very bad for that, man. Like I'm pretty quick to cut people loose, man, sometimes when I shouldn't. Really.
That's not bad. That's if somebody's bringing you down, you have to do that or you'll fucking go under the water.
Yeah, I know, man, but it's like sometimes I'm a little too quick to fucking too quick to the quick, if you want to call it.
There's no such thing.
Yeah.
There's no such thing. If you think that somebody's no good for you, then they're probably not. And you're better off to cut them loose, part ways, and then move on and find someone else that will work with you and think with you and think like you. And I've got people like that. I don't have time for the fuckheads. I don't.
Yeah, I know, but I can be a fuckhead too sometimes, man. And sometimes it
Yeah, you can be a fuckhead, but you're a likable fuckhead.
Yeah.
So, a fuckhead nonetheless, but a likable fuckhead.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty good at writing people off, man. Like I look at it like my buddy used to say, like people are like characters in your novel of life. Like your life was like a novel, and you can write people. You can write characters into it. Your novel of life. You can write them in. Like David and I are new friends. Like you guys only met a couple of years ago. I've written you guys into my novel of life, and if you piss me off, I can write you out of my novel of life. Right?
Speaking of which, Chris, our 1-year anniversary is coming up in April.
Whatever shall we do?
Well, don't tell me you're a pair of Hamilton Spooners, for fuck's sakes.
No. I'm in a different province, but it was funny because I just moved. So I found Diagolon, and I was already like 2 feet out or 1 foot out the door, ready to leave BC. And anyway, so I end up out here, and we're staying in an Airbnb waiting to get into our place, and I find fucking Chris's stream, And I'm sitting here, I'm like on a couch and the computer's on a coffee table and I'm like in my underwear and stuff. And Chris is like, come on the stream, come on the stream. And I'm like, oh my God, what the hell's going on? And that's how it happened. So I threw on some clothes and I was like, hi.
That was the day I misgendered you.
Yes.
Did you
I
show
got
up on the
oh
street?
so I sent Pete Tofu TV. He's doing like morning live streams. They're fucking it's pretty good stuff. And so anyways, I threw him a super chat and shit, and he misgendered me too. And everyone in the chat's like, Peppermint Patsy's a man.
Dude, it's a fucking dude. Look at that beard. Dude.
Yeah, it's all good. And then I went on Twitter and I sent him a direct message there, and I was like, "Hey, it's me," because I don't go by my hand. I don't go by. I just have like my actual in real life person account, and I don't do that anon shit on fucking Twitter, right? But I try to keep this and that separate, right? So like when there's people in the Diagolon community who I know personally, then I'll go to them and I'll be like, hey, it's me. And they're like, oh, okay, hi. Right?
Yeah.
But I thought that was funny because Pete did it to me too.
We're treating you with kid gloves in the beginning, and we realize the beard's like, I got a beard. Fuck you.
I mean, I've got Oswald as my profile picture. I mean, like, come on, people.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter. You could have like when Peppermint Patsy, we all just assumed was like just a base chick. We did. I thought it was a base chick until I saw you come online and you had a beard. Like,
see,
what
that's
the fuck, you
it's
fucker?
not. I wasn't thinking about that when I had another name.
Fucking cross dresser.
I'm the bearded lady.
Well, no, it's like the Patsy thing. I get that would have been like gender.
It was a play on words. I had a stupid name before that, and so I was like, well,
Peppermint Patsy just made me remind me like strawberry shortcake kind of shit.
yeah. But you got like other people in the community who have like cool names, right? Like
My cat's going now, fucker.
like Wallbanger and like Underwater Knife Fighter and like, you know, or, you know, they're creative names, and I'm like, I'm kind of dull that way, and so I don't know. I just for some reason I got stuck on Oswald and being a Patsy, and then it was play on words for Peppermint Patty and Peppermint Patsy. So whatever, I don't care. That's where I'm at. I'm not changing it now. Fuck it, I'm committed.
No, you can't because that's your name. It's not. It's like the name. It's like the name of a plane or a battleship. You can't change the name. It's bad luck.
And now we got PP Parlor.
Great. It's election time coming up soon, so that'll be awesome.
So it's another play on words. I've got the PP Parlor.
Because when election time comes, you'll be like, what's happening in the PP Parlor? We all want to know.
Dude, if you have seen the House of Commons in question period lately, fucking Trudeau is crashing and burning like he is the fucking Hindenburg right now.
I can't stand listening to those fucking cocksuckers. None of them.
Well,
None of them. Even that Larry Brock, I don't even care to listen to him because why the fuck are we having to listen to that? Why in the fuck doesn't somebody do something instead of just talking and talking and talking? The whole fucking works of them should be arrested and pulled out of that fucking building, and that should be it.
Fucking ear, just yank them out. You're out of here.
Exactly. Like, how much more are we going to fucking tolerate from all of those fucking wingnut cocksuckers?
Well,
They're destroying the country, and we sit there and worry about them fighting amongst themselves in that building. It's so ridiculous. I can't stomach it anymore.
Well,
I can't.
it's culture, and Canadians are way too fucking nice, right? Look at the protests in Europe, in the United Kingdom and stuff, and look at what they're fucking doing, and their prime ministers aren't calling on the Emergencies Act and fucking cracking down on them and bringing in the jackboots and fuck. We had fucking UN soldiers in Ottawa.
I think so too, because they were heard speaking German and Norwegish.
Tell me you don't live in some sort of non-democracy, right?
Oh,
that's
it's a
the
fucking facade.
Here's the thing. When we built the Falls View Casino, and this is the thing about the Canadian government, anytime there's a major contract, they go to the unions. And when they were doing a major fucking contract like that fucking Falls View Casino in Niagara Falls, like they drummed up from the bottom of the barrel all the best fucking workers they could actually find across Canada, man. And they fucking flew them in from around Canada. Like, they could not find all the skilled trades that had their tickets and shit. The union boys, basically. I'm sure there's enough skilled trades that were private sector that were fucking, fuck you, I'm making more money over here. They could have got them, but they didn't want to pay them. They just got their union fucking gins. But they couldn't find enough. Buddy, they were hiring people from the States. There was guys in the States. There was iron workers from the States working on that place. There was natives from the States. There was Asians there. There's a lot of foreign workers working on any major construction. If they built an airport tomorrow in Canada, international airport, it would be half fucking foreign workers, or probably more, because they can't find skilled labor from here. There is, but they can't find them because they're not union. And I just went off on the fucking union kick. But what were we talking about earlier? Get me back on. I went off track. I went off the rails. Go back. What were we saying? What was the first part? I'll fucking rewind it if I have to. Fuck off. I will. They can't find enough skilled workers, but there are enough skilled workers, but they can't. Like, it's
Michelle should come and ram a crank up your ass and turn you backwards.
I had a fucking point. No, but I had a point. But I just got off on that fucking stupid fucking fall.
See, if I was paying attention, I'd probably be able to help you. But
they were bringing in foreign workers and shit just for like any major construction site. It's like
They do that everywhere. The same thing happens here.
So this is where my point was. They couldn't find enough skilled fucking guys to deal with their fucking project in Fallsview. They had to bring in foreign people who weren't all that great, to be honest with you. So if they're going to bring in foreign soldiers, meanwhile, like, they have no idea. Like, there was way more skilled fucking dudes in Canada that could have done any fucking job the government wanted to build, man, and would have done it in record time and under budget. But the government, as wasteful as they are, had to bring in foreign people to fucking spend money and fuck things up and can't speak English. They're retarded. So if they're gonna bring in foreign gay trans fucking idiots from fucking Norway, and I don't give a fuck what Europeans are fucking faggots. Fuck Europeans. I don't care. And fuck the Brits too. They're all a bunch of fags too, man. Fuck them. They're a bunch of cocks. They're a bunch of cocks, man.
You heard it here first.
You let your women get raped? Seriously, you're gonna let your women get raped?
Yeah.
Gangs.
Yeah, but we are too.
Oh, you're fucking pussies. You're fucking pussies. Canada will not put up with this shit. You know why? Oh, we do put up with this shit, but you don't hear about it. Because why? Because we shoot, shovel, and shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt. Fuck off.
Well,
Bring in the
I'd
foreign.
like to see that kicking in any day now. Fuck.
Listen, they're fucking pussies, bud. Our government couldn't fucking run a lemonade stand. They can't fucking. They're solid as a soup sandwich. You want to bring in foreign fucking UN troops to deal with protesters? Guess what? Do it, because the protesters are going to turn into not protesters, and when that happens, those little green guys and whatever the fuck you want to call them. You couldn't even tell if they were guys or girls in those green outfits, because that's how frail and emasculate they looked. Like, fuck off. There's a few big boys there, yeah, don't get me wrong, but they fall hard. They're idiots.
Well,
fuck off.
that's another thing that has to be investigated. Whoever's responsible for bringing those fuckers in should be dangling on the end of a rope.
There was UN planes spotted up north here, and there was UN planes spotted in Hamilton. Blah, blah,
I know
blah.
there was. They were at Barrie.
But that's not the first time UN planes have landed here, and you can't really prove that it was fucking. I would like.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can, and that's why this court case that the boys are bringing forward. If they play their cards right, they can force those government fucks to tell us who those fucking cops were. and they should be gone after personally too. And that just might happen yet, because it's a war crime to bring a foreign soldier into this country to do that kind of shit.
Let's have fun with this one. Hello? Hello? Hello?
You want me fluff your pillow?
Hi, who's this?
It's Rick Harris with the campaign office for Camp Maple Leaf. How are you?
Camp Maple Leaf.
Yeah, the summer camp, founded by the veterans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for underprivileged children and kids with unique challenges and differences.
Is this for veterans or is this for the police association?
No. This is it's for Camp Maple Leaf.
Maple Leaf. Cool.
Veterans founded the camp. It's not nothing to do with the police.
Cool, man. All right, put my name down and can you send me something in the mail?
Yeah, you're awesome. You're still on Tuxedo Avenue North?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we use the same contribution suggestions as always, buddy. There's the $100 level, 75, 50, or 30. What would work best for you this year?
Oh, man. The wife's not here. I can't ask her. She's not here. She's the boss.
Last year she helped with one. I'll put her down for that, and then if she feels she can do more, then by all means, just change it on her own.
That sounds good, man.
Okay, thank you, buddy.
Sounds like the safest way for me.
Hey, you have a good day.
Cheers, man.
Stay warm.
You too, bud. Night.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
I was expecting a Jeet. I so wanted to give somebody shit. Jesus, that backfired.
You're waiting for Jeets to call so you can swear at him.
I know.
Well, here, I'll phone you and I'll disguise me voice and flip you right up the arse.
So bad. God damn it.
I made a voice changer app on my phone, and I'll start calling Chris during his streams and doing weird shit. Oh man! Here, pull up the screen here, Chris. Speaking of which,
well, boys, I'm gonna go have a hot dog or something. I'm getting a little bit hungry here.
Getting peckish.
Oh,
yeah, I never ate since dinner time.
That feeling will go away. Just ignore it.
Not for me, it doesn't. I get shaky and I vibrate, and then I get fucking ornery.
Oh,
that's
fuck,
not good.
That. We'll get a hot dog then. For fuck's sake. Eat a Snickers.
Bill allowing death sentence. Where's that? In the States?
Idaho or Ohio? Fuck.
Good.
Yeah,
we need that here.
Idaho.
Good.
Yeah.
Certain.
Anyway, gotta go.
Okay.
Wonderful talking to you, Daryl.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I like the sound of this bill. We need more of these bills. Bring it on.
Sorry, add the cat. She's going crazy right now.
Yeah, so
that's
is
a
mine.
great website. Is it just the video? I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, let's go to this one.
Oh, Idaho, Madam Breezy.
Oh, they show a table. Look at this. This is see. Did they need? They could have put like a totally different picture, right?
Yeah.
But it has to be
the table.
Yeah.
It's the table.
And then it's not even just that one. Now look here. Like here's another table. That table looks way worse.
Yeah, they don't show pictures of
that last one. They were slacking on that last one.
They don't show the pictures of the devastation that it has on the families of those the victims, right? Like it's that like if they showed the brutality and the reality of what these fucking guys do, it'd be a different.
Electric chair is ruthless.
Oh no, but no, the pedos are the victims. The pedos are the victims. Oh look, they're gonna die. Oh no, they're gonna die.
Oh, they show an electric chair.
Scary chair. You know what? Just fucking shoot them. Fuck it. I'm not trying for bullshit. Just fucking boom. One right here. Boom. Done.
People's
cost for a bullet now? $2 a bullet? I don't fucking know. $3 a bullet? Jesus, man. Fuck. Like I'm fucking cheap. I'm very cheap. And you want to save money? You want to save taxpayers money? One bullet, solve the problem. Off you go. I'm not doing courts. I'm not doing fucking lawyers. Sorry, lawyers. Sorry, judges. We're just gonna have to you gotta sit this one out for a change.
Well, here's a question for you, Chris. When you get euthanized at the hospital through the MAID program in Canada,
Probably a similar table.
did they just inject you?
No, I'm pretty sure you're fucking strapped down so you don't fucking change your mind at the last second, right?
You're all like gagged and bound.
Yeah. Yeah. No fucking doubt, bud. No doubt. No doubt. We'll
How
go watch
Canadian,
Slippy there,
Canada's. Oh, fuck. What?
Slippy's on.
Slippy is on? Yeah, you know what? And I'm getting hungry too.
Yeah, I just ate. I'm getting hungry again, actually.
Oh, okay. But back to what Breezy was saying. She said, where am I here? She said, tarred and feathered, and we were talking about the politicians and shit. And I have a question. How hot is the tar?
It's got to be hot enough for the feathers and shit. It's hot, man. Yeah.
So, like, does the tar, like, burn you?
Yep. Yeah, it's not molasses.
Yeah.
No, it's tar. And you have to heat tar up to a certain temperature for it to stick to you and run over you. So, yes, you're burnt and you're covered in feathered. Like, look up the old methods of tar and feathering, man. It's available. It was not good. And he got put on a fucking horse and he got paraded through town. Everybody saw it. It was a Yankee thing, man. Or maybe it was a Brit thing. It was a trader thing. You're a trader, or you're either a trader or you're running a politics. Someone who really fucking shit the bed gets tarred and feathered, and they get sent out of town through town. Like, they were all about public shaming and stuff back in the day, right?
Yeah. I wish I was alive to see that.
Well, I was in St. John. In St. John, if you fucking did something wrong, your name went in the fucking paper. Like, if you were a kid and you shoplifted a candy bar.
So why are people so desensitized to the bad behavior of others, and they don't like?
Oh.
It's like you can be a total scumbag, a total professional scumbag,
right?
And then you get totally exposed. And then the next day you're working for some other corrupt fucking stupid business, or you don't get fired at all.
1991.
Like, what the fuck?
If you got caught shoplifting in St. John, New Brunswick in 1991, they would print your whole name and the whole story and how it went down in the newspaper for you and all your friends and your grandma and your grandparents and all the people that you just let down to see. However, nowadays,
shame.
Yes.
Society has no fucking shame anymore.
And it worked. It worked because it did. Getting shamed really fucking with your brain. It's like, I don't want to be in that room again. But nowadays, like, people can shoplift, and now you have like newcomers coming here just fucking robbing and breaking and enter, and like, they'll report the break and enter the time if the guy gets caught, but they will not report who it was. They won't say his name. Because you're not shaming anyone because his family's over in fucking Jeetville, right? You're not shaming his family here because his family's not here. He's not white. Makes no sense to shame someone.
So go back from where you came from. We ain't got time for your bullshit here.
Yeah, they don't shame the fucking Jeep. Shame the local fucking white boy for sure. Yeah. That's how she goes. It's been going that way for decades now, man. I've been seeing it. It's
yeah.
fun.
This country got sold out down the river fucking decades ago. Many moons ago. The system was figured out to how fucking weak and pathetic it is, and no one's accountable for fucking anything. So all you can just do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't freak them out too much, or they might drive down to fucking Ottawa and have a fucking party. And even then, you can just fucking put down the iron boot and sway public opinion through fucking propaganda and brainwashing. And the only thing that you're really on the hook for right now is some stupid $80,000 fucking app that who knows how much it fucking costs? And about 60 million's the number they're throwing around.
I think if people look,
And that's this is the sacrificial fucking hill that for Trudeau is a fucking $60 million. They're linking it actually to like $250 million now. But
for what?
Basically fraud, fucking yeah.
No, it's insane. Like, cut the credit card, please. No, it's just like I think like when I watched all those trucks going by and I've seen people on overpasses, man, I was bawling like a bitch, man. Like it was like tears of pride and joy and fucking happiness. But really, when I think about it, all those tears I shed when I see all that stuff, like when Jeremy says what he says, and watching James Topp hit the fucking cenotaph, all
Beautiful.
that stuff, all those tears I shed. It's like, you know, he's like, "Oh, I'm not crying, you're crying." Like those tears weren't really. I don't think they were tears of joy or tears of patriotism. They were tears of the fact that that's it. We're done. That was the death of Canada.
Yeah.
That was us saying, "See ya."
It was a farewell.
And good night. That's what I think. That's fucking. That's it's. Now they should be tears of sadness because this country is fucking done now, right? It's fucking sad, man.
The fix was in a long time ago, and nobody
ain't gonna
stopped
get
it.
fixed anytime
Nobody
soon.
stopped it.
No. That's a happy note. No, we can't leave this fucking. You're on a happy note, man. That was depressing as fuck.
Well, let's go out. Okay, let's go out on some Best Damn Roofer. How about that? Let's go out on some Best Damn Roofer. I think he's got some new shit. Hang on. Best Damn. Yeah.
BDM. Oh fuck, you might get something else. We type that in. I don't know.
I guess I gotta go to YouTube. I'll go to YouTube.
He's on tubes.
Yeah. Here, I'll get this screen going here. Best Damn Roofer. Connection to the internet, you're offline.
What?
Okay. Oh, he's got some stupid AI fucking.
Oh, he's in Vegas.
Motherfucker. It's like AI art generated, right?
Nice.
All right, what's his new shit? Then yells at teachers. Best Damn Roofer inherits his grandfather's business. All right.
Seen that? I've seen that one.
You did?
Yeah. What's that one over to the right with the church windows in the background?
That was a month ago.
Oh,
Are you a fucking idiot?
They're all good, man. It doesn't matter.
Hang on, I want to find something new. 4 days ago, too. You saw this one, the Best Damn Roofer inherits his grandfather's business.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
The Best Damn
Well,
Roofer
nails.
learns to speak Mexican.
It's got a good deal on fucking nails if they're not gone already. Mexican.
Big time controls media reporter or confronts media reporter about using his image and labeling.
Yeah, that's good too. They're all good, bud. Just play one. Pick one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just fucking do it. Lord Snap and Thunder.
Today, and I just want to show you just Best Damn Roofer here today, and I just want to show you how multicultural I really am. These people here really like me. And you guys say something nice in Spanish?
Fuck that, man.
Can you guys say that in Mexican for me?
Yeah, you're the greatest, man.
Yeah, how do you say that in Mexican?
pendejo.
Pendejo, yeah. Sam pendejo.
Pinche pendejo.
Yes, they love me here.
Me gusta la verga negra. Say that's like have a good morning.
Have a good morning, and
Yeah.
pendejo.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Good morning, pendejo. I'm learning myself. Thanks for coming to the university, guys, and teaching me something.
Yep.
Por clase. Valiendo verga. En la pura.
They're totally making fun of him.
I'm Tempo Grande.
Having a blast out here, man.
It's Tempo Grande.
That's funny.
Yeah, that one there. This one's good.
Tell me the story then.
The story? What?
Well, what you just mentioned. You have a story.
Well, the story that you bullshit lies about me in the Standard. And second of all, my child is going in grade 1 is now being sexualized at this DSPN letterhead.
Sexualized?
Yeah.
Okay.
So why would an adult talk about my son's penis with him at 7 years old? Sexual health instructions, it said as well. So what's sexual health instructions?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, tell me. Are you telling
That's
me?
the letter. You can read it yourself. They pass it out. It's public knowledge.
Sure. Okay.
Sure, okay.
You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, fucking idiot right here. Yeah. You want to take a swing at me, ass white? How dare you? I need some training for my fight in September.
So you're pretty, if as I got it, you're pretty upset about Alan Benner's coverage of you that day.
My coverage with you? I didn't write anything about you. I've never spoken to you before.
Oh, you
No,
never read
it's right in the
it.
article. Does it not have his name on it?
Maybe you got a different reporter that wrote that. Who wrote that in front of the vegan hippie chick that day?
I wrote a story with that based on an interview with you. Remember? Yes.
And the photo was me. Said research.
I
is
didn't
the thing.
take the picture.
And you know, so
I
your
didn't
article
write
just
the
has my
topic.
picture.
So
it's
fair to
not
say-
your fault. So you're
fair to
guilty by
say,
association.
Editor must have took that.
I did the same
picture
thing with the
and-
last
and
newspaper. They
put
talked
that-
trash about you. As soon as you confront one of you link dicks, you're all like, oh, it's not my fault. Well, I'm a man of my word and I stand for what I believe in.
Yes.
So I mean what I said and I said what I said.
Well, I'm here listening to what your complaints are, what your concerns are.
Old standard
If you
shit.
wanna tell me-
And this fucking company is sexualizing children.
Okay.
And that's what I'm doing. You can write it in your fucking stupid book. Want me to you want a signature here?
No, I don't.
No, okay. Pleasure to meet you.
No, it's not.
Time to fuck yourself.
That's
I guess that
fucking
wraps
beautiful.
up Mr. Freedom's interview.
Oh my god. It is retarded. His branding is so fucking clean. It's so clean.
Well, it's original, man. Like the guy's himself, for fuck's sakes, man. He's not. Well, he does ham it up a bit, but I mean, he is who he is, man. Like fuck, and he's good at it. He's good at marketing. He's a fucking businessman. He's got his shit together, for fuck's sakes.
He's just real.
I know, but most people look at roofers and like, oh, they're just a bunch of fucking drunks. And some
Have
of
you
them-
seen a painter?
Yes. Have you seen? Have you seen drywallers? Have you seen
Dude,
plumbers?
one of the last guys I was working with, he'd have beers in his backpack so he could immediately down to like right after work. Like he'd barely make it to the sidewalk. And he was like,
Oh no, be professional.
he didn't work for us very long, I'll tell you that.
I gotta have cold ones, man. If I don't have my cold ones, I'm gonna fucking hit somebody. Some guys like their puff. I'd just rather have a cold one, man. At lunchtime, I'm gonna go have a lunch. I'm gonna have a cold beer, maybe two, a couple smokes.
I've been
And then
trying
go
not
back
to have
it.
one every day lately.
No, when I go back to it, man, it doesn't matter. As long as your proof's in the pudding. I go back and do the fucking job. You got nothing to say, man.
Well, that's something else, but yeah. Let's do one more.
Let's do it.
Evening, cowards. Nice to see a bunch of fat, ugly women. What? No, I'm speaking. They're fat, ugly women is what they are. Let's talk about it.
We're not having that.
You don't have to buy. It's called free speech. Buy. That's good. Shut up. And we wonder why children are retarded, stupid today. We wonder why. We wonder why when we have these these pathetic people here called teachers rape the children's minds.
Big time, and we're gonna have a good time. Big time, big time, it's the motherfucking BDR show.
It's so
Excuse
fucking
you.
retarded.
Right? But you hear that Karen in the background. Excuse you. You can't say that. Get the fuck back, you fucking twat. Fuck, man.
All right, one more.
Hey, roofers. It's I, Lord Big Time. And I'm down here
Lord
at the
Big
Roofer Store in
Time now?
Mississauga, Ontario. And I'm here to tell you that we will have the lowest prices guaranteed, and that we're opening our doors to the public on February 1st. So come down and check out our showroom. We have a wide selection of tools and supplies, from best damn rippers to best damn hammers to pitch hoppers to go green beds. For more information, call my number, which is 647-394-8368.
Let's call
By
him.
the time we're open, I'll memorize my phone number.
Can we call him right now?
Get him on the show, quick.
Let's call him up.
Rip 'em off, the ladies want their pennies when they see me.
It's right there.
Bring
Go
that
to
back
his-
and pause it.
Go to his fucking channel. Oh my god.
Let's call him up, see if we can call him. Why not? Before I leave, like,
Hey,
we're
roofers.
going to cut her down anyway, so fuck it. Wait.
All right, call him.
Think he'll answer? I don't think so. Let me see if I type this right. Oh, you fucker, you just fucking moved it. I'm hoping I just typed it in right, so. Well, I was going to double check it, then you fucking moved it.
Well, it's 347-394-8368.
Okay, I got it right then.
All right.
Wouldn't you shit if he answered?
Oh, that'd be great. Why calling me so late? It's only 8.
I wonder if there's an answer. If there's an answer machine, that'd be neat.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how can I help you?
I'm looking for Lord Big Time.
Best damn,
I'm sorry, who are you looking for?
Lord Big Time.
best damn
Big Time.
river.
BGM Roofing? Big Time Roofing?
This is the actual phone number to the roofing store. Not his. He's not in at the moment. It's just an answering service right now.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Try tomorrow or something.
Awesome, guys. Thanks.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, you too. Later. So it's a legit number. Well, why wouldn't it be? Why would you advertise a stupid number? It doesn't,
That's
He's
some
not
good
in the
shit.
store. Well, maybe we should call him a normal fucking hour and he might answer.
We might be lucky to have one witness, Madam Breezy. How many people are watching this shit right now? Nobody's watching.
No.
Two. There's
people.
2 people.
He's just in the RCMP are watching right now. We're going, oh, we're gonna get the phone.
It might be Breezy, and it might just be our own computers.
Yeah, that's it. We're watching.
And nobody saw that. Nobody saw it. Okay, next time we'll pull that number up. We'll call him in the middle of the day and be like, "Hey, when's Big Time in the store? When can we talk to Big Time?"
Right. That was a good prank call though. Like, hey, I heard roofers like drink a lot. And, who drinks more, roofers or painters? I want to know. We need a drinking contest.
What was it? It was Lord Big Time.
Yeah, Lord Big Time.
Look, and they just handed the phone off to somebody else, like because it wasn't the same person when they answered.
Well, the Lord
like,
wasn't
oh, you're
there.
calling
I was
this.
asking for the Lord. Lord Big Time, man. Come on.
Oh my God, we should, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna call it for myself.
Yeah, I know. Fuck's sakes, I got to do the same. I should have called it a long time ago.
Dude, I got in-laws on the phone.
All right, man. Well, thanks for popping on.
Dude, super cool. Yeah, that was fun.
I'm going to Danger Cats tomorrow night, so I'm not going to be around for tomorrow, but maybe Saturday if I get some video or something, maybe we can do something.
Get some selfies.
Yeah, bring some selfies. I think I know how to bring up pictures now. I'll figure something out for Saturday, and I'll bring up some pictures of my escapades down fucking Niagara Falls.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it would be actually. I need a better camera, but I'll do my best.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers, man. Hey.
Next time.
Later, man. See you.
Bye.
All right. That's enough. 7 fucking hours. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What the fuck is wrong with me? I need a life. I need a fucking life.